Does it matter if you're paid or not?
It's better if you're paid.
It's better if you're paid. Okay, all right. There's a question there. Would you do more dancing if you got paid for it?
Probably not.
Okay, so that's interesting. So money is not a driver there. Okay, yeah.
But we were just speaking, myself and Mike, sometimes you might like other things like
Yeah.
drama or art, and
Yeah.
there's lots of things in Camden and the borough that you can visit
Yeah.
for free, and maybe you could be part of, because sometimes there's some events where you might produce some fabulous artist work, and you might want to share that with other people. So if there's any ideas that you guys have, please tell us.
Okay, all right, okay. Any ideas? You think Iris has got, what idea do you think Iris has got?
Iris loves dancing.
Yeah.
Would you dance more if you got paid?
Yeah.
Yeah? Would you like
want
to
to
be
get
like a
more money.
professional dancer
No.
when you grow up?
No, I want to own a spa.
Yeah, okay.
No.
All right.
Own a spa in my gallery.
A spa, okay.
In my art gallery.
So you're going to have an art gallery with a spa in it?
Yes.
Okay, well that's definitely okay. I just want to technical thing. Just change the input to HDMI 1 on the TV. Then we'll be able to see ourselves. It's on the front. Anyway, so we're talking about. I mean, I'm quite interested in the idea of the gallery and the spa in the gallery as well. What kind of work? I mean, could you have dance in your gallery, in your spa? Yes. Yeah, you'll have dancers in there too? Okay. All right. Where would this gallery be?
The gallery would be in Los Angeles.
In Los Angeles? Okay, why Los Angeles?
It's a popular place.
Okay, so not Camden, but Los Angeles. I don't know what other people think about that. Are we losing our best talent to America? Andre's going to America to teach people to dance. Come and join us. Yes, this is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. We're talking... Okay, we've got... Okay, this is Andre's dad. Well, I think we give you a round of applause just for being Andre's dad. Come and join us. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. At the moment we're talking about... Yeah, come and have a seat. Yes, come and join us. So at the moment we're talking about... Iris has got this idea for a gallery. It's going to be in Los Angeles. We've got Andre going to America, potentially teaching Americans how to dance. Because you didn't say that, did you?
No.
What did you say?
I said maybe, I don't know.
You're not sure. Okay, it's don't know. But are we losing our best talent to America? Because Ivy wants to set up her gallery in America, and it's going to be a gallery that's also a spa. So any thoughts on this, Andre's dad? Have you got a name?
That sounds really good, yeah.
Yeah. Are you happy to let your child go to America?
100%.
Yeah, okay. All right, so, you know, maybe we've got a brain drain.
I want to beat the rain that's falling outside now.
Yeah, okay. All right. So where are we going to go with this conversation? We've got a lot of different threads. We're talking about all these creative things. We've got a very creative bunch of young people. What do we think about that?
Let's get them some funding.
Funding.
Yeah,
okay.
let's get some ideas going. Let's keep the talent local.
What do you think the funding needs to go on?
Just get them started, like a starter kit for people with entrepreneurial ideas.
Yeah.
Get a spa going with some dancers. Encourage local dancers to showcase their work in a gallery.
But if it's going to go to Los Angeles anyway,
No, we'll keep it in Camden.
Is there any point in funding a gallery that's going to be in Los Angeles?
No, we're going to have to keep it local, Ivy.
Okay.
Yeah, a
what
well-funded gallery in Camden.
Okay, so we need...
Come and spend money here.
Okay, so get the Americans to come here. That we're back to the staycation idea. It's a round of applause. I mean, how would you feel, Andre, instead of going to America, if America came to you? Would it be the same?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Well, like instead of like going to visit Americans in America, they come over here.
No, I wouldn't dance.
Okay, you'd only dance in America. Okay, so we're talking about fun. It's a very good point. What's your name again, sorry?
It's June. June, like the
June, okay. June's come up with a very good point, is when people come up with ideas like the gallery spa, we need to back these ideas. We can't just let them just go off into the ether. We've got to actually back some of these ideas. But what other ideas are out there apart from this? This is a great idea. Yeah, go on, Salon.
I'll just mess up everything and I'll just do a Michael Jackson dance.
Okay, Michael Jackson.
Like
All
just
right.
like mess up everything and then do it.
What you're saying? You can't do the Michael Jackson dance, or you can?
Like only some of it.
Only some of it. Okay, well maybe you need to talk to Sarah. Do you know how to do a Michael Jackson
I can
dance?
do some. Maybe you can show me. We can show each other.
Okay. Do you think you could help with that?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. We're talking about, come and join us, yes. We're talking about ideas in the local area. We've got a great idea for a gallery. Yep.
Sandra's really good at Michael Jackson. You should ask him.
Okay. You're good at Michael Jackson, apparently.
Well, I was about to say that actually,
Yeah.
the UK and the US they usually have a yearly competition in
Right.
breakdancing,
Right, okay.
and they've had that since the 90s.
And where do they have
It's
that?
UK fresh, and actually the UK have done very well.
Okay.
The American dancers have come here to compete,
Right, okay.
and the UK have done very well actually. So,
Is that-
I think we've got a lot of good dancers in the UK.
Andre Stad, I want a final thought from you before you go. What do you think about that? The UK dancers are actually beating they're actually burning the American dancers.
It can happen, but I think
Yeah.
I do think the Americans invest a lot more in art and creativity. So
Right.
maybe we need to up the game.
Okay, so we need to up our game. We need to actually invest more in art and creativity. That's definitely a round of applause. Okay, but I think the big question on the table is, what do we invest that money in? Is it going to be a gallery spa? Are there other ideas out there? Yeah.
A bit like the park where we have all that free gym equipment. Why don't we have equipment where people can create new sounds
Yeah.
and showcase their dance moves
Yeah.
and get that recorded and spotlight them?
Okay. They've got a much bigger PA system than we've got. We're just going to have a quick pause. I'm going to come to you in a second. So we're talking about ideas, and that's a brilliant idea, June. Why don't we have like they've got gym equipment in the park, should there be creativity equipment in the park that people can just take up and use? Okay, I'm going to come to you in a second, Salam.
Are you making this into a show?
Yes, we are.
Like on this TV over there?
I mean, should there be one of these in the park that people can just use? So we can talk. Where's some people from Camden? We can talk about this. Anyway, yes, new face at the table. Tell us your name.
Oh, hello, I'm Margot. No, I'm interested in like this equipment, like what could the equipment be? Because like piano, I think is an obvious one, and I really enjoy having
Yeah.
those scattered around London.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should there be like a microphone for people to sing as well as talk?
Like a karaoke.
Like a karaoke?
a concrete
What
karaoke.
other equipment could there be? I mean, you know.
Okay, what do people think about a concrete karaoke in the park? Well, just because so it doesn't get vandalised, it would have to be made out of concrete. Would it have? I don't know. That's just my imagination. Yeah.
Get some drums.
Yeah.
But I think we
Yeah.
want
Yeah.
Chalkboards, and people can draw and do notices and pin on their pictures and
Right. Okay.
preserve it and show it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have to be waterproof though.
Yeah. That's
So-
why I was coming
and
with.
keep
with-
it
with-
simple. Yes.
The transparent casing, so it
Okay.
can still be weatherproof.
Okay, so weatherproof. Come and join us. Yes, we're talking about creativity. Is there enough creativity in Camden? Do we need to invest in it? That's the question. And what kind of things? We come up with two really good ideas now. One is a gallery spa, and the other one is some kind of creativity equipment in the park. It's singing, it's drums, it's a chalkboard.
Instead of just like, instead of singing, we can just just make music with other stuff.
What kind of stuff could you make music with?
Like hands and stuff like that.
Okay, so just yes, a bit of clapping.
And as well, instead of like you singing and everybody knows you're singing, just like you can just make yourself real and like look real, but there's something covering you singing that can also make noise.
Okay, so what I'm going to take from that is use your imagination. Maybe you know, you might not be on a big stage, but you can imagine that you're on a big stage. Come and join us. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. Do we need more creativity in the area? Do we need to go to other places like Turkey or Sri Lanka? Or can we make the borough of Camden a better place?
I mean, I sometimes wonder because, for instance, we just had a tannoy announcement about this talk show.
Oh, was
so
it?
that
I couldn't hear it.
I could hear it. Sorry about this.
Yeah.
And I wonder, like, whether it's always obvious that people are welcome to be creative, because sometimes you go to places. I mean, I don't know, particularly in a shopping center, you're just there to shop. You're not really there to do anything creative.
Yeah.
If you, I don't know, if
Do
you
we
start
need
like
to
playing
encourage
with,
people a bit more?
yeah,
Yeah.
like a.
Yeah, go on.
Like IKEA, where they have, you know, when parents shop, they have the little play area. Maybe here, just in that green area, could be a cultural spot where they could do their own dance and film it and showcase it on the screen. And
Okay, so maybe there could be a dance space in IKEA.
no, in the O2 shopping
In
centre.
the O2 shopping centre. Okay.
Right here.
Okay.
Outside
Could this be could right here be a dance centre? What do you think? And what kind of music would you play? Maybe we can try and get Michael Jackson. Do you know any Michael Jackson tunes, Gonzo? No. What's that?
Shake it off.
Shake it off. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I know like one really great song. It's called it's Off the Wall.
Off the wall. Okay. Could we go off the wall? Are we thinking off the wall, out of the box? Off the wall. You know, should we be a little bit more off the wall in this shopping centre? And what would that mean?
So are you something affiliated with Camden, especially, or?
We're actually from this. This is a terrible secret, but we're actually from the London Borough of Tower Hamlets.
Ah, right.
We've been brought in. We've infiltrated. Yes, we're from Tower Hamlets, but
So, I mean, I was about to say that I think, I mean, if you're looking at Camden, we should be investing in our school music programs
right.
more.
Yeah.
It should be a lot more from an early age where kids can have access to instruments and teachers. I'm not sure whether it's strong enough. We've got talented kids, but we haven't got...
Are we actually enhancing the talent of the young people? School music programs. Okay. Is there anyone from Camden that could answer that question? Anyone here from Camden to answer? Yeah.
I'm freelance, so I do enrichment clubs. So they heavily promote in after school because that's where the budget is. But I would hope that they could add more budget for the curriculum.
Yeah.
And yes, they have music as a subject, but why not feature dance in it? I mean, they have sometimes with PE.
If you're going to do music, do dance
Do
as well.
dance, a bit of drama from the early years, from
Yeah.
Key Stage 1, Key Stage 2,
Yeah.
not just secondary school.
Hang on, people. Iris, Ivy, I want a final thought from Wes. Ivy, come on, we want a final thought from you before you go. Give us a final thought, Iris.
Huh?
Give us a final thought. What are you thinking? Okay, so we want you to sum up your experience here on Talkaoke on this talk show. What are you thinking? What's going to actually make Camden more creative or give the young people more tools to actually be creative? I'm going to come back to you on that one. What do you think, Ivy?
How'd you get people creative?
You could make an art and crafts club.
Yeah, okay. And who would be invited to the club?
Everybody.
Okay, invite everybody to an arts and crafts club. Okay, that's a very good final thought. Okay, well that's your final thought. We've got a final thought from June. Keep dancing.
Keep dancing.
But how do we keep on dancing? We do it, you know, what's going to make us feel more comfortable?
Encourage people to share their music, make it collaborative. I
Okay.
think it's about giving everyone space
So
to
share
be
your
themselves.
music. Yeah,
Yes.
okay, that's a brilliant final thought. Okay,
So, June, yes. What would make it, or how could we advertise to yourself as a parent and adults? Because sometimes, as you've come here today, you might have seen us by chance. How would it be best to reach you, to communicate
How
with
do
you?
we actually reach out and connect with all these people that want to dance?
Schools
Yeah.
are great. We're all using public transport. Put it on a bus, put it on a train,
Yeah.
put it in churches, put it in religious institutions where we're all congregating. But
Yeah.
we need more of this. Put it in parks.
In parks, this seems to be the popular place today. Give us a final thought. It could be about anything. Just tell us what you're thinking.
Might do a music park.
You like the music park? Okay, that's a brilliant final thought. Okay, thanks so much. Music park, we're going to note that down. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people, especially young people, meet in libraries,
Yeah.
and I think a lot of budget has been cut from the
Yeah.
local libraries for families
Yeah.
with kids. So I would definitely, that
Yeah.
would be a place also
Yeah.
to be active.
Okay, so yeah.
Quiet space, they could do more art there.
Yeah, you can ask a question, that's what it's all about.
What if, like, a school, like, how it is, and I guess like a bit old and rusty. How would we like get it back? Like we just like, how would we get if it's already okay old?
Yeah.
Like how would we get another one like back of a school?
Okay, how do you... yeah.
No, I think it's a really interesting point because you're talking about what schools look like, the buildings, what they look like, and maybe there are some old buildings that don't look so artistic anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe they
Or
look a bit
they
run
don't
down.
excite you, that you don't feel... Come and join
Yeah,
us.
because I
2
wonder.
minutes. Yeah.
I wonder, like, to what extent the way the streets are looking, for instance, the buildings and stuff, to what extent is that creative? I mean, I know people do murals and stuff like that, but what about architecture? Could
I mean,
could
if
they,
you were going to redesign this shopping centre,
Yeah.
could you redesign... People have talked about doing stuff in the centre. Could you actually redesign this centre to give it a more creative feel so people were more creative with each other?
I mean,
Yeah.
go on.
Yeah.
Creative and personal to your own
Yeah.
interests, or children. You know, they've
Okay.
got the best ideas.
Yep. Okay, we've got a new face over here, or a returning face.
I'm back, Mike.
Yes.
Hello.
We're going to hit you. Have you been listening to what
I've
people
been chatting to a couple of other people.
Okay.
So,
Well-
but I can hear you talking about
Yeah.
our public realm, architecture, open
Yeah.
space. How do you make them more inviting, more friendly, more representative of people
Yeah, I mean, I
and
think
the
what
communities
yeah.
that live here?
I think what people are saying is there is an inherent creativity there in the community. How do we actually eke that out and connect people? You were saying, Sarah, weren't you? How do we reach people? Come and join us. Yes. This is Talkaoke pop-up talk show. Yes, come and join us. We're here all day, so come later. Come after you've been to Aldi. Yeah, so this is the question, really. Sanj, yeah?
Just one point that a lot of kids now are making, with no formal music education,
Yeah.
are making a lot of music in their bedrooms,
Yeah.
using a lot of creative music software, like Ableton and
Yeah.
Apple Pro Logic X.
Yeah.
I think that if a lot of kids are given some basic instruction on how to use this,
Yeah.
they could go very far. Because they don't need to learn how to read notes,
Right.
but they've got all these musical ideas in their head. So they can, I mean, a
Yeah.
lot of music now is being made in
So
bedrooms.
there's there's this bedroom culture where...
Yeah, like Billie
Probably-
Eilish did
yeah.
that, and lots of other contemporaries, right?
Come join us.
Maybe that's an idea
Yeah.
for the young.
Okay, so I mean that's interesting that it's something we don't see, that there's all these young people in bedrooms making music and they're there but they're hidden in their bedroom. Yeah.
No, but I think it's true. I think it would be nice to have a, I don't know, almost like, because there's a bit of grass around the corner and people feel quite comfortable there. And bedroom is another place where hopefully you feel comfortable and, you know, just to have like a little walk-in bedroom where you can just play around with different, yeah, but not
pop-up
give people
studio,
maybe,
yeah.
pop-up
Yeah.
studio, but something that I think there's that kind of coziness of that and kind of, you don't have to perform your music, you can try stuff out, you can fail, you can come up with new tunes and stuff like there is no pressure
Somebody
to
can teach the
perform.
Yeah.
basics.
Yeah.
Then the kids can go on their way and bring their ideas out. Just how to use the basics of that stuff. I think.
But I mean, what about the question, Sanj, about getting that more visible, that music making that's happening in bedrooms? Do you think that's important, or do you think it's just fine for them to be doing it quietly in bedrooms?
No, I think it's a great thing. It's just that I think this generation who are now been growing up with, you know, obsessed with screens.
Yeah.
They're very into their personal cyber world.
Right. Okay.
In
So
there.
that's
So-
what they're actually more
So
comfortable in
actually,
their
no,
bedrooms.
mate, you're doing
Yeah.
a good thing to actually break that and bring back to more traditional, bring it out and more community. But I think a lot of kids now are zoned into themselves and
Yeah.
the social media music profiles. So they are making it privately, but maybe they should be collaborating more organically in front of each other. Like, so I think maybe it's good to do it in public spaces.
Okay, just going to put that announcement out there. Come and join us. Yes, this is a pop-up talk show. We are talking about the creativity of the area. Go on.
Yeah, but I think that's a really interesting point. I mean, there's a lot of opportunity that comes with technology, but also maybe that kind of isolates people a bit as well. And yes, so how do we kind of bring out this kind of collaborative spirit and maybe, I don't know, just use technology like here and there, but actually focus on more as a tool. But maybe, I don't know, is it easy to do? I'm not sure.
I mean, that's go on.
Maybe the model is gaming was a solo sport that was done at home, but we now have gaming events and they're huge and really, really successful. Maybe that provides a structure or an approach that could be used to bring, because we need to find a way of bringing those young people out of their bedrooms or in their bedrooms, but connecting them to each other. How do you create that community?
So you're saying an event, essentially, an event that will bring people together.
But I like that idea of creating a bedroom. So it's kind of like a space which isn't scary, but and, doesn't have all that pretense of being a theatre or something like that. But actually, I can see Sarah wants to come in.
Yeah, but I'm just interested in this man over here. Come and join us. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. It's a talk show for everyone. We have got Mike, we've got Salon, we've got Angelica, we've got Sarah, we've got Sophia, we've got Margot, we have got Sanj, and I'm Mikey. Tell us your name.
Ralph.
Ralph, come and have a seat. We're talking about that. I mean, we had some young people around the table. We've got one young person at the moment, but they're making music in their bedrooms. They're actually doing that's Salon, but they're doing. They're being creative, but how do we get them out of their bedrooms? Or is it just fine for them to just be on their screens making music in the bedrooms? That's what we're talking about at the moment.
So following on from that, as a parent myself, as we do sometimes tech bands to our children. My son's a teenager. He took it upon himself to go PC World, where a few of them, who are the children who have been banned, were on the PlayStation there. Why don't we have, as you were saying, equipment here so they could just come and create in a public space, so they're not solo in their bedrooms.
So it's not. So it's actually that technology could be out there in a public space. I mean, what are the sort of barriers to that happening? Would you say?
Pardon?
The barriers to putting computers out in the park or whatever.
Obviously security. Don't want them getting damaged. So it's. I suppose community can take responsibility and just keep an eye out. Sometimes there's WhatsApp groups and just if you see any.
So you could actually have like adults looking after it, just putting it out there, but looking over what's happening.
Yes.
And getting the young people using the computers in the park or in a public space.
Yeah.
Could it even work in here, do you think?
Yes, I think so. I'm sure there's storage spaces.
Yeah. Go on, Angelica.
Could work in here, but it also could work in libraries if you had dedicated a special room where you know there's always kids in the library, and if you had that, you would automatically have somebody to look after the equipment.
Okay, so that's a really good idea. I'm going to give you a okay, so maybe instead of a library of books, you've got a library of computer, digital music equipment. I want to bring Gonzo in on this as well, because you tend to make music in your bedroom, don't you, Gonzo? I mean, you're not necessarily. Oh, Ralph, are you going to have a go on the piano? Okay. Salon, what did you want to say?
What if people are can you see people have babies trying to starve and stuff like that? What if we bring half of our food, our whole half of our food, and the whole half of a chocolate shop as well, and a whole vegetable shop as well, and bring it to families who are starving as well, and also I found out this video of Mr. Beast, of really dangerous houses that they swallow up houses. And Mr. Beast also said.
So there's some big stories going on, and I think that the idea of
Mr. Beast also said I can also see a fridge just right there with mud walks as well.
Okay.
They live in bad houses. They just were made out of like bad houses. Like they're about to lean on people.
Hi, Salon. I think you're fantastic and that you've got really great ideas and you articulate and speak so well. Do you think if we provided a space for children like yourself to maybe come up and do your own kind of news reports and do a news station in parks or the centre like we are now, and you could just become like your own journalist and share your own ideas?
Okay.
But what if like people want to stay in the perfect place, but they still swallow up houses? How'd that work? But
Okay, is the park the best place for it?
There'd still be a stronger house of it. But what if they would get out of the house and the sea would go into the house at the same time? They'll just build a bridge with walls on top of it and like another one, which is stronger as well.
All right, I'm going to give that a round of applause. We've got some new faces to the table. So we've got Margot, we've got Sophia, we've got Sarah, we've got Angelica, we've got Salon. Tell us your name.
My name's Sean.
Sean, welcome. And
My name's Fraser.
what was it?
My name's Fraser.
Okay, yeah, sorry, sorry, Ralph, it's a bit loud. Mike and Gonzo, and we're talking about basically how to get this area more creative, because the creativity's there. We can see we've got Ralph on the piano there, we've got Gonzo being on the piano just now, but also there's a point made from Sanj that there's hundreds, if not thousands, of young people in their bedrooms making music. How do we expose? Thank you, Ralph. Yeah.
My dad is actually interested with piano and music as well.
Okay.
And Michael Jackson.
Okay.
Really interested.
Can you point your dad out? Okay. Right. So we're talking. Gonzo, I brought you to the table because we're talking about musicians in their bedrooms. Do you think they need to come out of their bedrooms? Are they happy in their bedrooms?
I think there should be more spaces open, available with different instruments and sort of
almost like a sort of jam spot in the.
Yeah, it could be. It could be like in a shopping mall or something where you can just walk in and kind of work with get introduced with new stuff and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe that music could be a way to actually connect people. Any thoughts on this? Initial thoughts? Do you play an instrument? What do you play?
A piano.
A piano?
And a guitar.
And a guitar? Do you feel like you need to get your music out there more?
I usually play it on Sundays.
Do you have your lessons on a Sunday?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And what do you think, Sean? Any thoughts about this?
Well, I'm a teacher, so I think absolutely. I think it's really good to have more creativity and more opportunities for young people. There's loads of space in Camden that should be utilised for it.
Okay.
I mean, upstairs.
What do you think is stopping people from using the space?
Well, I think it's like connectivity is a bit of an issue, and I think also people have become a little bit less inclined to go and use public spaces.
Right. Okay.
Particularly after the pandemic.
Okay. So the pandemic.
Yeah, I think so. Everyone kind of went quite
Okay,
into
so people sort of stopped getting used to using public spaces, and now we need to encourage them back into the public spaces a little bit. So how do we get more stuff happening in public spaces is a good question. Yep. Was it?
No, but I think one of the things that always gets me out and about is free food. Just saying, because I think, and you were talking about food, you know?
Yeah.
Sharing the chocolate out, sharing the, vegetables and stuff out with people maybe who don't have so much. And I think, just like a bit of free food and just like get people, because we really want, I don't know, I feel like you'd be more welcome.
Hungry? Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean, I'm always hungry, but nothing's new.
Do a quick trip to Aldi. Is that what you're
saying?
Aldi.
There's Sainsbury's, so it's competitive, outlets.
Okay, we're not, by the way, we're not
endorsing
any particular
supermarket. There are others available, and they're equally as good. So that's what we got to remember. No, but I do think just to kind of help people make that step out of the front door and like feel cozy, feel that kind of bedroom, kind of comfortable feel, have a little snack. And food can be creative as well.
Okay, for creativity and food. I'm going to come to you in a second, but yeah.
So following from that, we could have like pop-up stations, and it doesn't have to be loads of equipment. It could just be like smoothies and promote healthy eating, and people can bring their own cultures and different ideas. So everyone gets to eat, add, and have their own creative input and
so
culture.
You're on the smoothies.
Yeah, because I think it's quick and easy to do. Children can do it. You know,
Yeah.
you don't really need knives, or anything like that. Adults can help. It's accessible for everybody.
Okay, smoothies are quite accessible. Yes. Yeah.
What if like
Yeah.
what if the chef, what if they would give them money, but what if they like cost £100, but they would let them, sometimes they let them give them for free or not for free, but what if it cost £100?
Okay, what about the
or
money?
like,
Okay.
Or like 3,000 or like
Are you saying that's a
900.
good use of money? Is that a good use of money or a bad use of money?
Bad because because then they would still not have any food.
Okay.
What if they were like they would still not have food if they didn't allow them.
Okay.
But the chef will still be robbed as
Okay.
well.
Should we spend money on chefs to make food for people in public? Come and join us. Yes, we've got Gonzo, we've got Mike, we've got, what's your name again?
Fraser.
And we've got Fraser, we've got Sean, we have got Salom, we have got Angelica, we've got Sarah, we've got Sophia, we've got Margot. Come and join us. Yes, you're very welcome. We're going to hit you with a round of applause. So we're talking about what's going to encourage people to do more stuff in public. We've had the pandemic. What's that?
Nothing.
Nothing. You think nothing would encourage people?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What's your name?
Daniel.
Daniel. Do people agree with Daniel? We're going to give you a round of applause. And tell us your name.
Brian.
Brian. So we're talking about what's that?
With a Y.
With a Y. Okay, we got that noted. Not Brian with an I, Brian with a Y. Yes.
I've got a friend called Brian, and I kept spelling his
it
name
with
with an I, and then he told me off.
Okay.
And I said, Brian with an I just suits you more, but he didn't find that funny. I don't know why.
I mean, are you happy being Brian with a Y?
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Okay, interesting. So we're talking about what's going to get more people coming out in public. We've had a pandemic, it's over. We're trying to get people to be more creative together, to actually connect with each other. I'm going to come to you in a second, Daniel. Yeah.
Well, we killed the creative industries in schools. So over the last 14 years, we've deprioritised any kind of creative substance in a school. So if you go to a state school in
And you're a
Camden,
teacher as well, just for the new people.
I am, yeah. And
Yeah.
I'm a history teacher, so my subject's always been very protective. But if you're an art subject or a music subject, then we've generally kind of scaled that back out of the curriculum. So for young people who are creative, they have to do that outside the school time, and a lot of the time it's completely independent. So for them,
And you feel like that's a bit of a step backwards?
well, it's a really regressive step backwards, and it also says to young people that you can only be successful by having grades and results, and therefore all of the creative industries have become something that young people do in their spare time away from anyone else, and sometimes they're kind of like seen as an obstacle to being successful at school.
Okay, interesting. So schools kind of, according to our teacher, Sean, schools have kind of not been allowed to do the creativity. It's been scaled back. You had a point, Mike?
How do you bring it back?
How do you bring it back? Okay, we're going to leave that hanging in the air.
I was just thinking about history. I mean, is there I know the teachers have got a lot of demands on them
I've got
already.
a history button.
Oh yeah.
That's my history button. Maybe that's a particular type of history. But
Maybe. But I wondered whether there's a way of bringing creativity to some of these core subjects like history, like maths and stuff like that.
Can you actually...
The dance maths,
can
I've
you
never heard of
weave
it, but that sounds...
You can dance maths? Okay, and let's hear about that.
Well, I actually haven't led it myself, but I think it's a really good idea if you can implement, because some children and young students, they don't have a certain way of learning, so arts can sometimes expand them and they can feel more valued rather than feeling like you're saying they can only achieve if they're academic, but actually creatively you can succeed, but also it can complement your learning if you have more confidence. For example, in my sessions, a lot of the teachers comment on, oh, that student never talks in class, but here they are, they've completely come out, they're exhibitionists.
Okay, so creativity can actually help with
and then
some of the other subjects.
they're more energized and they go back to their sessions hyped up and are more focused.
Okay. more focused, more hyped? Do we need to weave in creativity into the other subjects that are not necessarily seen as creative? Like, how could you weave creativity? What's that?
History is not creative.
Okay, could it be creative?
No.
Never.
No, because
Okay.
it's already happened and you can't change it.
You can't change. Okay, so you're saying no, history has already happened. It's done. It's in the book. It's in the history book. You can't change it. Any thoughts on this side as a history teacher?
Well, not really about the history side of things, but we
Yeah.
we don't really teach civics and civic
Yeah.
responsibility at school anymore. So
Yeah.
if you want people to use public spaces
Yeah.
and to value them and to respect them, then if you don't teach it in schools, then how do they, as young people or young adults, how do they look at a public space and say, I should go and use that, I should make use of it, I should be like proud of it being in existence?
So there's not enough teaching of civics. Brian, have you got any thoughts on this? Because you're looking interested in this. Do you feel like we need to?
What's the topic?
Okay, so Sean's a teacher, lamenting how in the last 14 or so years creativity seems to have sort of disappeared from the curriculum, and then I think Sarah's saying something. Three, four, help people to learn, and so it's, do we need to weave creativity back into schools? Is it going to actually help with schools? And there's another thing about connecting people. Is creativity going to connect people out in the public where they're not used to getting together? So these are some of the subjects. Margot, you had something to say.
I had a point about this history because, for instance, it's interesting what you're saying, because history kind of, it's happened, like no point going back to it, that kind of stuff. But I can't help but notice that some of the contemporary music artists, for instance, they look to the old music genres. Like, for instance, I saw it on Instagram, the Dua Lipa, the artist, or I don't kind of how you pronounce it. You know this, I know you can't sing on Talkaoke, but you know that one, You My Sugar Boo, that song, the Sugar Boo song, that one. Anyway, I hope you know what I mean. That's actually taken from somebody's music from 1930s. And artists find history creative, they find inspiration in history, and they bring it to contemporary, and I find that amazing.
Okay, yeah.
The musical Six is historical, isn't it? It's based on King Henry VIII's wives.
Right.
6 wives. It's called Six, the musical. That's very creative.
Okay, have you seen Six?
I haven't seen it, but I heard some of the music. It's very
Okay,
good.
all right. Have you seen? Okay, so we're getting let's have a round of applause. Come and join us because we want to talk to people like you. Are you local to here? Do you live locally to here? What is going to enhance the creativity of the area? How do we get young people such as yourselves out of the bedroom playing music and into public spaces? That's what we're talking about. So come and join us. Give us 2 minutes. We'll hit you with a round of applause. Come and join us if you want to. Oh, we're here. Come when you come out of Aldi. But yes, there's a point over here. Sophia, you've not said much so far.
I was going to say, when we're talking about history, you could as well use history like you're learning subject. You could use this opportunity to ask children to do a creative project. I feel like now a lot of children use a computer to do their homework. And they don't draw or write down. And I think you could do more of this, have a project, a topic on history or any subject, and use pen, paper, coloring.
So you can actually draw your history rather than write it on a computer.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like more and more schools, I think, use a computer, and we lose a bit of this opportunity.
I just want to put out the call to people going up the escalator on the way down. Come and join us. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. We're talking about, could school be more interesting? Could we use drawing to do, what about Henry VIII? There's a musical about Henry VIII. So that's what some of the ideas. Yep, go on, Mike.
History, heritage, they're one of the same. We did a project back in 2018-19 with a couple of spoken word artists, rap artists, and they were from Maiden Lane, and we they were in residence in the archive, looking at the development of the Maiden Lane estate and how it came about and the heritage of that location. And they wrote an album which was published using that heritage.
I want a final thought from
so
you, Sean.
you can bring history to life. You can re-present it in different ways. You can talk about it creatively. So while I understand it's in the past, but how do we talk to people your age about history in a way that's engaging, interesting?
Okay, you're a bit cynical about it, Daniel. I'm going to come to you in a second. I can see the look on your face, but we want a final thought from Sean and Fraser before we go.
So I've worked in the state education sector my entire career, but now I work for...
I'm going to give you a round of applause for that.
Thank you. But I now work at an exceptionally privileged independent school, and the difference is that if you're in the independent sector, the creative arts, the kind of what we would consider to be almost kind of non-academic pursuits, they are viewed as equally as important as the subjects.
Okay.
And so young people who go to schools, you know, like your Eastons and Harrows and things like that.
Can you say what the difference that makes in young people's education now that you've seen that more creative approach?
Well, the difference is that they don't have to prioritise just getting a perfect grade profile. They are taught to pursue their interests. And those interests are often creative. Sometimes they're academic, sometimes they are completely different. But they're not taught that one pathway is more important than another. And, you know, if we are going to have a really... You know, if people are going to be more creative and young people are going to be more out there in the world, they have to be in an education system that allows them to prioritise their pursuits as much as securing great grades in maths and English and science.
Okay, so prioritise your pursuits. Have you got a final thought for us?
Do you like playing guitar?
Yeah, I do.
Are you prioritising your pursuits?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. And what are your pursuits?
What song do you like playing on guitar?
What things do you like doing?
The White Stripes. I like playing the White Stripes.
The White Stripes, okay. Why the White Stripes?
I just do.
Okay.
Is that what you've been learning on guitar?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a particular song from the White Stripes?
What is it?
My Doorbell?
No.
We're going to be friends?
Yeah.
We're going to be friends. Okay, well, let's hit you with a round of applause and come over to Daniel. I just want to come over to Daniel because you were going to say something earlier on. What were you going to say? What were you going to say? Because we were talking earlier on about school, creativity.
Yeah.
Could school be more fun? I remember you put your hand up, but then because these people were going, what were you going to say?
Well, I was going to say something about the musicals.
Yeah.
Like, it's not the history that's creative, it's the people making it creative.
Okay.
Like, the schools should make it creative.
Okay. So the school should make the...
And then it'll be more fun,
Okay.
because when I do history, it's so boring.
Okay. Okay, how do we make history less boring? It's a good question.
I make it more creative.
Yeah.
And maybe exaggerate a bit so it seems
Exaggerate,
more
okay.
interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, hang on a sec, because we've got some people. Come and join us, 2 minutes. Don't worry, it's no contractual obligation. We have got Sarah, we've got Sophia, we've got Margot, we've got Brian, we've got Daniel. Tell us your name.
Rachel.
Rachel. So this is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. We have landed here in the O2 Centre for one day only. At the moment we're talking about, could this shopping centre, could the area be more creative? And we've come up with lots of really good ideas. Like, could you have musical instruments like we've got this piano here, could you have them in the park? Could we do more things together? Could schools be more creative? These are some of the subjects we're talking about at the moment. And we had a history teacher, they've just gone, but even he was saying history could be a bit more interesting, wasn't he? And let's get a bit more creative in schools. So that's where we are at the moment. How do we actually enhance creativity in this area is basically the question. Yeah, go on, Margot.
I like the idea of exaggerating maybe some parts of history. I mean, like, which parts would we exaggerate? And, you know, which parts of history?
Have you got a favourite part of history?
I don't...
Killing his wives.
Okay.
Why would you want to exaggerate
Isn't
that?
that already quite exaggerated?
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. Have you got a favourite part of history, Rachel?
Well, I'm from New Orleans,
Oh, yeah.
so I
Yeah.
love the culture of
Yeah.
music and food and that part of history and how each
Yeah.
city has its.
Yeah. I mean, could we bring in a bit
specialty.
of New Orleans to
I love it.
to
Yeah,
London?
street performers
Yeah.
and music and
Yeah.
freedom of expression. I think that would be great.
Okay. And what would be the secret? What have they got? Because we see New Orleans. It's got its carnival. It's got stuff like that. How did it get like that, or has it always just been a creative place?
I feel like the people here that
Yeah.
I've come across are really open
Yeah.
and friendly, and it's pretty similar in the
Yeah.
South where I'm from. So I think it's just about taking the first step
Yeah.
to say, okay, well then just be yourself, get on the streets, play an instrument,
Yeah.
let's
Okay.
have fun.
All right.
Provide the space for that. So we, as you say, thank you. We have talent here. How can we facilitate it?
Yeah. So it's about how the space. They've always done it, I suppose, in New Orleans. But just give us. Are you off, Brian? Give us a final thought before you go. What do you think about this chat?
Well, I think it's great to have like the music and like the piano here
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So anything that encourages like community and people to hang out together, and because I think there's a lot of news that is pretty downbeat and depressing and sensationalist in a depressing way.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people having a good time and a lot of good people around as well. So we need to make the most of
Okay,
that.
so we need to sort of offset all the bad news from around the world with actually positive vibes here in London.
Things aren't as bad as we think they are, I think. So
Yeah.
we just need to focus on the making good of the good moments,
Okay, that's a really good final thought. Danny, have you got a final thought for us?
This is fun.
Okay, well,
Nice music.
okay. How do we have more fun more often in the area?
Don't go on your phone.
Okay,
And just run.
okay.
I guess.
So more running, less going on the phone. Could we actually have a ban on phones in this shopping centre?
Yes.
Okay, should we ban phones in the shopping centre? That's an interesting point, thank you. What's that?
Only use it in emergency.
Okay, only for emergencies. Okay, all right, hang on a sec, I've got a tag. What's that?
One thing about phones, you always shouldn't use a smartphone.
Yeah.
Just a calling phone. Don't basically use a smartphone. Okay.
What's the opposite of a smartphone?
Just make your shop make your shop as a smartphone. It looks like a smartphone sign, and it actually says, and then it secretly says, when you're about to use it, the screen goes up as a.
Okay, so make smartphones that don't have a shop that sells smartphones that don't actually sell smartphones but sell dumb phones. Yeah.
That's quite creative, but I like the idea of maybe blocking out the signal of the phones when you go into a public space, just to incentivize people.
Yeah.
I don't know, it could be giving you like prompts. You're trying to search for something on Google, but all it gives you is like prompts of, I don't know,
Like, be
opening,
here.
or like opening question to a stranger, or an art form, or something to, I don't know, just
I mean, could
plays you a piece of music or something that you've never heard before.
Could our phones actually help us connect rather than divide us, separate us? Is it a problem in New Orleans as well, people on their phones?
Well, I don't live there anymore. We were living in Costa Rica in the jungle, and
What
for
about
7 years.
Are there phones in the jungle?
There's phones in the jungle, but the kids are more running on the beach, and their childhood is lasting a little bit longer.
Right, okay.
So-
So you're agreeing really with Daniel that let's lose phones a little bit.
Yes.
Okay.
And get more in nature.
Yeah. More in nature. But what about here in the city? Is there a chance? We've got a plant behind us, but is it enough nature? We've got parks, yeah?
I really like this idea of like enjoying your childhood for longer, and I think that can stretch out even to the so-called adulthood.
Yeah. Did you
and
enjoy
just
your
see
childhood in your adulthood?
I would like to do that, and I think I do it to some extent, but maybe, you know, I think one thing that art does, or like creativity does, it kind of gives you permission to be a bit silly sometimes, or let go of being a serious adult. And I think having some kind of like, I don't know, adult playgrounds and stuff like that.
Adult playgrounds.
I would like that.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if I go to children's playground, I don't really go because, you know, they're for children, right?
Yeah.
But on rare occasions that I wanted to use a swing, there'll be a child waiting, like kind of, you know, and you kind of have to give it up to the child. But I want swings just for adults, so we don't have to prioritize anyone.
Okay, adult playground, it's another. Come up with so many ideas,
My favorite quote is, "Never lose your childish enthusiasm."
Okay, all right, we're going to hit that with a round of applause. So we've got some new faces. We've got Rachel, we've got Sarah, we've got Sophia, we've got Margot. I'm Mikey, tell us your name.
Kelly.
And?
Ruby.
Ruby. Okay, we've been talking about so many things today. It's all been around this idea of like, how do we make this area more creative? I think it all kicked off with you, Sarah, saying I'm going on a staycation. So there are people going on holiday, but you're staying here and trying to make this area more fun. And then we just went on a whole long stream. What would make this area more fun? Is it banning phones? Is it having more things like this? Is it about having like computers in parks so that all those kids that are in their bedrooms playing music can actually come and join us? Can actually play it together in the park. So these are some of the ideas we've come up with so far. And then we were also talking about, could we make schools more fun by making history more entertaining? So that's where we are. But the whole point of Talkaoke is it's kind of up to you to decide where you want to take this conversation. So the choice is yours. Yeah.
Something in mind. So in regards to the Grange Hub, so recently we received an email saying that you know, there's summer camp happening, and then when I got to the bottom of the email, it actually said it was only for Brent children.
Right.
Well, my daughter actually attends the school, so that's where we received the email, but we come under the borough of Camden. So I think the hub needs to make it accessible for not just Brent area.
Okay.
We are very close. We are Camden. We are part of the Grange community. So I think it should be accessible for everyone.
Is it a bit of a kind of artificial divide that Brent, Camden,
Definitely.
Brent?
Definitely. So I feel like, you know, we shouldn't be excluded from that. And maybe we could do some activities like roller skating for the community where everyone gets involved, maybe some gymnastics out in the park. Yeah, in the tennis court, we could have that, because a lot of the times that isn't being used. So I think that would be a really great space to use for roller skating, or the gym area for gymnastics. You got something to say?
Ruby?
And in more parks, there should be more pools, because if it's really hot, they have the chance to play in the water.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay, is that a bit too loud, that sound? Come on, we need a big splash. Okay, all right, so more parks, more swimming pools in the parks, more. What would you like to see in the park, though?
I would like to see, like, in Grange Park, more pools and not just water fountains, because it's not like a pool, because you can just swim in a pool, but you just get sprinkles of cold water in the fountains.
Okay, it's a bit loud, but it makes a point, doesn't it? Okay, so a bit more of it. You made a big splash into this conversation. I just want to put the point out. Everyone's welcome to sit and talk on this table of chat. What would make this area more fun? Do we need to remove the border between Brent and Camden? Are you off, Angelica? Give us a final thought if you are.
Yeah, I think this is a great initiative. I have 3 boys, and if there was anything available anywhere, I'm sure they'd be part of it.
Yeah.
So we just got the website. Definitely look it up. Yeah, but I think it's really good.
Well, thanks for contributing, and thanks for being part of it, and your great ideas as well. Keep it going. This is just the beginning, actually. Where are we gonna be next? Oh, we don't know. In Poplar, in this area. We can't remember. But we're going to be somewhere else. You're going to have to look out for us. You're going to have to do some Googling. We're going to be somewhere. We don't know where we're going to be, but we're going to be somewhere in Camden.
Ruby's hungry. We've just finished gymnastics.
Okay.
So we're going to love you and leave you.
Okay, but well, yeah, we've got a little kind of convention on Talkaoke that give us which is exactly this. We want a final thought from each person as they leave. Sans, grab the mic.
We'd like to thank you and this organisation for making the effort to come out to visit O2 Centre today.
Okay, and just give us one thing. What would make this area more buzzy, more creative, more cultural?
To get one of these spaces, these empty spaces, in the O2 Centre because it's quite central, and make it an actual youth creative centre.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would you
purpose
put in
built?
Because
so that way the weather doesn't spoil it. We can look after the equipment, and we can actually have somebody to guide people.
Okay.
Like, there's no point just throwing a bunch of stuff out there and whatever. Somebody's got to kind of organize, like guide people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's another.
There's lots of spaces up here.
Okay. So use the space up here to make it into a youth creative centre. Let's have a final thought from you, Ruby. Are you thinking food?
Yeah.
What's that?
Free food.
Somebody said it earlier on, actually. Is that your final thought as well, Kelly?
That's my final thought.
Okay.
Tummy's rumbling.
Free food. Should this be a snack centre, not a culture centre? Do we need more snacks?
Food brings people together.
Yeah.
So, if everyone brings a little, everyone could eat.
What is the best food to bring people together, would you say?
I would say soul food.
Yeah. What's that?
Pizza.
Pizza. We want a pizza, the action. Okay. Are you off as well, Sarah? No, you're staying here. Okay. Okay, give us a final thought.
Final thought is I'm loving this area. I'm only here visiting for a few weeks, and it definitely has a buzz to it, and I feel like it will continue to grow and expand, and I love your initiative here, and keep it going.
Thank you. Yes. Well, are you then going back to Costa Rica? Back to the jungle?
We are actually just traveling right now, trying to find our new home.
So where's your next port of call?
So I believe we're going to go to Switzerland.
Wow.
And then to Paris, and who knows, maybe we'll be back here.
Okay. Well, then we'll know that this is the best place literally in the world to come to. But thank you, Rachel. Thanks for stopping by on your world tour. And we feel privileged. It's just you and me now, Sophia, and yes, but maybe it's a time just to sum up what we've got so far. Have you any sort of maybe it's time to take a little break and just kind of encapsulate what we've got so far in the can.
In the meantime, I just wanted to say this comment about the water. I do think that water is just such a brilliant, joyful part of nature, and that really kind of gets people excited. Definitely gets me excited. I remember when I was in Switzerland, in Basel, they've got these like little water features like willy-nilly everywhere. And it's anyone, children, adults, just playing in water together, and I really love that. And I think there's a swimming pool there because I can smell it, but I wonder if there was a way of infusing the water smell with like a seawater smell rather than chlorine smell.
Could swimming pool smell better?
Yeah, but more water features. I agree with the girl there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe that we can use the knowledge in the room. Maybe this person coming down the stairs is a swimming pool expert. I don't know. Are you a swimming pool expert? I guess that's a no. And let's hit some finals. We're gonna just take a little mini break, but. For this session, any final thoughts? You've heard a lot of comments. We're here all day, so come when you on the way down, come and join us. This is Talkaoke, pop-up talk show. Sarah, final
I think this is great. We're planting the seed. Already we've just been hearing from local people with great ideas and professionals and people just users of the community, and just keep the communication, but the ideas that we can put into action.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yep.
I'm just wondering, how easy it is in Camden, because I don't know this borough very well, but how easy is it to get from an idea to making stuff happen?
I mean, we had Sans just now that really wanted to turn one of these empty shops into like a youth creative zone. How hard would that be?
Well, for me personally, and like the person speaking earlier, June, another adult, was talking about entrepreneurs, I think if you have the idea, if maybe you can, like for myself, I'm going to offer voluntary taste the dance play sessions and then make it accessible for people in the community. Simple
what
as
it
that.
strikes me, Sarah, is that once you've got a little thing going, it's easier in a way to build on it than to start from scratch. Because you know you've got your dance thing already happening, and you can expand it in the direction that people want to take it.
It started out. I started out as a play worker and a youth worker, and dance was a hobby. And my teachers would say, "Why are you not teaching?" And I thought, okay. And I love working with young people. How can I fuse it? So I create dance games that are child-led, and I will just watch children play and ask them to share their ideas and what songs, and I just create experiences and accessible, and from my contacts in place. So basically, use your contacts if you know there's a space that's available, or offer taster sessions, and then from you've got your foot in the door, you can then apply for funding possibly.
I just want to say to this person here, this is Talkaoke, everyone's welcome. It's a free-form pop-up talk show. So on the way down, pop in and say hello. Anyway, we're just wrapping up this session. A really good point from you, Sarah. Gonzo, have you got any final thoughts? Nice shirt, by the way.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking that because a lot of these connections and networks have been broken down during the lockdown and before with the austerity and stuff, that it is really difficult. And so you need to kind of create these kind of even like, I don't know, think tanks which produce facilitators, which produce people that would be enthusiastic enough to do these kind of things within this climate. So it is difficult. Once they're like destroyed, you need some kind of
starting
incentive.
it up is the hardest bit in a way, isn't it? Yeah. To actually
So
get
that's
it going
a
again.
question, like how.
Yeah. How do we do it? We can maybe leave that for the next session while I just munch on the croissant. Any final thoughts for this session, Mike?
That was a good session, I thought. Good discussion.
Great
Lots of
ideas coming
I
through.
love the idea of the bedroom.
Yeah.
Recreating a bedroom for kind of like mixing it up with music that's made in bedrooms and stuff. So there's some great ideas coming through. Really good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And we've got, come and join us for two. We are just about to break down for this session, but this is Talkaoke Pop-Up Freeform Talk Show. We've got Mike, we've got Sarah, we've got Sophia, we've got Gonzo, we've got Margot and Mikey. Tell us your name.
Nez.
Nez, and we were just talking about what's going to make this area more creative, and we've actually heard some really good ideas. Like, could you make this space here almost into like a sort of teenage bedroom where kind of kids were jamming on their computers and making music together rather than sort of hidden away. So that was one of the ideas, but we had lots of other ideas as well. What do you think about this area, Nez? Do you think it's a creative area?
I think you're asking the wrong person, to be honest.
Why do you say that?
Well, I haven't really been concerned with this, the development of this area, to be honest, for a while now. I think when this when this centre was first built, I mean, there was a lot of hype around it, a lot of promise, but then people just started to kind of not care about it over the years.
So it's kind of like it came in with a big splash, but now it's kind of sort of petered out a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What could be done differently?
I'm not entirely sure. I think perhaps having like some type of youth centre or a
funny
youth
enough,
area will be.
somebody just said a minute ago that they should turn one of these shops into like a youth creative zone. Do you think that would be a good thing to do?
Perhaps, yeah, or maybe a new sports centre might
What kind of sports would you say?
Perhaps like a workout park with workout equipment that's easily accessible, or
like a kind of gym or something like that. Yeah.
A gym that doesn't charge people.
Yeah. Okay, all right. A free gym,
In the park, bring it, so weather pending, you could have something here in the spaces you're saying that doesn't charge extortionate. Yeah.
I mean, we're actually riffing off of this idea of a free gym, is to actually have free, almost like a concrete karaoke machine in the park as well, so that it's free and it's accessible. It might be a bit disturbing for people. Anyway, we've got a new face at the table. Tell us your name.
Hi, I'm Alison.
Alison, we got Margot, we got Gonzo, we got Sophia, we got Sarah, we got Mike, we got Nez and Mikey, and yet we're actually just breaking down this session, but we're kind of summing up some of the things that are being said, which is about really just so many ideas about how to actually enhance or give this area a bit more of a buzz. And I think Gonzo's mentioned a really good point. It's like the hardest bit is actually planting the seed, as you said, Sarah, and actually starting something up. Once you've got something going, it's easy to go, oh, we can improve it this way or that way.
Whilst you're munching on a croissant, maybe I could just say something,
Yeah.
because what got me thinking from what you were saying is that maybe there was a lot of hype around this centre and now it's just maybe not there anymore. And I remember when I used to live in Stratford-upon-Avon, and then there was this shop which had a permanent closing down sale. And obviously if you're a tourist, like, oh yeah, I need to go in, I need to like get my whatever Edinburgh woolen mill socks immediately, you know. But it really worked for people that, you know, there's like, we're closing now, you gotta get your whatever it is now or never. But I wonder whether
once it's gone,
when it's gone, it's gone. But there's a lot of pop-up things happening, and I wonder how difficult or easy it would be to like a launch thing and just like try stuff out, like I don't know, every 3 months or something.
I mean, even
Just-
here, we've popped up here today.
Yeah, exactly.
So we can more things popping
Yeah,
up.
like pop-up youth center or pop-up gym or pop-up something else, and just like see what flies with people and
So
you
can
know what
actually
people are
use this
interested.
almost as a laboratory to try
Like a
different
kind of
things.
laboratory, but hopefully like
Yeah.
nicer, because laboratory
Nicer
is
than
just
the laboratory,
yeah.
So a laboratory, but without the
Maybe
evil
with
scientists.
with fluffy walls as opposed to like
Yeah.
white lab walls or something.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a bit of grass there, and I like it. People just like chilling there. I
Okay.
like that. I like that a lot.
Any thoughts on this, Alison?
Yeah, I'd just like to say that I think what's happened at the moment is that people have obviously got wind that the centre is going to be redeveloped.
Right.
And they're not quite sure of the time length of that. And whilst we've got posters on the doors reminding people that it is going to be redeveloped, but it's not going to be for like 4 or 5 years down the line. So I think people have got a little bit scared and maybe think, oh, we're not going to visit anymore because they're going to redevelop it and it's going to close down.
So how is it going to work then?
And so what we're trying to do now is inject a bit more reassurance to our guests that even though
So
we
you
are going
work
to
for
be
the shopping centre?
yes, I do.
Yeah.
Even though we are going to be redeveloping, we are also keen to get our guest point of view as well on different things that we can do in the centre. And at the moment, like you say, we are trialling maybe a community space upstairs on the level 2 to keep our guests interested and keen to shop here. So
What about the idea that Nez came up with
I
of a
love
kind
that
of gym?
idea.
You think it's a good idea?
Do you know what I was thinking? I was thinking that space up there where our seating area is, there would be no reason why we couldn't put a few apparatus out there for, like you say, what you see, the gyms in the park that anyone can use, low-income families, etc. And it's all there for them. Why couldn't we?
So you think it's a really okay? So ideas are actually happening. Maybe we'll try it out, and maybe it's not a laboratory, but some kind of maybe it's a studio or something like that. Yeah, I mean, what do you think about that, Nez? Any thoughts on? Would you come and use it if there was some?
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Because there's a workout park, a small workout park around the corner from here that I use on a regular basis.
Okay.
I've just come from there now, actually.
Okay.
So,
yeah. What machines are you using?
Just the bog standard pull-up bars, the parallel bars.
Just
the,
basic bars and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay.
Well.
Okay. All right. I mean, we are just about to take a break, but have you got lessons?
No, it's just every time I try to use the outdoor gym, I always wish there was somebody there to like talk me through it, because I know there are instructions, but sometimes it's not very clear for me. I'm not a very instruction-based person.
So you wouldn't mind a little helper to help
just
you
a little bit of explanation. During COVID, there was I was using the local kind of outdoors gym, and I met some people there who were using it like frequently. I was just there, kind of a COVID user, you know. I didn't have COVID when I used it, obviously. I'm just saying in that period of time.
Yeah, a lockdown user.
Exactly, a lockdown user. So probably better.
Yeah.
And they were, oh God, that really gave me a bad reputation. But then at the time, it was like a bit of a community spot. I ended up talking to a lot of people there, and I think this kind of and people came for different things. People were like really working out, like building the muscles. Some people were just like really killing time to some extent, and me too.
I mean, one of the things that's come up in this session is that we actually still are recovering from the COVID pandemic in the sense of connecting people back together again. That actually, we still need to make those reconnections and get people talking to each other, you know, doing music, doing stuff together that they weren't doing before. I think that is something that's already come up. So maybe, maybe the gym is part of that as well.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, I think because technology is just, you know, sold to us as this like a new thing that's just going to solve all the problems. I'm not fully sure this is going to be the case. So there are more opportunities to come together and do something out of ordinary. Like you were talking about, it was your son who's like barred from the using
PC
of
World,
PC World. I think that's absolutely that's what art and creativity is for. It's just like break out from the ordinary, from being like a nice kind of user buyer, just to kind of, you know, you can come, you can buy, but you can also have fun during. It could be a fun and interactive experience. So
So almost break out the bubble a little bit. I might end it there unless anyone's got any final thoughts, Nez?
Yeah, I was going to say on that point about the technology. Perhaps there could be some type of incubator where they provide workshops for people to learn tech skills, not just young people, but people in general. Maybe in a corner of the building or something.
I mean, would you like to learn tech skills, or is it more other people you're thinking about?
Well, I work in IT myself, so I kind of I volunteer.
Could you then teach the tech skills? Do you think?
I could perhaps, depending on what it is. But I volunteer in my local community centre to provide tech workshops to the elderly and anyone else who wants to learn about computers and mobile phones and.
Right. Okay. That sounds like What's that?
And maybe if they provided a spot here, maybe that way people don't have to register at the community centre if they feel that's a barrier. They can just, after their shopping, can I just pop and someone can show me how to do an email.
Okay, so, I mean, what do you think? I'm going to go to Alison as you're part of the... Come and join us. Yes.
When I worked at another shopping centre, we had something similar. We had coding. So they would offer children how to code, so teenagers. They're all into coding, aren't they? I think that's what it's called, coding. And there was workshops.
What do you think about doing it here in
Well, that's it. That's what I was thinking. I thought that was a lovely idea. And it was very popular at the other shopping centre that I worked at, so there would be no reason.
So you'd be up for it then?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, interesting. Okay, we've got a new face at the table. We were just kind of closing down for this session, but we're just harvesting. Are you happy to, or maybe we won't close down, but I'm just going to get you on. Tell us your name. Monica, we've got Nez, we've got Mike, we've got Sarah, we've got Sophia, we've got Gonzo, we've got Margot, we've got Alison, I'm Mikey, and you've walked into Talkaoke, which is a pop-up talk show where we talk about whatever we want to talk about, whatever you want to talk about. And we've been talking a lot about what would give more of a buzz, make more connections in this shopping centre. Nez come up with two ideas. One is to have like a public gym or some kind of workout space upstairs, but also what about like a technology space up there where you get to learn about technology, where you get to learn about how to do coding, or even stuff for older people, which is about the basic use of technology. That's what you were saying, isn't it, Nez?
That was the gist of it,
yeah. Okay, so that's what we're talking about. But come in when you want to. Monica, was it? Yeah. That's the question, really. What would give this space more of a buzz? And this space is changing. We've heard from Alison. It's actually changing. It's actually turning into, going to be redeveloped. But we want to keep that buzz going. But there's also then a chance to do little pop-up things like this today, where we can actually just try out different stuff as well. Anyway, in the meantime, I'm going to hit the theme tune. We keep it warm. I'm going to switch out. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to try not to hit the sound effects device. And we're going to keep it warm for Margot.
All right, keep it warm for me, please. I'm just going to jump in. Hopefully no equipment broken. All right, so this is session number 2 of Talkaoke. If you are wondering what this is just a normal talk show that you would expect to pop up absolutely anywhere. We are here today in O2 Centre, and right now I'm just going to get a round of names. I know you just did a round of names, but just do it for me, amuse me for a moment. My name is Margot. Who do we have here? Sarah.
Mike.
Nez.
Monica. Alison.
Gonzo.
Mikey.
Sophia.
Okay, wonderful. I'm just going to put this on, but I'm only going to do it while somebody's speaking on a pink mic. So where would we like to take this conversation? We have been talking about some ideas for this shopping centre, maybe a little IT suite upstairs for all ages, maybe a bit of a gym, maybe, I mean, somebody was talking about libraries before, we were talking about dancing. I mean, I could do a recap unless people have got some fresh thoughts straight off the bat. I mean, Monica, you came here today. What are you doing here today?
So I'm actually from Australia and we're traveling to Leeds to see my grandparents. So we're catching the coach to Leeds from here.
Okay. So welcome from Australia and you're going to Leeds, amazing. Why did you come into the shopping centre though? Is it a good waiting space?
So we saw food and we were hungry, and also we saw it was like a relaxed environment, and we just needed to sit down for a bit until our coach came.
Yeah. I mean, is it a good, let me just do it in a graceful way. It may or may not happen, we don't know. But you said this is a calm space. I mean, is it quite typical of shopping centres to be calm spaces? I don't know, what is people's experience? Do people come here to chill out? What's it like in Australia as well?
In Australia, it's pretty much the same. We just have different shops, but it's more calm. There's sometimes a bit of music, but that's really it. We just have we have spaces to sit down.
Okay. So, I mean, thank you for this. So, I mean, is this a good way to rebrand or up-brand this centre? Come here and chill at O2, O2 Big Chill. Why do you come to a shopping centre? Is it to chill? Is it to shop? We don't know. We've heard about Australia. It's pretty much the same. People come here to kind of chill out. I mean, have you ever been chilling out in a shopping centre apart from now?
No, to be honest. I think
Where do you normally chill out?
In a park, at home. I will go to a shopping centre to buy something.
Okay.
Yeah, to shop really. Yeah.
So shopping centre for shopping. Yeah, Mike, and I'll come to you.
We were in a park in Stratford, over in East London, and one of the things that the young people were saying is their favourite place to chill out was in the local shopping centre, which is Westfield Shopping Centre, and a lot of the parents were a little bit upset about this because they didn't want people to chill out in the shopping centre, but the young people really enjoyed being in a shopping centre, and that was their favourite place.
So shopping centre more, I don't know, young people friendly? I mean, I don't know. Sarah, you go.
I've been coming to the O2 Centre since it opened, when they had the rainforest part here. So as a teenager, I'd come to the cinema. As a parent, I would make a day over with my son. I'd go cinema, and then I'd go to Waterstones, and I'd have a relaxing time. My son would play with the crayons. And I just thought that green space in front of the Waterstones, if there was a spot then that my son could further when he was younger get involved with, so like what we're talking about, if there was a music station or if there was something else, because there's potential users here and the space to provide more activities would be great.
Okay, so step in for a bit of, I don't know, calm into this sanctuary, but actually that could be a stepping stone to getting involved in more stuff. Yes, Alison.
So yeah, we're on the lawn area outside Waterstones. That is our promo space for the centre. And coming up during the school holidays, we have got some events on there. So we've got free colouring events. We've also got free arts and crafts, and it's all tied in with the Olympics. So that's an offering that we're doing for our young guests of the centre. But definitely, we have got other areas that we're thinking of doing. So down this area here, we have a new digital experience going to be happening called Play on the Way, and it's for kids that are on their phones. They can come into the centre and they can play a game on their phone, but they'll be able to see the interactive digital images here, and they can win a prize. So there's lots in the pipeline. So, and we are trying to look after our younger guests too, because they're as important as everyone else.
Okay, so catering to all groups.
Can I ask, these sounds like fantastic ideas. How do people hear about it? Would it be advertised in the Sainsbury's, or is there a notice board? Because I didn't know about this, and it's fantastic, and I will share it word of mouth, but how else can people access this information, please?
Okay, how do we spread the good information out there? Alison, this one's for you.
Okay, so it is on the O2 website. We've also just waiting for posters to be delivered. I have got some blackboards as well around the centre, but they're mostly upstairs because that's where our families seem to congregate.
Yeah.
But absolutely on our website, and there will be posters about as well, and they start from next week.
Okay, so watch this space. I mean, you also mentioned the Olympics, and I wonder whether there is a way to combine sports and IT. And I'm coming to you, Naz, just because I feel like you're the kind of expert who knows about both worlds. I mean, can you use IT, I don't know, the online world to prepare to be a better sports person? Can you train online to be a good weightlifter? I don't know, just wondering.
I don't know about weightlifting, but there's certainly certain VR simulations that you can use. I mean, I know that they use VR to train both fast jet pilots and helicopter pilots, as well as other industries. Yeah. But I mean, there's always ways to gamify tech and you know, make the learning process a more fun one, more competitive.
Okay, virtual personal trainer. I mean, you know what? I was just wondering, just because we're talking about creativity, I was wondering, can you do a VR set to, I don't know, a training VR session for becoming an artist? Or is that a bit too mad? I mean, I don't know. What kind of things would you, yeah, go on. Would you do VR to become like a Picasso type? Would you give it a go?
Yeah, you'd probably have to consult with artists on that one. I'm not really sure. Yeah.
Interesting idea. Okay. What are you saying, Sarah?
I'm saying it's good to balance it with in-person and local talent to actually support, and especially young people. So yes, we can encourage them with the screens, but also show them, here's a real piece of paper or a blackboard or something, and just create. Bring your junk modelling, you know, bring your rubbish that you're going to recycle and make something.
Okay, so maybe we could somehow involve the local talent as well, be it in some kind of screen-related activities, be it just pen, paper, just kind of basic. And yeah, we would need to maybe consult some artists if we are doing something creative in here. Yeah, go on, Naz.
Yeah, they use VR to train surgeons as well. So I mean, if they can train surgeons using it, then they could train artists.
You can train artists. Yeah. Okay, Mikey, I mean, you've had your hand up. That's a really interesting point. So VR is coming into these like more specific jobs, but
what about a pop-up operating theatre here in the middle?
Pop-up operating?
Because no, it would cut down on waiting lists, but people could get their little procedures done. Like I've got a little lump on my head. Yes. I wouldn't mind to have it done. Because you know, they're
some amateur surgeon.
Not amateur, no. Okay. It would be like more of a sort of demonstration thing where people, you know, because that's where theatre comes from. It's operating theatres.
So people are looking.
So people were actually used to watch operations. So it could be done.
Okay, meanwhile, we've got a new face to the table. We've got Mikey, we've got Alice Alison. We've got Monica, we've got Naz, we've got
William,
we've got Mike, we've got Sarah, we've got Sophia and Amarga. And this is Talkaoke that you just came to. It's not a simulation, it's real. Is it real as it gets? But we have been talking about using technology to maybe train people up to be good artists. How about that? Or maybe surgeons. Mike is proposing maybe a little operating theatre here in the shopping centre. William, any thoughts of this? I mean, have you ever been in an operating theatre?
No, I'm pretty healthy, to be honest.
Okay, and you didn't feel like you want to watch? Because kind of theatre implies that you can like watch what's happening. You wouldn't want to.
No, that's not really my kind of thing, to be fair. No.
Okay.
No, I enjoy simple things. Also, I believe in people's privacy.
Yeah,
I don't believe in just watching other people's, I don't know, just
insides.
Insides popping out.
Spill their guts. Thank you, Mikey.
It's not my kind of pastimes, you know.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of pastimes do you engage with if it's not that, which is strange, obviously?
Well, I mean, a lot has changed since COVID. I think my pastimes now is just going in the countryside, walks. I went to the Ilkley which is in Yorkshire, Ilkley Moor. So it's a massive kind of area in Yorkshire. Went for like a half-day walk, went up some rocks. I loved it. That's my life now, just the country life really.
Wow, okay, so you branched out to the countryside. I mean, we've got Monica here. She's all the way from Australia going to Leeds. It's kind of Yorkshire, right?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
So maybe you can have some tips, like you can go and climb and just go to Oakley, right?
No, Ilkley.
Ilkley. Yeah, they've got these names in Yorkshire, don't they? Ilkley and other E kind of ending.
Well, if you're gonna be in Leeds, you can go to Harrogate. Harrogate's like a lovely spa town.
Okay.
They have this tea shop called Betty's, which has been there for ages, and you know it's like it's an institution. You know, you should definitely go there. You got Cool Lane as well in Leeds, which has got all the bars and pubs, quite nice. And then I don't know if you've got a car. I think the best thing is just to explore. Like I've been doing that since young. Like I've moved around quite a lot. Like, I'm from London, but I lived in Manchester, came back to London, and now I split my time between London and Leicester. And I love just going to new places and just walking around and just understanding what's going on in the world and seeing people and seeing what life is like, you know?
Okay, William, you are just like a human bingo right now, because as you were just reeling off all these different places, Leicester, Manchester, it resonated with people. Yeah, Mike, grab the mic. Mike, grab the mic. Yeah, sorry. Obvious gag. Just speak to the mic. Yeah,
I've lost the plot.
No, what were you saying about
I want to know
Leicester, yeah.
how do you, you know, this is the O2 Centre in Finchley. We've been talking about creativity, we've talked about sport.
Yeah.
How do we make this centre feel like Finchley, uniquely Finchley? What does that look like? Activity, decor, all that sort of stuff. I'm kind of interested to hear about.
Okay, so Finchley, what is the Finchley feeling? Who's going to say, yeah, who's from Finchley? Show of hands. Who's ever been to Finchley, including right now? I've been to Finchley. Yeah, go on.
The thing is, I've been to Finchley multiple times, but I can't say what is Finchley, you know. So.
Yeah. Finchley Road. Finchley Road. Okay, Sarah. I mean, okay, so Finchley Road feeling. How do you get that? What is it about? What are the landmarks? You were talking about Betty's in Leeds, but what's the Betty's of?
Growing up in Camden, I would just say like Camden Town, the diversity, the culture, and maybe bring that to the O2 Centre, just the diversity, the creativeness, the randomness.
Okay, randomness. Make Finchley random. Finchley Road.
I meant Finchley Road,
okay,
not Finchley.
Okay. Finchley Road. Okay, Mikey?
Well, around here, for me, this area is all about the patisseries and the kind of cakes and pastries that you can get around here.
Okay, any particular favourites? I mean, is
I
there
can't
like
remember the name of the shop, but it's just over there.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it's called though.
Okay.
But it does good pastries. Anyway, but that's for me, that area. But I've come from East London over here, and I think there's a point that people are mixing. But I wanted to pick up on this point about a lot has changed since COVID, because you've said it, but other people have said it, and I think Nez said it earlier on, and somebody else said it. But is it a good change? Is it a bad change? And I think one of the things that people were saying is that we're not connecting enough. So how do we actually connect a bit more? You know, because it is probably 3 or 4 years now, so we should be, I think, back to connecting more.
Okay, connecting more. I mean, Naz, you're gonna disconnect now because you're gonna bounce. But do you have any tips for us? What do you find works for you to connect with other people?
In what sense? In the sense that.
Kind of making connections, like talking to people, or maybe enjoying doing things together, or stuff like that.
Yeah.
What gets you out of your house?
If I find that I have something in common with somebody, shared interest, then obviously it helps me connect more, and it makes it easier process connecting. But yeah, other than that, talking to people, you know, having to get to know them, even if we have our differences, then I mean, you could still get to know somebody if you're, you know, forced to collaborate with them.
Forced to collaborate. I love it.
Not forced, but you know, voluntarily
collaborate.
In a nice
way.
Yeah, forced in a nice way. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, so collaboration. I mean, we have been talking about this, you know, involving artists in like designing or like brainstorming different ideas for the centre. maybe kind of bringing what's nice from other areas like Manchester, like Leeds, like Australia, and just see what kind of mashup we can have with that. I mean, for your final thought, I mean, was there anything in particular in this conversation that you're going to come away with, or any brilliant or normal random thoughts that you want to share on mic?
Not particularly. It was nice meeting you all, I guess.
Oh, great, thank you.
Yeah. Where is this being streamed to?
Yeah, so we're just gonna put it on our YouTube. If everybody's happy with what they said, if you're not happy, let us know. But we're gonna put it on our YouTube channel. We're gonna share it with O2 Centre, and yeah, it's just gonna be out there for posterity until of course you can grab a card.
The only thing I'd say is
yes,
it's pretty remarkable what ideas that people can come up with when you actually engage with them and ask them questions and let them give them some creativity and some space to share their ideas and their thoughts. So it was a good exercise that you set up here.
That's amazing. Yeah, go on, grab a mic, William.
Quick kick. I don't know how long this is going to last. I think one thing I would say is more of this. Like literally, I had to go toilet, and I just saw you, and I've jumped on, and I've got to. I mean, not everyone's spoken, but I've got to know a few people quickly in the 5 minutes. I think one thing that I would say to help connectivity, I think we need to get off our phones. I think that. Okay, social media's been here for like over 10 years now. It's a history now, but I do think that the amount of people that I see together on their phones and not actually talking is widespread now. It's not just a few people. I think it's mainstream to be able to be around people and to be on their phones. So I think we need to find new ways of not being on our phone and actually just speak to people. And I think it's going to take time because I feel like the art of communication is not what it was. It's changed, so I think we need to learn how to go up to people and have conversations, and I do think that, it's just gonna take. So I mean, things are starting to change. More and more people are leaving social media. There's a new phone called the Light phone, which now just has your mobile phone, music, gallery, and that's it. There's nothing else.
Very, very basic.
Yeah. So I think that it's starting to change, but I think to get to a point where it was before, where we're more communicating, I think it's just going to take some time. But I'd like to know what you think.
Yeah. Okay, so you've given us quite a few points.
I agree with the tech. For so long I've been asking in shops, like phone shops, can I just have a phone that just calls and messages, but I do need music because I do dance? And they looked at me and was like, we don't do that, but it's got this and that. So thank you, I've learned something. And my final thought, because I do have to go, is that thank you for this opportunity. I think we do need more of these pop-up conversations. I've met amazing people. I feel inspired, down to the young people who've given me ideas. Alison, knowing now that actually there is a space, so if we want to put it, so it's not only just an idea, I can see ways to actually put it into action. So yes, more of this please, and thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much for sticking around. I mean, you helped us getting it going, and you've put in so much into this conversation, so hope to see you soon again. We are developing this concept called Talkaoke. So where you communicate through movement somehow. Obviously, I'm not an expert, so we will need you. But yes, I mean, like, what about this? I mean, Naz, before he went, he was talking about this forced collaboration. I know he didn't mean that, but how can we incentivize people to delete the apps from the phone, just put the phones down and actually relearn how they communicate? I'll come to you, Mikey, 1 second. Just Alison.
So recently we've installed the piano here at the O2 Centre, and the pianos work really well with our guests. In terms of the other day when I came in, there was a dad and his daughter playing the piano together, and I thought, how lovely is that? They're off their phones, they're doing something together, and it's been really popular, the piano. So anything like that, I think, that helps bring people together, not be on their phones, is definitely a plus for us. So.
I mean, do you think that trombone would work in a similar way, or?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not
Maybe
sure.
You want to try. Thank you so much, Alison. You have to go, and you have to go. show, so please do give us your final thoughts. We are kind of also brainstorming creative ideas for Camden. Maybe there's some cool ideas in Australia that people do that kind of bring people out of their homes, off their phones, and yeah, so maybe you can have a think about that, but your final thought could be about absolutely anything. William, over to you.
Final thought, I'm going to go as well. I've got
Yeah,
a stag
that's
do
fine.
to go to. I think that
enjoy.
forced collaboration, I know what he was trying to say.
Yeah.
Like, I think, yeah, you're right. There needs to be situations where you, not forced, but people just actually come naturally, organically, and then actually start just kind of communicating with each other. I think, again, right now, it's a hard time. It's a tough time. There's no money. No one's got any money. No one's got any time. So it's very hard to do initiatives in this situation where people are very time poor, money poor. But hopefully things will improve, and maybe it might be a case of just doing more of this, more situations where people are just allowed to naturally just come and kind of collaborate and communicate, you know. But I do know that it's just a tough time, so not everyone has the time or money to kind of just jump in. Or sometimes, like, I feel like we've been beaten up from COVID. Some people just don't have the confidence to come and sit down and talk to people on a mic. So I do think that more of this, and just, I think good things take time. So yeah.
So no rush, just take your time. As you were saying, it can take a bit longer. Thank you so much. Enjoy your stag. I'm Margot. You've got one of our cards. We will be back in Camden. You have to go as well. Monica, your final thoughts?
I think a lot of this stuff is more interesting here in Australia. We don't have much of all this. Like, we always come here in the holidays. We come to the UK and like throughout Europe because there's more to do here than in Australia.
Okay.
Because in Australia, everyone's just glued to their phones, but in the UK, there's actually stuff to do that are like family friendly and stuff.
Where in Australia?
From Canberra.
Canberra, okay.
Canberra's.
Oh yeah. Do you know street theatre in Canberra?
I know there's a theatre in the city, but I don't know. I don't think I've heard about it, but.
Well, check them out, street theatre. But it's really interesting. So somehow in Australia, people are much more on the phones, and whereas here, even though our impression is that people are on the phones, it could have been worse.
Yeah,
I suppose.
In Australia, everyone is just on their phones because, well, where I live, there's not much to really do. It's more like if you don't really have friends, you might have to move to like a bigger city where there's more like interesting stuff there. But here, there's so much to do in Australia. There's not really that much compared to here.
Yeah. I mean, can I just ask you, what are your interests? Do you have any creative interests, just in general?
Not really. I'm mostly just like adventuring around, which is why like me and my family travel a lot.
Okay.
It's to like get off our phones and go explore the world, and because Australia doesn't really like have that like over there, but here and like in America and just all over the world, and it's all new and stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so travel and kind of discovering new places and that kind of curiosity of mind, which I think you're representing in a way, going to different places. Well, thank you so much for sticking around.
Thank you so much.
Don't miss your coach to Leeds, or train to Leeds. Coach, right, okay. And have a safe journey, and check out Betty's. Is it Betty's? Yeah, check out Betty's. In Harrogate. Oh, it's in Harrogate, right? If you're wondering what this is a pop-up talk show. You are going up. You can come down as well and join us. And that goes out to everyone. And you can stay for as long or as little as you want. We're just kind of picking up on some of the conversations. Obviously, you're welcome to stay here as well, Mikey.
It's like the law of gravity. Whatever goes up must come down.
Must come down.
But there is a lift, so you know.
You know, these people are up there.
I think we should just move this table a little bit
further out.
We should go out, push the boat out a little bit by about an extra metre.
Okay.
Because as you know, that walk towards the table is just a little bit too
It could be difficult.
far.
These people are interested. This is a pop-up talk show. You can come and join us. We were just deliberating whether we should move more out
I think we
or
should.
in. We don't know.
I think we should just
maybe we should just do
by
it.
about 1 metre.
Okay, so shall we just? We're going to roll forward. You can come and join us. We're just moving forward 1 metre.
One of the things is the wheels is locked.
Oh, okay. On which side?
Maybe it's this side.
I think it's you. We are just moving, but we pop up anywhere, we move around, and we just moved 1 meter forward. You're welcome to join. This is Pop-Up Talk Show. Talkaoke, talking about O2 Centre. What brings you here? Are you here for shopping? Are you here to explore? Are you here to find some calm and peace? Are you here to spend your time with your family? Yeah, these are just some of the subjects. We've got this wonderful musician. I can't help but notice that you have been playing piano earlier. How was that? How's the piano?
I think the piano here is quite good.
Quite good. 5 out of 5?
4.5.
4.5 out of 5. I mean, obviously piano is here, but do you think it could work with other instruments as well?
I heard someone mentioning trombone.
Yes.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, okay. Would it be hygienic enough though? I was just
yeah,
thinking.
I mean, you might need to just have like a series of mouthpieces in disinfectant that people just swapped around.
Can you play a trombone? Gentleman over there, just running away? I'll take it as no.
I can play a trombone.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Do you need an actual trombone to play it though?
Yeah, of course. But I don't think the trombone is the right instrument. I think like a harp or a guitar, something big as well that you can't steal.
What would be, sorry Mikey, what would be a good instrument to have here apart from piano? What instruments do you like? Drums?
Drums, yeah.
Drums, trombone? Somebody said
But
trombone?
if you're going to go for drums, I would go for the electric drums.
Electric drums?
Yeah, so that they can't be turned up too loud.
Okay, okay. You agree? I mean, is noise killing the vibe a bit?
I think music is not noise. Yeah, I think music it can be calming, bring some atmosphere.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's quite relaxing. Yeah, I think, or it could be bring some vibe depending on the type of music.
Okay, so music calms people down. I mean, are people here generally calm? I just wonder. There's some people walking past. They seem pretty calm to me. Are you calm? Are you a calm person? No? A bit hectic? Okay. Yeah, maybe this person would have benefited with some music and maybe a bit of calm chat. So we've got electric drums, we've got trombone. Thank you. We've got these people coming here. What instruments should be here apart from the piano? What instruments do you think you'd like to hear playing here?
The maracas.
Maracas. Do you know how it works? Have you ever played maracas?
I haven't, I'm not skilled enough.
Okay. I mean, how much skills do you need? Come and join us for our pop-up talk show just for 2 seconds of your time. We're just getting started here. Right now we've got Sophia, we've got Mikey, we've got Gonzo and Margot. Maracas people may be coming back. We don't know. Have you ever played maracas?
Yeah, sorry?
Have you ever played maracas?
No.
No. Would you try?
I appreciate it. Maybe next time.
Okay, maybe. Well, I don't have any maracas.
I think you'd be maracas not to try. Wouldn't you?
Oh, there was a maracas punchline there. Yeah, very, very. Just appeared.
Anyway, I think percussive instruments would be nice because everyone can play it.
Yeah.
And if you've got enough of them, it doesn't really matter if some people are out because it will sound generally rhythmical. Maybe this person would like to.
Yeah.
Maybe
I mean,
not.
do you like percussive instruments? This is where the conversation is at right now.
I think we need to drum up some.
Drum up some business. That's
definitely.
absolutely right. This man over there, I feel like he's picking up the jokes, which is always very good. I mean, these people are back. So you mentioned, now you're coming back, drums. Yes, do you play drums? Come and join us for 2 seconds. This is just a pop-up talk show. Are you a professional drummer? Okay, come and tell us about it. We've got Gonzo, we've got Mikey, we've got Sophia. You're going round in circles. Okay, okay. Just do what you need to do. That's what I say. So musical instruments. We need to drum up some business. I mean, do you play any instruments, gentleman over there? No, he doesn't. So maybe actually having like some kind of a pop-up maracas, pop-up trombone station would work. Sophia, you were saying about maybe music calming people down. There was some people. I mean, are you a calm person in general? Are you a calm person? Come and tell me about it. We're gonna keep it zen. Don't worry about it. Just do you have zen music? Oh, that's very nice. I mean, are you saying this should be more of a spiritual place?
Well, I mean, I think there could be a more spiritual element to this centre because, I mean,
Love your glasses.
when I say spiritual,
Love your glasses. Amazing. Sorry, just
yeah,
had to say it.
are amazing
Pretty
glasses.
amazing.
Yeah. I'm more talking about joy because I think when we're talking about joining people together through creativity, in a way, that is a kind of spiritual endeavour because that's the essence of spirituality.
Okay.
From my perspective.
Spirituality and creativity, is there a link? Are you a creative person? Person over there? Are you a creative person, would you say? Okay, come and grab a seat as well. We've got Gonzo, we've got Mikey, we've got Mike over there, we've got Sophia, I'm Margot, and we've got yourself, what's your name?
Carrie.
Carrie, welcome. So today we are kind of here with our talk show in O2 Centre. We're not here normally, so it's quite a treat really for us and hopefully for other people as well, we don't know. But we have been talking about this shopping centre. Some people come here to feel calm. Then we were talking about, or maybe music puts people in this kind of calming environment. And then we were talking about creativity and spirituality. Is there a link? Is creativity kind of like meditation and a spiritual practice? We don't know. But you said that you're a creative person. What kind of creative stuff do you do, Carrie?
Photography, writing, crafts.
Okay.
The whole spectrum, as much as I can do.
Wow. Okay. So you are clearly an artist. That's pretty clear. I mean, like, where do you tend to do your creative stuff? Is it somewhere you do it in public, or is it more kind of like a private?
Online.
Okay.
I go out to parks and I'll photograph macro, flowers, wildlife.
Okay.
And I come back online and sell them if I can.
Okay.
And I sell crafts as well if I can.
And what kind of stuff do you make? I mean, is it nature inspired or is it just completely different?
It's jewellery and mostly about horses.
Oh, okay.
Because
We've got sound effects for that, I think.
I'm an ambassador for equine assisted therapy.
Okay, equine assisted therapy. Yeah. Okay, so you're giving us quite a lot. Hold your horses, please. We're just trying to have a conversation here. I'm joking. But equine therapy. Do you know what equine therapy is? Equine therapy. Is that right? Assisted equine therapy. Mike, hit that button. Come and join us. This is a pop-up talk show. We are just talking about different creative things. We have been talking about horses, nature, photography. Carrie here, she makes photographs of nature, but in real macro scale. So I guess there's a lot of detail, right, that you're picking up. But I just wondered whether you guys do anything creative. Do you do creative things just in general? But meanwhile, we've got Mike, you've got Mike, we've got Sophia, we've got Carrie, we've got Gonzo. My name is Margot. What's your name?
Chloe.
Chloe, welcome.
Liam.
Liam, yes, Chloe, Liam.
Farah.
Farah, welcome. So guys, you're here today. Are you here to shop? Are you here to do something creative? This man clearly is. He's just playing a piano.
No, we were just watching Inside Out 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is Inside Out 2?
Seriously? You don't know what?
Yeah, no, I just need to know. Inside Out 2, anybody? Inside Out 2? No, have you heard of it? Have you heard of Inside Out 2?
Yes.
Okay, right. I haven't. Please enlighten
Do you
me.
want to say?
What is Inside Out 2, Chloe?
It's a movie that you can watch in cinemas and it's nearly free on the TVs.
Okay, so it's a film. What is this film about?
It's about feelings inside someone called Riley.
Okay, so it's about feelings inside of somebody called Riley. I mean, is that the same film that you were thinking?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, can you make a film about feelings? Isn't that going to be a bit boring?
Apparently it's quite good, but I wanted to go and see it, but I haven't seen Inside Out 1.
Oh, is that going to be a problem,
So
do you think?
I've got to see Inside Out 1 before seeing Inside Out 2.
Okay, so do you need to see Inside Out 1 in order to understand Inside Out 2, or can you just watch Inside Out 2?
I don't know.
Okay, tough question. Farah, what about you? Did you see the first part?
Of course, yeah.
And is it necessary to watch the second part?
It's not necessary because it doesn't depend on the first one, but it's nice to have an insight on what obstacles and how the feelings learn to deal with other feelings.
Like
Okay.
sadness, especially.
Okay, sadness. I mean, can sadness be fuel for creativity? Carrie, you are an artist, yeah?
I will.
All right, all right, all right. Thank you, Farah.
I will sing and listen to music if I'm sad.
Okay, so creativity or music can actually get you out of sadness, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, Gonzo, you're a musician. I mean, do you ever use sadness as some kind of, I don't know, fuel for your compositions or?
I think all emotions are quite important in music, and music can make sort of narrative which kind of takes you through different emotions. It can start with some troubled anxiety and then kind of go into sorrow, then go into, I don't know, tragedy, and then come back into comedy and stuff like that. So yeah, it evokes all of the emotions, and yeah, it depends on the composer
Mm-hmm.
and on the audience and listener,
Mm-hmm.
and so
Yeah, so this kind
yeah,
of
there's
yeah.
place for sad music as well. Yeah, I think it can soothe you. It can sort of mirror your inner sort of feeling, and sometimes it can just uh, take you somewhere else, or distract. Yeah.
Yeah, so it could be like a transport, yeah?
That's what horses do.
Okay.
In assisted therapy.
Okay, so tell us a little bit more about it, because I tried to get these people to talk about it, but in the end we just got carried away
No,
by Talkaoke.
it's not a very well-known thing.
Okay.
You use horses on the ground to help with your depression, mental health, or socialisation, or anything like that. They mirror what you behave, how you behave.
Really?
So if you're angry, they will portray anger. So you'll learn to recognise what emotion you are feeling by using the horses.
Okay. Have you ever interacted with a horse? No. Apparently it's a good thing, because you can learn a bit about your emotions, because they're like a mirror, emotional mirror. So if you're angry, they kind of pick up on that anger. That's really amazing.
But over in East London, in a place called Thamesmead, there is actually outside of the Lidl is a pony.
A pony?
That we like to call My Little Pony.
Why do you call it My Little
Because
Pony?
it's next to Lidl.
I see.
And I don't want to, obviously we're outside of Audi, so you could easily have My Audi Pony. But anyway, but the pony
come and join us if you'd like
the
to.
pony,
Have you ever
people
seen
love that pony. And
yeah, I just want to
they
ask
go
these
into
people-
Lidl and buy carrots for the pony.
Just for the pony. Okay, welcome to Talkaoke. Have you ever seen a pony? Have you ever seen a real pony?
No, you weirdo. I've seen a pony.
Have you ever seen a pony?
I have, yes.
Okay, have you fed it carrots or something else?
No, I don't think I've ever fed a pony, but I've seen a pony.
Okay, you've seen a pony. What about you? Have you ever seen a pony? Yeah? Did you feed it anything? Just looking. Okay, great. Well, welcome to Talkaoke. This is a pop-up talk show. Right now we've got Carrie, we've got Sophia, we've got Mike, we've got Mikey. That's easy, Mikey. And Margot. Chris. There's a call out for Chris. Chris, come and join us. Do not be shy. Carrie wants you. And obviously we've got you guys joining. So let's get some names. What's your name?
Buddy.
Buddy?
I'm Perry.
Perry? Sunny. Oh, they're great names. Buddy, Perry, Sunny, yeah, okay, great, amazing, fantastic. So right now we have been talking about ponies. We don't have to talk about ponies, but one interesting thing that we have learned from you, Carrie, is that if you do assisted therapy with ponies, with horses, because there could be like mature ponies, actually whatever emotions you bring to those ponies, to these animals, they mirror it. So if you're angry, they'll be angry. And if you're yeah, exactly. What do you think about that?
I think that's amazing. I mean, I didn't know that was a thing.
No, me neither. I mean, have you ever seen a horse in real life? Yes? Come and tell us about it. Come on. You can go up and come down, yeah? Do it safely. But okay, so what about this emotion, a mirror of emotions? That horses are a type of a mirror for emotions?
No, I'm just saying with the My Little Pony.
Yes, okay, back to that.
We could have a My Audi pony and have it outside of Audi, or some other. I think you could have a place for animals in this centre. Like you've got that little bit of green grass over there by Waterstones. Maybe you could, like, just for one day, get some animals in just to show people, oh, you know, this is what a pony looks like, this is what a sheep looks like.
Will there be any
This
opponents
is a goat.
to that?
I don't know. I mean, obviously you need to make sure the animals were happy to be in
Yeah.
a space like this. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about animals to know.
Okay.
They used to have fish tanks here.
Okay.
But they were taken away because they were too expensive to upkeep. People were
Okay.
banging on the glass.
So that wasn't so good for fish. I mean, I was just wondering, guys, we were just talking about maybe having different animals in this shopping center. Do you have any favorite animals that maybe you would like to see here next time you come? Sunny, do you have any favorite animals?
A tiger.
Tiger. That's a very interesting. Yeah, well, that would be an interesting animal. What about you? Do you have favorite animals?
Cheetah.
Cheetah. Okay, so we're going for big cats here. We've got a small cat sound effect, but maybe we can upgrade. I mean, what do you think about this idea of having animals in a space like this? Yeah. Oh. Come and join us, by the way. You wanted to tell us about horses. Yes, give us your name first of all.
Svetlana.
Svetlana, welcome. We've got Buddy, we've got Perry, we've got Sunny, we've got Mikey, we've got Mike, we've got Sophia, we've got Carrie. My name is Margot, Svetlana, and obviously we've got Gonzo playing the piano right now. So to keep us calm and keep the conversation flowing. Right now, Svetlana, we were talking about different animals, and would this be a good place to keep an animal? We had some favorite animals from these guys, a tiger, a cheetah. But Perry, you wanted to tell us a little bit about maybe having animals here?
I mean, an aquarium would be a good idea. I think they used to have a form
that's
of an
what Carrie's-
aquarium beforehand, if I remember correctly.
That's okay. What language do you speak? Привет. Сідайте. I don't know. I'm just.
Yeah, no, an aquarium.
Aquarium.
They did have one here before.
Okay. So aquarium and welcome. What's your name?
Sergey.
Sergey, welcome. I'm Margot. You know Svetlana, I'd imagine. Buddy, Perry, Sunny, Mikey, Mike, Sophia, Carrie. And this is where we are. So you're saying maybe a little aquarium, maybe some cheetahs, tigers. What about you, Svetlana? You were interested in horses.
I'm not fully interested in horses. It was just, I'd done horse riding for a few years and I really enjoyed it. But I'm more interested in dogs.
In dogs? Any particular types of dogs that you're interested in?
No, I just love them. They're very cute.
Okay, cute dogs.
What about if this centre had a pet dog? Would you come and say hello to the dog? And would it be okay for the dog? Would the dog be happy in here?
Okay, well this is a big question. You were talking about aquariums. You said there were aquariums where people were kind of like knocking on the glass. Fish was a bit worried. I mean, are you Chris? Chris, come and join us for 2 seconds. Rest your feet. You're more than welcome. We've got Sergey, we've got Svetlana, we've got Buddy, Perry, Sunny, Mikey, Mike, Sophia, Carrie, and obviously you're Chris, but you know this. Yeah, you know you're Chris. I'm Margot. We were just hearing about different animals in here. Are animals a good thing or good presence to bring into a shopping centre? Would dogs be the answer? We were hearing, and it all started with you, Carrie, about talking about the horses in therapy. Chris, are you an animal lover?
I am absolutely an animal lover, prefer them to people.
Hey, okay. Animals better than people. What led you to this conclusion?
They don't judge you in the same way.
Okay.
You know, you look after them, they'll come and look after you.
Okay, so animals are less judgmental than people. Any views on this? Yeah, Carrie?
No, that's what horses do.
Okay.
They don't judge you. You can be disabled. You can be a child. Frightened. They won't judge you.
Okay.
And they're pretty big.
Okay.
So,
all right, so
handle one of them, you can handle anything.
Okay. I mean, did you know this, Svetlana, that when you interact with a horse, it can actually mirror your emotions? Has that happened to you?
No, I didn't.
No?
No.
Okay. So what about this idea of animals being non-judgmental? And also, should we have animals in here, Mikey?
I don't know. My cat could be quite judgmental.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think some humans are more judgmental than others, and some animals are more judgmental than others.
Okay. Are cats the particular judgment?
It depends on the cats. Like my cat was quite judgmental. My girlfriend's cat's not so judgmental.
Just more easygoing.
More sociable, more outgoing. So it does depend on the animal and I think on the human as well.
Okay, so I mean, there is a little bit of grass over there. I mean, should that be? I mean, should we be having, I don't know, half of people, half of animals in here, some dogs and that kind of stuff?
We shouldn't have animals here just for our benefit, because when they were here, when they had the fish here, when it first opened, they were fantastic. They were very calming. But people come up and they bang on the glass, and that would actually hurt them as well. So people tapping on the glass, they're not there as our tools. So, you know, they are. But they are a wonderful calming presence.
Yes. Okay, so they're not tools. I mean, should we learn or kind of relearn how to handle animals? Perry, you are leaving. Give us a final thought. I can see Buddy there. I've got my eyes on him. I can see you.
Yeah,
about anything.
Yeah, no, I own a cat, and
Are you judged by her?
No, yeah. She loves the mum more than she loves me, and I've got a kitten now as well. Which I love more because he's mine. He's more mine. Where the other cat decided to be a bit more in love with her. Not that I'm jealous or anything. It does sound that way, but no, that's not the case. But yeah, if you was going to have any animals here, it would probably be best to have like a mini farm. You know, like a
mini farm.
Sheep and goats and stuff like that. That's about it, really. Yeah.
I mean, but what do you think?
But then you're walking in towards Sainsbury's where they sell like.
The dead.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's probably such a good idea, having it close to a supermarket. You know?
Okay, I mean, could O2 Centre be this kind of first shopping centre that draws attention to what you're buying in a supermarket? Is it kind of, you know, could there be some kind of like vegetarian campaign?
I don't think Sainsbury's will allow it. I'm sure there'll be some sort of court proceedings with that being the case.
Okay. I mean, are you a vegetarian yourself?
No, I'm trying to, but these two are.
Oh, you are? Okay.
But I mean, I've been doing it for so long now. I do like my lamb.
Okay.
But yeah.
And not even a little farm of sheep here wouldn't put you off eating
No,
lamb?
no, not at all. No, I'll stroke it and then eat it all day long. Like I'm terrible like that.
Okay. Thank you. So maybe some animals, but maybe watch out for Sainsbury's. They may not like the idea so much. What about yourselves, guys? I mean, would you have a little farm here? I mean, do people know how to handle animals? Which is your point, Chris. Are we just like using animals as toys or something like that? Do you know how to handle animals? No? Maybe we could do a bit of, I don't know, workshopping, how to do it. Do you have any final thoughts for us, Sunny? Do you enjoy coming into the centre?
Yes.
What kind of stuff do you like in here? Give us a final thought before you go.
Nando's.
You think? Okay.
Nando's.
And what are we doing today as well?
What did you do?
Watching Inside Out.
You watched what?
Inside Out.
Oh, Inside Out. Okay, so you're a second set of people who watched Inside Out. How many stars out of 10?
We haven't watched it yet.
We're going. You're going. Okay.
We did watch Despicable Me 4 the other day, didn't we?
Oh, did you? Was that good? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I didn't like it. Out of all the Minions ones, I think that was the worst.
Yes and no. Okay,
but the kids loved it.
All right, fine. So, so enjoy your cinema. Final thoughts? Just keep it bouncy. I like that. Good non-verbal. I like that. Well, guys, have a lovely afternoon, and thank you so much for stopping around. So yeah, I mean, could we be having some kind of like vegetarian campaign here? Would that work? I mean, Chris, you said you're a vegetarian.
Cruelty. We've got to cut cruelty out of farming and things like that. We've got to respect our animals. They are. The more we study them, the more we realise how sentient they are. They do have feelings. They have their own way of being, etc., and we have to respect it.
Okay, so are we respecting animals enough? This is the question on the table. I mean, do you know any animals? Are you respectful towards them? We just don't know because, because people, it's a bit more straightforward, but with animals, maybe you have to really tune into them like they tune into us, yeah, Michael?
I mean, going back to we were talking earlier on about history and, you know, interesting ways to learn about history, but back in the day, I'm not so much here, but in the Smithfields market, they used to have all the cows and sheep would come to the market as live animals and they would leave as food. So, I mean, I'm a vegetarian as well, and I would think it would be quite good to have like a cow and a sheep just to remind people what they're eating. But, you know, back in the day, they did have that. They did actually have cows and sheep. I don't know if that changed people's perspectives, if they made it weird for them to eat the animals afterwards.
I mean, do we know, were there more vegetarians back then when people saw the animals being slaughtered there and there? I mean,
Vegetarians. Byron, Shelley, and Shelley, the poets, they were well-known vegetarians, as was Mary Shelley, who wrote Frankenstein. They were well-known vegetarians. I don't know if being vegetarian makes you a better person, sorry, my friend.
So does being vegetarian make you a better person? I mean, where do you stand on this, Svetlana? I mean, have you come across this concept of being vegetarian, not eating meat?
Yeah. Once I tried to be vegetarian, but then I just couldn't. I just had to eat some ham.
Okay, some ham, okay.
But my best friend is vegetarian.
Okay.
And she is always trying to make me vegetarian.
Okay. How does she try? What is she giving you, like particularly tasty vegetables?
No, she's just
not vegetable.
So she's just explained that animals are in quite a big danger as they're getting killed for food, which is quite bad. And yeah.
Okay, so maybe she's like talking to you about different animals and maybe they are endangered. I mean, are you guys vegetarian? No, it's a no. We were just considering having a little farm here. Would that put people off eating meat or actually encourage them? We just don't know. We don't know. Mikey had your hand up. I mean, what got you into being a vegetarian? Was it people feeding you nice snacks, or was it like your friend Svetlana just making you a bit more aware about animals?
I mean, you were asking whether there were more vegetarians in the past, but I think people definitely ate less meat.
Okay.
Because you just didn't eat meat every single meal like people do these days, just because people couldn't afford it, and it was quite a special thing to eat meat.
I mean, I want to ask this lady over there, do you eat meat? Do you eat meat? We're not from some kind of meat or non-meat lobby, we're just curious, just talking about food right now. But yeah, so there were, so you're saying that maybe eating food is a bit of a luxury. Meat, meat being part of food thing. So maybe back in the day people didn't have access to meat and therefore they were more vegetarian. I mean, meat yes, meat no, that's kind of one of the questions. But I want to explore this idea of animals being sentient as well.
Or is the shopping centre a good place to meet?
Hey, it's a great meeting spot. Apparently outside of Sainsbury's is better. Yes. A coffee? No, I don't want a coffee. But I just want to see where people want to take this conversation, because the thing with Talkaoke is it can go in any direction you want. So doing a little recap, we have been talking about what this shopping centre could be for. Somebody said, oh, it could be like a nice operating theatre, like a pop-up surgery. Yeah, no?
No, not.
No, why not?
No, it's too gruesome.
Too gruesome, okay. I mean, yeah.
Arts, Mike. You can bring more arts here as well.
Yeah.
I mean, we have the cinema. It'd be great to have a theatre. I mean, I've worked in theatre myself.
Okay, so yeah. I mean, I've never heard of a theatre in the shopping centre.
You know, something like community arts. I mean, I've been a youth worker and community artist in the past, and a venue like this could be really used. You know, you can put exhibitions of the work of local young people, disadvantaged groups, disabled people. It'd be a perfect venue.
Okay, so maybe more arts. I mean, it did come up earlier to have maybe a gallery in here, but you're a youth worker in the past, right?
I've been a lecturer, youth worker. I'm a photographer, artist, writer.
Okay.
General man of mystery.
Okay, so similarly to Carrie, you kind of straddle all different creative genres.
Renaissance man.
Renaissance man. Okay, Mikey, you're a Renaissance man?
I quite like the idea of having a theatre in the shopping centre, but I just wonder what kind of productions you would put on that would be appropriate to the shopping centre. I mean, we heard that Inside Out is quite popular, so maybe it would be something about feelings or about emotions. But I really like that idea of having theatre in here.
Okay.
So I think it's exactly what this building needs.
Okay, so a bit of theatre. I mean, Svetlana, what do you think? I mean, if you came here one day and there was theatre, how would you feel about that?
I'd feel nice because I myself love acting. And
you love acting?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
a theatre is nice. A cinema is also nice. And
we're just doing a talk show. We're just talking about theatre. Have you ever been to theatre? Come and join us for 2 seconds. You can bounce at any time. We've got Svetlana, we've got Chris, we've got Carrie, we've got Sophia, we've got Mike, we've got Mikey. My name is Margot. What's your name?
Reese.
What are you eating, Reese?
Me a sausage roll.
Sausage roll. Okay, is it a vegetarian sausage roll?
Yes.
Okay, well then, it's a vegetarian sausage roll. But you know, we have been just talking. Svetlana here, she really likes theatre, and you're an actress as well. You do acting. How do you feel about coming here one day and it being a theatre?
Oh, that'd be really nice, actually.
Yeah?
I'll come with my family to watch some stuff.
Okay. I mean, are there any particular, because you, Mikey, said that maybe some of the shows could be about feelings and emotions.
Well, no, I don't know if you remember, like a couple of days ago, we were talking to a guy that was making an opera about Arsenal, about the history of Arsenal Football Club.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe you could have, I just noticed it's your Arsenal shirt, maybe you could have like this opera about Arsenal in the shopping centre. Yeah, it might work.
And it's working. So, okay, so theatre, that'll be nice, something to bring your family to. I mean, what do you think? And also, we've got your face around the table. Tell us your name.
Pardon?
What is your name?
Chloe.
Eri?
Chloe.
Oh, Chloe. My apologies. Okay, so we've got Chloe joining us. We've got, what's his name? Sergey, just doing the filming, being our paparazzi. These ladies over there as well. Come and join us for 2 seconds. We're just talking about maybe turning this shopping centre into a theatre. Chloe, what do you think about that?
That's actually nice, because...
Yeah, what kind of theatre would you like to see here? What kind of shows? Like, any themes, any ideas for the play?
Like, something that will make us laugh, like cheer our day up.
Yeah? So something funny, something, maybe a comedy. Hello and welcome. What's your name?
Shahad.
Sahad, nice to meet you. We've got Chloe, we've got Svetlana, we've got Reese, Chris, Carrie, oh God, Sophia. I don't know, I just want to call you Isabella, but I have to deal with that issue in my own time. Got Mike and Michael. Reese, final thoughts? So what would you like to see in a theatre? Comedy or something else? Historical play?
Yeah, comedy will be very funny and that.
Do you have favourite comedians at the moment?
No, not really.
No, so you're open-minded as to what that could be. And is that something that your parents would come to as well?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah? All right then. Well, what about the Arsenal opera? If there was an opera about Arsenal, your football club?
Go to that.
Yeah?
100% go to that.
Amazing. All right, man. Well, thank you very much and enjoy the rest of the afternoon. So comedy, maybe opera. Do you guys support football? Are you a football fan or theatre fan? Oh, both. Come and tell us about it. Grab a seat. We will look after her. Chris and Carrie, give us a final thought.
It'd be great if you could turn this place with more community arts, community theatre, bring young people in, to tell about their stories, because they've all got stories to tell.
Absolutely.
The elderly people here, they've got stories to tell. The whole area's got a story to tell. Let's put it on here.
Okay, so maybe it should be like a story exchange on this story up there. Yeah, a story exchange.
I just want to say that's a really good idea, and it's a bit like that human library thing, where everyone can be a human library. But let's just get final thought from...
So human library, Carrie? No more final thoughts, but thank you so much for putting so much into this conversation. Enjoy your shopping if you're here for...
How you keep the conversation going.
Hey, you can have a go in the middle as well, but meanwhile, have a lovely afternoon. Thank you for sticking around. So let's do a round of names. So we've got Sahir. No? Shahad, sorry, my apologies. But you wanted to say something. I'll come back to you in just 1 second. We've got Annabelle, who's a football fan and a theatre fan, quite unusual. We've got Chloe, we've got Svetlana. Come and join us. Hey, you're a football fan. We've got Mike, maybe this lady over there. We've got Sophia, no, Isabella, Mikey. You wanted to say something.
So, what we're doing here.
What are we doing here? Well, we're just having this talk show, so people are just talking. We have been talking about maybe having like a story exchange, because apparently young people have a lot of stories.
Is this on TV? Like, is it filmed?
No, it's not. It's on this only TV in the whole world, but we will put it on YouTube at some point in the future. You're welcome to join us, guys, by the way, talking about having theatre in here. Yeah, you can watch on YouTube. But tell us what you'd like to see here. And what's your name, by the way?
YouTube.
Nice to meet you. So how do you, I mean, is there a way to combine theatre and football, Chloe?
I just watch football with my family when England's playing, like in the Euros and the World Cup, and I watch I do theatre, like, as in I want to do a theatre club, but I'm just starting secondary, so we're going to find one.
Okay.
And I also, my grandma used to work in the Globe Theatre, so I used to go watch the plays there all the time.
Okay. What kinds of plays do they have in the Globe Theatre? Has anybody ever heard of a Globe Theatre?
Shakespeare, they do lots of Shakespeare.
Okay, have you heard of this theatre? Oh, sorry.
I just want to go combining the football and theatre and this tune. They used to sing this at West Ham for Paolo Di Canio. That particular tune.
Oh,
Paolo,
really?
I'm not allowed to sing on Talkaoke.
No, not really.
Paolo Di Canio. So thank you for playing that. It links football and theatre.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, we're just talking about football. Do you know anything about football? Do you watch football? No. Do you like theatre? No. Okay. What do you like?
Football. I like football.
Oh, you do? Okay. Well, we were just currently talking about maybe making a theatre show about football. Would you go and see a theatre show about football?
No, but I watch like international like cups.
Yeah.
For cups, yeah.
Is it gripping enough? Is there enough drama in football?
Not like before.
Not like before. So what's changed? Come and grab a seat for 2 seconds. Rest your feet, and that includes yourself. Come and join us. You're gonna come back? Okay. Okay.
It's about money.
Okay, money. Oh, football is about money now.
Yeah, everyone wants like attention. Before it was, from the bottom of the
It was a
heart.
bit more pure. Okay, right. Well, thank you. Thank you for this insight. So, football these days is about money, but what about theatre? What about art? What about creativity? Is that all about money? Is it all about money in the Globe?
No, I think it's more about like entertainment for people.
Entertainment. Okay, so what's the difference between entertainment and...
I think it's the same, to be honest. I think theatre's all about money as well, and also pop music. That it's all become about money. Like sometimes you go and see a show, it costs like £100 to see a show.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab these people. We are talking about the price of entertainment. Is going to see theatre expensive? Is it, like what is the point of paying a lot of money for, essentially?
I feel like football is about entertainment if you're watching on TV, but if you're going to this actual stadium, then it's going to be like more about the money and like betting and stuff and buying stuff. Same with like, I think the theatre, if you're just watching it on like movies on TV, it's less about the money and more about entertainment for people. But if you're actually going to some theatres, it costs a lot more than others.
Okay, so going into theatre is better than watching it on the screen and that kind of stuff, yeah?
I mean, it's interesting because I think it's like the kind of theatres I go to is a bit like going to like a League Two football game or like a conference game. Do you know what I mean? I don't ever go to the really big theatres. Like, I guess the National Theatre would be like going to Premier League football, but I always go to the cheap places. But I think you get better entertainment there than in
big places
in the
or
small
smaller
places. In the
places.
small places, even though you pay less money.
I mean, so if we were to kind of do some kind of theatre in here, I mean, how big are we talking? Would we be just doing a little kind of play somewhere in a corner, or would it be taking over the entire mall? Like, what would that actually look like? I mean, Chloe, what have you got in views?
I don't think we could do like the entire mall because people most of the time come shopping here for like supplies. So maybe like upstairs, if they've got like a free place, then we can do like a little theatre show up there.
Okay.
Like old people and like little children like us.
Posters to put up some posters to make it like seeable, so it doesn't have to be like right in the centre, so everyone can see it. Just make it like so people know it's there.
Okay, so let people know this is happening, but maybe don't take over the entire building so people can still shop and stuff. I mean, who's here doing some acting? Chloe? Not yet? Do you think that you would want to?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah? I mean, because I was just wondering, because before Chris went, he said, oh, young people have got stories to tell as well. Don't be shy, this is just a normal talk show, talking about theatre right now. Yeah, Mikey?
Well, I mean, I think the thing about getting involved in theatre is it's not just acting. There's so many different roles in theatre. Like there's the set design, which is just as important, I think, as the acting. There's the writing the theatre. So there's writing involved. There's promoting the actual event and making. So there's so many different roles.
Okay,
it's
so
not
it
just
doesn't have
about
to be
acting. Yeah.
But I was just wondering, like, what kind of stories could we tell from the stage? I mean, yeah, Chris was saying everybody's got a story to tell, but what kind of things do you want to talk about? What would be, go on, Svetlana, and then I'll come to you in
to you and to you.
If it's gonna be like a
Give us
comedy.
a final thought before you go. Just
If there was like a comedy in your life, like funny stories.
Yeah.
Then you could tell them, because that might be funny and interesting for some people.
Has anything funny happened to you?
No.
No,
Not
not
really.
yet. But have a think about it. You've got a final thought for us?
Yeah, we could try a theatre like around here because it would be entertaining. Like everyone, like Chris said, everyone's got a story to tell. Like throughout their life, like to change our lives more. Yeah.
Okay, so everybody's got a story to tell. You would give it a go. And so tell us, what kind of story, and I know you have to go, but are there any particular stories from your life that you think would be worth turning into a show?
Like as in, not exactly from my life, because I've only lived 11 years, but as in, I know my...
Congratulations.
My grandma and like my parents and stuff like that have told me stories of their life. Like my grandma, when she comes on Wednesdays to pick me up, she always tells me a new story about what happened like when she was younger, and so there's some of those are really funny. So because then I could tell other people's stories. I don't know if I have many myself, but I could try to find some. Like
okay. What was the? I'm just really curious. What was the story that your grandma? Your grandma, right? Told you recently?
She told me one about her younger brother. When they were small, they went to the beach, and her younger brother got lost, and he was actually just across the road in the little fun fair that there was there, riding on the Dodgemans every time, and every time he didn't actually pay, he just sort of stood there and looked at the Dodgeman person who, like, what's it called? Runs it, and then until they let him have another go, and it was a really funny story, and I really enjoyed listening to it.
Okay, so he just sat there and he just got a free ride all the time.
For like 2 hours until they finally found him.
And okay, fine. So he had a great time, but no one knew where he was. That's amazing. That could be a little comedy sketch, so we could workshop. But thank you so much for sticking around. Yes. Final thoughts?
On YouTube, like, how would I find this?
You will find us by following us on YouTube and watch the space for this Talkaoke popping up around Camden, but we'll put it on our website. And yes, so Mikey, thank you so much.
No, I just think to marry the kind of comedy and the animals thing with the horses, and the comedy and the personal stories, maybe we can, instead of having a real horse, you can have a pantomime horse.
Yeah.
In the shopping centre, and that would solve the kind of ethics problems about having a horse in an enclosed space, because you just have like people dressing up as a horse.
Okay, so some animal costumes.
Yeah, like a you know, you've seen a pantomime horse. It's two people, kind of stitched together in a costume.
So, doing a pantomime horse, could that be a good way to connect strangers, get people talking? That's one of the things on the table. Svetlana, what is your final thought? Give us maybe a story or something.
I don't really have a final thought, but if that might be interesting if in the theatre that we might there might be a funny stories about animals. People dressing up as animals, as Chris said, and then that would be also funny.
Okay.
Animal comedy.
Okay, so animal-based comedy, horses, some dogs, maybe something like this. Which animal would you dress up as?
A dog.
A dog. Okay. Very simple. But you did say that's your favorite animal, so that makes perfect sense. Thank you so much for sticking around. And here we are. So pantomime horses, dressing up as horses. We've had some fantastic participation here. Yes, Mikey?
Also, we haven't really talked enough about the culture of coffee and sipping coffee and having
quite an
conversation.
Australian thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it might be, but I don't personally like the Australian style of coffee, I have to say. I didn't want to mention it when Monica was here.
Right.
But the Australianisation of coffee in London, to me, is a big problem because they prefer a more kind of sour blend of coffee rather than, the more traditional bitter kind of chocolatey style of the Neapolitan that was popular in the UK in the 90s and early noughties.
Okay, so bring back the 90s coffee. I mean, is this coffee that you're drinking?
Yeah,
What are you drinking? Yeah.
Oat latte.
Oat latte, okay, oat latte. Is that too Australian or is that okay?
I mean, it's the rise of these kind of milky coffees that's actually kind of encourage this more fruity because they go better with milk. But if you like drinking your coffee black or like an espresso, it's not so good. So, you know, that's the issue really, I think.
Okay.
When it comes to, I mean, I'm all for the multiculturalism in coffee, but I think there should be a choice. There should be a choice.
Don't
Yeah.
Australianize the coffee. Okay, I mean, why don't we take some final thoughts and then just see what happens? We'll have a little coffee. Hopefully it won't be the Australian one. Yeah?
I want to say Soho House Coffee, whatever it's called, Soho, their espresso is very good. I'd recommend it.
Okay, so a big shout out to Soho Coffee. But we will do some final thoughts for the time being before we come back after a short little break. Gonzo, if you've got some final thoughts as well, you can express them through music or through speaking as well. But yeah, who wants to start the final thoughts for this session before we... Mikey, yeah?
No, because I think it's really interesting. You just get some people together and they see the possibility of this space, that it, you know, it's a very busy public space, but it's very dry, you know, it's like, but there's so much that could happen in this space if just people have got the imagination, but we just need to turn that imagination into something and go, right, okay, you want to put on a theatre, play with a pantomime horse, these are the people that can help you do it, let's do it.
Okay, thank you, Mikey. So there's a lot of ideas. Let's make this space more happening, be it with a pantomime horse or otherwise. Gonzo, any final thoughts from you for this session?
I'm thinking, like, architecturally, these spaces are made to shop and to turn your gaze towards the products. And we need some architects to chop this space up.
So chop it up. Yeah, Mikey?
Well, they are actually about to redesign this space, so, you know, there is food for thought. And I did actually say that we should get the architects for the new design around the table, just so they could see, you know, what the intention and what the sort of the will of the people, if that's okay to say, around here is.
I do wonder, I mean, to what extent can the architecture, the shape of the new shopping centre be determined by people's ideas? I mean, can that happen? I mean, is it just about making it practically viable, or can we go big, or is there a plan already? I don't know, just a few thoughts. Any final thoughts for this section, Sophia?
Yeah, I like the idea of storytelling, telling stories, sharing stories of older people and young people talking about their grandparents' stories. I think it's nice, to bring this to life and share with other people. But for a shopping center, I quite like its light here.
Yeah.
In comparison with other shopping center, I think it's quite pleasant in comparison with other shopping center I visited.
Yeah, I have to say I like the kind of glass roof, so maybe they can keep that. That's quite nice. Good for the plants, maybe good for animals as well. I don't know. But yeah, what about this kind of like historical, I don't know, storytelling relay between generations? That's quite nice. Maybe that's a way to kind of connect history and some of these, you know, maybe perceived uncreative subjects involved in creative processes. I don't know. But thank you so much, Sophia. Mike, any final thoughts? It doesn't have to be about coffee or Leeds.
It won't be about coffee. I like the idea of the cultural hub. And I like the idea of the cultural hub revealing the stories of the community through a variety of forms. So it could be music that's created by young people in their bedrooms, brought to life. It could be a theatre about the place that tells the history of Finchley Road. So yeah, just something that kind of harnesses it. I think, you know, shopping malls are soulless places, aren't they? And they're designed for retail. And I think where we are now in society, we perhaps need to think about how we bring the person back into the place, in their soul, their ideas, not just about coming here to go and see a film, but actually coming here to do something.
So not just consume with passive.
Actually rethinking what is a shopping centre, what is a town centre. The idea that you just go to a town centre for retail, with the cost of living crisis, the pandemic, the way that shopping retail has shifted from in-person to online. Maybe it's the time to think about space again.
I mean, you know what? I was just wondering also. I think it's a really great point. Can we reimagine this kind of retail space in a town centre? Just what could this look like in the future? But I think it was William who said, we are time poor, money poor. But is there anything that we've got plenty of? Like, I just wondered, is there kind of a natural opportunity? Ideas, yeah.
We've not been short of ideas today. There's plenty of ideas. It's how do we resource those ideas? How do we connect those ideas between young people, older people, parents, families? How do we connect those? The cultural hub is the place for connection.
Okay, so it comes with an actual physical space to kind of Okay, fine. Any final thoughts? Any kind of burning points that people want to make? Maybe it's an ode to community hub or art hub, arts.
I mean, you've got the Audi and all these other shops around here, and I feel like, okay, they're here in a shopping centre, but they're wanting people to come in, but they're not sort of coming out into this main public space. Although we did have some people from Oliver Bonus came out and just were interested.
Okay.
But I think it would be nice, going back to history, in the Greek agora, that was a space of a market space, but it was also a public space. It was a decision-making space, all in one. And I think, that in a way, a lot of retail architecture is designed around those kind of Greek ideals. But, we need that practice as well of actually people coming together. And even the people working in these shops could be coming out like that. People from Waterstones, Audi, Nando's coming out and be getting involved in the conversation.
Is this allowed? Are they allowed to come out?
I think, Mikey, you hit on a point there. If we go back to markets in their origin were they were meeting places, they were cultural places, they were also trade places. So if we look back to earlier times, we might find actually a way to reinvigorate that is, because essentially this is a market, isn't it? Behind glass windows. Yeah, 21st century version of a market. A mix of stalls, only they're shops.
Okay. And with this musical interlude, we shall take a little break. This sounds rather good. She's coming back. We'll take a little break and thank you, everybody. Let's see if we can turn it into a creative agora.
So a big shout for Margot in the middle.
Thank you.
And our pianist. We're going to start this back up. Everybody's welcome. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. If you don't know what it is, it's very simple. It's just about talking on this microphone. We'll still be here when you come down the escalators, so come and join us then. We're here all day. And we're talking about whatever people want to talk about. We've had so much stuff. We've heard about schools. We've heard about could we have a pantomime horse in this shopping centre? Should we just knock it down and build a farm instead? These have all been things that people have been saying. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. My name is Mikey. Let's get some names.
Sophia.
And
Mike.
And what's your name?
Ying. Ying.
Ying.
Yeah.
And
Gonzo.
Gonzo. I'm Mikey. And yeah, let's kill the music. And what do people want to talk about for this session? It's a new session. It's 3 o'clock. We're into the afternoon fully. What do people want to talk about around the table? Any thoughts? Ying, have you got anything you want to talk about? What are you doing here in the O2 Centre Finchley Road?
I'm actually follow the Instagram, so the people speak.
Oh, so you've come because of our publicity. Okay, but what? Okay, well, definitely that's a. But is there anything you would like to talk about, or have you come just to listen?
I sort of prefer listen.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, hang on in there. There will be some things to listen to, but we need a subject to kick off with. We need something to actually. Have you got a subject for us? Come and join us. 2 minutes. Yes. Have you got a subject for us? Because we're here, we're a talk show, but we don't have a subject. Oh, you've got one. Okay, yeah, you got one, yeah.
I think what makes Camden Camden.
Okay. What makes Camden Camden? Come and join us. 2 minutes. You can come on the way back down again. Give us a word though. What would you say makes Camden Camden? The market. Okay. Come and join us on the way back down. What makes Camden Camden? Are you from Camden? Do you live in the borough of Camden?
No, I do not. But I think, I don't know. Boats.
The boats. Yeah. Boats. Okay, I've got a sound effect for that as well. That's a ship's horn. Okay, what would you say? If I say to you, Ying, Camden, what would you say?
Camden People's Theatre.
Camden People's Theatre. Okay. What about... Okay, I'm going to turn the mirror on you, Mike.
That's a theatre.
Yeah.
I think that's a great theatre, Camden People's Theatre. But what Camden, for me, is the people make Camden.
People?
The people of Camden make Camden. What's unique is, I think, our diversity.
Right.
Camden has a phenomenally diverse community with lots of different cultures. I always think of it as Camden's in the world, and the world's in Camden through its Camden through its community. So I'd be interested to hear other people's thoughts about that particular perspective, because what that does, it creates a lively, inspirational, cultural space.
Yeah.
And that's what really excites me.
I'm picking that up, but we have to finish off this question, which is what makes Camden Camden? And do people consider Finchley Road as Camden as well? I would like to ask that question. What makes Camden Camden, would you say? Good people? That's exactly what Mike said. Come and join us, 2 minutes, yeah. You can join us. We have got... Yes, that's no problem, that's no problem. That's my favourite so, we have got Ying, we have got Mike, we've got Sophia, I'm Mikey, we've got Margot, we've got Gonzo, and tell us your name. Come and join us, yes.
Lubomir, yeah.
Lubomir, come and join us as well. Yes, we're talking about what makes Camden Camden. And so far, come on, join us. We've had the Camden People's Theatre, we've had the market, we've had the people. We didn't ask Sophia, we didn't get around to you, Sophia, or Margot. Just tell us your name, first of all.
Karen.
Karen, we've got Lubomir, we have got Ying, we've got Gonzo, we've got Margot, we've got Sophia, we've got Mike, and I'm Mikey. I mean, this is Talkaoke, it's a pop-up talk show where we talk about anything. We were actually stuck for a subject. Then Mike came up with this what makes Camden Camden question, which seems to have gone down okay so far, you know. You said the market, come and join us, come and join us, 2 minutes. Anyway, so that's where we are right now, but there is a further question about, is it the people? Most people have said that Camden is all about the people. Karen, have you got a view on this?
Yeah, I think it's the diversity.
Yeah.
I think it's the great opportunities for all sorts of things going on here. A lot of leafy areas, a lot of gardens.
Yeah.
And we got Hampstead Heath.
Yeah.
And we have a lot. I mean, the big market. I moved here in 1971.
Right, okay.
And we were the first pioneers to open Camden Lock.
Okay.
And it's changed quite a lot since then.
Yeah.
And I've been following right through.
So you unlocked the lock?
I have unlocked the lock many times in my mind, and now it's actually there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fantastic.
Okay, so you've been here since, has it changed since 1971?
Oh my God, yes, yeah. I mean, I used to live in Chalk Farm, opposite the Roundhouse. We had a huge big house, and I was looking at this brick wall, which was where all the trains were going, all the railways coming in and turning at the Roundhouse. And I thought, oh my God, that brick wall, it's so depressing. And it's just such a boundary, it's such a thick wall for the rest of what's happening in Regent's Park and everything else. And I thought, I wish that wall came down. And of course I moved, and now it's down.
Okay, okay. That's the walls come down, so in that time not only did the Berlin Wall come down, but the Chalk Farm Wall came down as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I just love it's very colourful. And okay, it's the people, but there's a lot of things happening in Camden that draws a lot of people here.
Okay, so it's not just the people, but it's the things happening and the drawing the people together.
Ludmilla, what do you say about Camden? Is it the people? Is it the things happening? Is it a bit of both?
I feel free here,
Yeah.
so it's most important. Like people embarrass each other less than they used to, and showing more respect to each other.
Okay, so
because we make mistakes sometimes. You see someone, you look at them badly. Some people misunderstand your view, and then they go after you, and that is going down now. This way of behaving. So I'm happy about it.
Okay. So actually, Camden, the area is changing for better. There's more respect going on. You think there's more understanding of each other's, where people are coming from, different cultures, different...
So I think important is like take our own time. Like I don't need to rush and express my view immediately. I can wait like 2 seconds, and that makes a huge difference actually.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're here all afternoon, so we can. You've got good 3 hours to express your, and you don't have to stay that long. But you, okay. So, but that's interesting that you're talking about what's changed. That actually it's become nicer. The walls have come down, but you're talking about, in a way, the way people react to each other has actually become better.
The people are too hot inside, and when they cool themselves a little bit down, it affects their expressions or manifestation, or how to say that.
So people are a little bit more cooled down, maybe. Anything on this side? Yeah.
No, but I think because I haven't always lived in London, I don't live in Camden, I live in Peckham now, but I moved from Poland, and I think that's something that I have found about London in general, is that people are less judgmental, and I think I agree with you. When you walk down the street, you can really kind of be yourself without being judged. I mean, we were talking about animals. Animals don't judge you, but people were talking about horses and stuff as a help in therapy. But I think there's something particular about London people where you can just be yourself, and as long as people don't abuse it, which I've not really come across in London, it's just a really great place to be.
Okay.
But I associate Camden with Amy Winehouse's film. Discuss.
Okay.
Sorry.
Amy Winehouse. Okay. Does anyone else associate? Can they relate to Margot's point about?
Yeah.
When I first came here, I felt totally free. I mean, to be able to express yourself, walk down the street, dress how you want. Nobody actually stared at you. People were intrigued and interested in you, but nobody judged you. That's the difference.
Yeah. Okay. So there is a sense of free. Where did you come from?
Sweden.
From Sweden. So do you feel like it's more free than in Sweden?
Well, it was when I came. Now I think it's equal.
Okay,
now
so
it's
it's
a
all
good
balanced
balance.
up a
Yeah.
little, Okay.
But it was so uniformed in Sweden in the 70s. You know, if you didn't dress in a certain way. But here I felt like, wow, this is amazing.
can
I
just
was
be
so
who you
happy.
wanna be,
I know. Find my own identity.
Well, I mean, that's interesting. Ying, do you agree with this? Do you think that it's a free place, London and Camden in particular?
Yeah, of course. I came to London 1.5 years ago. For me, it's a magical city. I can't say it's it's a place that had the most freedom, but it is. Like you were saying, like no one would judge you. Like you just walk on the street and enjoy everything like anybody else. You're sort of being protected to express yourself.
Okay.
That's what I'm feeling.
Yeah. So you feel like almost like a sense of safety. You're quite happy to express yourself. Come and join us. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. At the moment, we're talking about the freedom in this area. It's actually a really positive conversation for once. And yeah, but I mean, you said, Karen, about being yourself, but what does that mean, being yourself? Do people feel like they can be themselves, and what does that actually mean? We talked about dressing. Is there more to it than that?
There probably is, and for me, dressing was also a big part of it. But what I wanted to say, my friend moved to Sweden. She's a lecturer there, and I caught up with her last week, and her impression of Sweden is that people are like really worried to invite people around. People don't get together, and whenever she comes to London, everybody's so welcoming. She can't wait to catch up with her friends and just say, hey guys, let's just do this. Apparently in Sweden it's not a done
So
thing.
it can be more spontaneous in London.
Yeah, in Sweden apparently it's not, which I found surprising, because I thought maybe Sweden is, you know, this, I don't know, like I had a different expectation of it somehow.
Is there a bit introverted?
Well, maybe people in Sweden are more introvert, but where I come among the people that I know, they're very international blend. And there's so many positive things as well, and we are very open and invite people, but I know other people who's come, they said it's very hard to make friendships. It takes a long time.
In London?
In Sweden.
In Sweden, okay.
And so in comparison to London, people find it much easier here. You know, everyone just gets on with it.
Yeah.
And I think being yourself and finding that freedom is that there's no judgment on you.
Yeah.
You know, judgment tend to imprison you in what you should be or not be.
Come and join us if you want. Come on the way back. We'll still be here, for sure, because we're here till closing time. Mike?
I just wanted to follow up on your point. That freedom and that feeling of freedom is actually contributing to well-being. And for me, that's at the centre of a lot of things, is actually how do you feel and how it affects your health. And I'm going back to culture again, because I think culture is central to well-being, and how you express yourself through your clothes, through your identity, through your lifestyle, through the things that you see, the places that you go, the people you associate with, the plays that you watch, the music that you listen to, is all about who you are. And for me, that's a true reflection of what Camden, not just Camden Town, but the whole of the borough is about. And there are different types of personality in different areas. Bloomsbury is very different to Camden Town. Camden Town is very different to Finchley Road. But they are all part of this fantastically diverse community, which is Camden.
Okay, we're going to hit you with a round of applause, just because the whole rhythm of that speech sounded like it needed a round of applause at the end. But okay, so where do we go with this? What do we do with our freedom? That's what I want to know. Come and join us as well. Yeah, what's that?
We need to make it grow.
Yeah.
And we need to, I think, create more awareness, because it's becoming a little bit tense with traffic, cycles. People are in such a hurry all the time. Nobody's got time to stop and give people way. And I think that needs to be encouraged, that we show kindness and we show patience. We should have, the environment is quite hard still. There's after COVID, you know, there's like the pandemic, lots of shops have shut. And you see the high streets are still suffering from that. It looks a little bit run down and so on, but something needs to be invigorated again, regenerated in that sense, for the well-being of people.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm taking 2 points from that. One is the thing about slowing down and not being in a rush all the time, but also that sense of regeneration, of regrowth in a way. Have you got any thoughts about that? Because you said about slow down a little bit.
Yeah, you emphasized it again. So I mean, what help us, like consider our own feelings, and the opposite person might have their similar feeling as we have or different, and it's helpful to think like my reaction or my sentence how they gonna influence their feelings, and that's to respect them how they want to feel. Because that will come back to me as well. Because if I make them upset, they're gonna want to return that to me, and it's not good, basically.
I mean, is there like an opposite side to that, where you can actually make somebody feel good, and you can actually have a cheer somebody up? Is that possible? If you feel getting a little bit of negativity, can you actually flip it?
I don't actually believe you can cheer up anyone. You just can respect them, and then as a consequence of that, they will cheer up themselves or feel more
So it's, in a way, it's up to them.
So, but first think about yourself, because if you make them upset, lots of people gonna make sure you feel upset as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's actually for your own well-being.
So it's like a cycle that you can easily get into. Do you have a point over here, Margot?
No, I really do agree with this. I think, come and join us. This is a talk show. You are on it right now. Where are you going anyway? What's in your hands? What is this? The
Come,
towels?
2 minutes, 2 minutes. Come and join us. We have got. Yeah, come on, come on. Yeah, we're going to hit you a round of applause. Come on, 2 minutes. It's not that hard. You're just talking to this mic. We've got Ying. Is it Ludmilo? Lubomil. Lubomil. We got Karen. We got Mike.
I've got to go now.
Yeah. Give us a final thought.
So I don't know. Be nice to each other and.
Yeah.
Things, all negativity will come back to you as well, the positivity. So
yeah.
Maybe be just quiet, you know.
Okay.
Because
So
we create good, but
yeah.
it's like duality.
Yeah.
When you create good, you create also the opposite of it.
Yeah.
And the vice versa. So maybe staying in the middle is, or closer to middle is better.
Yeah. Stay neutral.
Or where you are upset, be less upset. Maybe that's a good start, you know.
Okay. Thank you for that. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Come on, just say your name. That's enough for me. Come on. We've got Ying, we've got Karen, we've got Mike, we have got Sophia, and we've got Margot. Tell us your name.
I'm Lena.
And what's your name?
Arnav.
What's it?
Arnav.
Arnav. And we're talking about the people of Camden. Are they special? People have come from all around the world because of the vibe here. It's actually because people feel free in this area and they feel like they can be themselves, whatever that is. That's what I'm picking up. So is it something special about Finchley Road or Camden? What, have you got any thoughts on this?
We actually went to Camden a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to show the children what it's like, and it's buzzing. It's great atmosphere. I think they did find it a little bit overwhelming.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of things going
too
on.
much stimulation.
But it's great if you find the right day and the right time. It's great vibe. We loved it. We enjoyed it. We took a great walk around there, and
do you feel free to be yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, why
and what
not?
does that mean? What does being yourself mean? So it's normally too deep a question to ask someone that's just arrived. I've got to ask some of the people that have been sitting here longer, but yeah, I'm going to ask it. I have to ask it now. What do you think?
Just be out there. I mean, everyone's just out there and just be yourself, and why not? I think it's one of those places where you can be just however you want.
Well, that's what people were saying. It's something that we don't necessarily appreciate or think about, but this area is kind of like a zone of freedom, I suppose you could say, and that, as Mike was saying, it actually affects people's well-being. Yes, yeah. So there we go. Have you got? If you're off again, give us a final thought. What do you think we should be talking about here? Yeah.
Oh, he just graduated in a coding. He just did his level 2 gaming.
Actually, earlier on we were talking about should we have a coding centre in this O2 centre? Should we have like a place where people can learn and share skills about coding? What do you think about that, Anna? Would it work? Would you come?
I already have one.
You've already got one. Okay.
A lot of it's online,
Yeah.
so it's probably hard to have
Yeah.
a premises. But I think basic computer learning would be great for people, just somewhere where they can just come to have a go at using computers.
Yeah.
But a lot of the actual courses, they are online.
Yeah. I mean, would you rather go online or would you rather do it in a real space, like in a shop?
I mean, it depends on what you want to do. It depends on the person.
What would bring you into shop, get you more excited about coming to a place to do it?
I don't really know.
What was that? Don't know. Ice cream, maybe? I don't know. Free foods, that's always a winner. Okay, thanks very much. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, congratulations on level 2 coding. That's definitely that's what we want. Okay, right. Where do we go with this conversation? And maybe I just need to barge in on this conversation. What are you talking about over here?
I'm just giving update to our friend here, Corin, about our consultation on the cultural strategy.
Okay. Well, maybe it's time. What is it? Come and tell us a bit more about it. Yes, and look, we've got a returning figure. Come and join us again. Because are you going to Nando's? Oh, we're going to the gym. I thought you were going to Nando's. I was going to say I'll have a halloumi wrap. But, yeah, well, I don't really need anything from the gym, and I never will. But anyway, yeah, tell us about this cult. Maybe it's time just to give us a little spiel about this cultural strategy.
Okay, so
I'm going to hit the music.
Camden is consulting with communities, residents and communities at the moment about their ideas, their thoughts, their interests in culture, the things that they do in their leisure time, the things that they do at work, the things that the barriers that they experience to doing some of those things, the things that they would like to do that they can't do, the things that don't exist that they would like to do, which is a challenge. Camden is a borough with a wealth of cultural opportunity. We want to hear from people across all communities, across all ages, particularly interested in the youth voice, which is often missing in some of these things. But the idea is to take the feedback from that consultation with residents and to discuss the ideas with Camden's cultural community to think about what actions, what plans we need to put in place to deliver on residents' needs and interests that are cultural. All of this will be fed into a report that will go to Camden's cabinet in June next year, where hopefully they will adopt a new cultural strategy which will hopefully address the needs, not all, but maybe the majority of needs that have been expressed during this period of consultation. Culture is, we don't have a definition for culture, we take a very broad definition.
Yeah.
It's about the way that people live their
lives. You don't know how
lives.
to describe it, but you know it when you see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, and it takes place...
Yeah. Can I just ask you, just while you're on the mic...
Mike's on the mic.
Have you heard anything today?
I've heard lots today.
That's been useful for that?
Yeah, I've heard about young people using technology in their bedrooms to make music.
Yeah.
And they then post that on web pages and social media platforms, which misses out a whole thing about bringing that together and exchange.
So it's almost like an unknown sort
It's
of,
hidden. It's hidden. I'd be really interested in thinking about how do we make that visible? How do we bring that out? How do we share that? How do we, looking at gaming. Gaming was a solo activity that you used to do at home. There are huge national, international, local events now that are gaming events. Maybe there's an opportunity here to take the bedroom out of the home, bring it into a public space and create a platform to share music that is made in private, in small groups maybe.
Wow,
That's one thing I've really liked.
Yeah, well that's good.
Well, I'm just wondering, will an attractive, inviting environment break the boundaries between different cultures and make people more open to communicate and share ideas? We need to create a better environment. I find that some of the environments are very hostile, for various reasons,
I mean, how do you take the hostility out of the environment?
By planning better.
Yeah.
By
Can you give us
having
an
more public consultations, because it's no good for architects or a retired urban designer just to sit in your office and design things.
Right.
You need to be out there.
Yeah.
You need to ask people questions. What do you need? What do you want for this area?
Yeah. I mean, can you give us an example with your knowledge that we can understand as not as urban designers of something that just hasn't worked or is a bit of a failure that could be improved in our local urban design?
Yeah, well, I live in West Hampstead.
Yeah.
And as I said, we got Kilburn High Road, which is divided between Brent and Camden. And there's so much that could happen there to create a much better environment for
Yeah.
people to want to be there.
Mm.
And, you know, I know it's a thoroughfare, I mean, all the traffic is going up towards the M1 and all that. But anyway, around here in West Hampstead, the O2 Centre is supposed to be demolished. And it has served a really, really good purpose. We've got a vast car park. Now that car park, something could be done with it. There's lack of housing, but there's more housing being built. There is still a difference between social housing and private housing and all that. We need to meet somewhere and make a better environment for young people to be able to afford to live here. This is how we can attract people and communities and different cultures.
Okay, we've got a new face to the table. Thanks for that, Karen. And I was asking for just one idea, but you've given us like 3 or 4 there. Come and join us. Yes, we want you. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. You've just walked in on the talk show. We're here today for one day only at the O2 Centre. We're talking about really what could improve the vibe of this area, basically. We've got... oh, you're off. Is that your final thought, or do you want to give us a little final thought?
Well, I would like to see what's going to happen next.
Yeah.
I mean,
what would you want to happen here in the O2 Centre?
Well, oh God, what are you going to do with it? You're going to pull it down and make a small Sainsbury's somewhere. You're going to take the cinemas away, and you know, there's going to be housing in here in a square.
But what would you want to have
Well,
here?
I want something more thriving here, more shops, more diversity of people, not just food, but we could have clothes, art, we could have everything here. We could have actually some educational centre going on as well, you know. It doesn't just have to be commercial. So, you know,
Could be a
open the
mixture
doors.
of cultural, commercial, educational.
Everything.
Okay.
You know.
All right.
That's how you create diversity.
Okay. Well, that's brilliant. That's a brilliant final thought. I know we've just done it, but we've got. Thank you so much for that. We've got a new face. Tell us your name.
Angus.
Angus. We have got Ying. We have got Mike. We've got Sophia. We've got Margot and Mikey. At the moment, and I think we've got. Come and join us. You've been talking about forced collaboration. We've been forced to collaborate with us, or the security guard's been forced to collaborate with us. But so, if you've got any thoughts, just come and tell us, because you've been hearing us going on all day, and we've still got another 2 hours. So just come and, if you've got any thoughts, opinions, observations, just come to the table. That's what it's for. Anyway, Angus, that's basically it. It's a pop-up talk show. We've been talking about all sorts of things today. We've been talking about...
Who brought the equipment here? Who brought the equipment here?
Yeah.
I did. I'm very strong.
Yeah, well done.
I like the bass. It's a good bass as well, a solid bass, sound speakers.
Thank you.
Did the centre know you were going to be here today?
Well, they did actually have an inkling that we did write some emails, so it wasn't. We have gone guerrilla.
They would have read those for sure.
Yeah. I mean, we have gone guerrilla before. It is true, but this was a totally legit.
Legit gig.
This is a legit gig. But anyway, we are here. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about, whatever this man wants to talk about. Come and join us. We're actually looking for a new subject right now.
I want to quickly pick back up on what could make this centre better. Almost anything. Literally just suggest something and it will probably be better than the O2 Centre currently.
Okay, well, suggest something then.
A toilet on this level and a toilet on the lower level for a start.
So
when I'm in Sainsbury's and I have an urge, going up 2 stairs is soul destroying.
It's a challenge.
Since I was using it formerly, there's now pick a mix in Sainsbury's, so that's a step in the right direction. But we can do more, such as toilets on every level.
Okay.
Yeah. A piano. Wait, someone already thought of that.
Okay, yeah. Come and join us. Yes. Come and join us. Yes. We've got Angus, we've got Ying, we've got Mike, we've got Sophia, we've got Margot and Mikey. Yes, you don't have to say anything, but it looks better if you're sitting down, because then it looks more people. Every person means that it's easier for another person. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. We just talk about anything. Angus is saying there should be more toilets in the O2 Centre, which is this centre, by the way, if you didn't know. But, I mean, is that the best we can do in improving the centre?
Anything is an improvement, so it's a start.
Okay. And we're just talking about what would improve this area. One of the things we were just hearing about is this area is so diverse that it gives people a sense of freedom to be whoever they want to be. Come and join us. They can be whoever they want to be, and that's a good thing. But how do we actually facilitate that? How do we enhance that? inner design and the program of activities in a place like this?
There's a vacant room, I think, on the top.
A what?
There's a vacant room here at the end. I've seen it being used for community things
a
before.
vacant room,
yeah. That should be like a permanent drop-in for stuff. I don't know. Like if you have a business idea, why not just let people try it out in there for free as long as it's legal?
Have you got an idea of what would be a good business to do in there?
Something that's not already on this road, which is largely like fast food places, which are great and fill a need, but like there's quite a lot of repetition. So I don't know, pop-up kitchens would be cool. Businesses that want to like have a base where they can try out an idea. I don't have a specific one, but it's cuisine that isn't catered for.
I mean, that's interesting because people earlier on were saying about that this could be a space of experimentation. But we didn't even get your names yet. So we've got Margot, we've got Angus, we've got Ying.
Jamal. I'm Jamal.
Jamal and
Nina.
And we've got Mike, we've got Sophia. I'm Mikey. Come and join us. Don't worry, this is electrically safe. It's been tested. Yeah, move over one. So we're talking about, I mean, Angus has come up with the idea of like an incubator, a business incubator or some kind of like experiment. You could try out different businesses. We've heard about different, come and join us. Yeah, you can do it. So let's just get your names. What's your name?
Rose.
Rose and?
Ludo.
What's it?
Ludo.
Ludo. Okay, and what's your name?
Anna.
Anna, come and join us, yes. So we're talking about what would actually brighten up this centre, make it more... Karen, who's just left, said she'd want to have more of a buzz in here. Like, it's a thriving place that people actually want to come to. They're not just coming here to get their discount products from Aldi. There's good value, of course, and other supermarkets are available. But they want something a bit more for the soul as well as for the stomach. So, yeah.
Hanging gardens.
The hanging gardens.
You need green walls
Yeah.
and plants.
Could we have the hanging gardens of Finchley Road?
Exact hanging.
Yeah.
A living wall. That's right.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
They used to be here. They used to be. We've been coming here for about 20 years now, maybe longer. There used to be fish tanks.
Yeah.
There used to be a whole series of different activities that people could do in between.
Yeah. And that idea tanks.
Yeah, and I love the idea that I heard from the left there on incubation.
Yeah.
Why don't we make it a tech centre for innovative startups to have a go? There's a whole load of people with good ideas. Clearly, you've got the gym there as well. You could have more facilities that offshoot from the gym.
Yeah, okay. So
I like the educational thing around the kitchens, but teaching people how to cook.
So people could actually learn
to cook.
And they could, I guess, learn about catering as well.
Yeah, and so I'm a bit obsessed with this ultra-processed food at the moment, which is not good for anyone, not good for our health.
Give us an example of ultra-processed food.
Literally everything we eat, from crisps, Weetabix, we've had this discussion this morning, Vimto, anything that has more than 4 ingredients.
Okay.
Anyway, there's a whole book on it. It's not food. They're all edible products. They're all edible products. What you want is fresh food, how to cook.
Yeah. Come and join us. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. What's your favourite food, Rose?
Probably steak and chips.
Steak and chips. Is that processed?
The steak will be fine. The chips, as long as they've gone from potatoes. No, as long as they're not come out of a bag.
Yeah. Okay. Chips. Okay, they've got to be. Where do chips come from?
Potatoes.
Okay, so it's got to be chips from a potato. Okay, what's your favourite food?
I don't know.
You don't know? Give us. I mean, give it. What's the last thing you ate that you thought, oh, that was really tasty?
Steak and my dad's cabbage.
Yeah. Okay, so more steak. There's a lot at stake in this conversation. We've got some new faces over here. Tell us your names.
Sumeira.
And what's your name?
Rosa.
And what's your name?
Grania.
Grania, I'm going to give you a round of applause. Okay, we're talking about what could this centre be used for to give it more of a buzz, more of a thrive, more of a pizzazz.
Definitely more food areas. Upstairs, though, there used to be an area to go watch a film, have a meal. That's gone. So we do that elsewhere now and then come here.
Okay. So, yep, go on.
I can already see the first workshop in the cooking thing, which is Dad's cabbage.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to make Dad's cabbage.
Dad's cabbage,
yeah.
What is Dad's cabbage?
My dad's cabbage?
Okay. Do we need to fight? Is your dad around?
No.
No, okay, so we need to find out what Dad's cabbage is all about.
Any conversation about cabbage will draw me in. I went to a Bulgarian restaurant last night, and they had this massive cabbage salad, $6.99. I ate all of it. It was huge. It was delicious because cabbage is very healthy. I'm a big advocate for cabbage. That's why I want.
Okay, so cabbage is good. So you are happy with cabbage?
Yeah, I've just made my first sourdough bread, so I'm really impressed with myself.
Okay. I mean, what about if there was like a sourdough bread making workshop upstairs?
Yeah, just to learn new skills. Yeah.
Okay.
You learn.
I'm going to go. What I'm going to.
Also, sorry, can I just add? Also, I'm I'm obsessed with crocheting and knitting as well. So so things like that, those skills, which are really good for mental health and mental agility as you grow older.
We're going to try and weave that into the conversation. Okay, let's. Can we see this?
Yeah, you can, but it's a little bit see-through, so apologies.
Anyway,
I'm wearing like no, my mum made it, and she made it. It's just one of the things that she made. I don't buy tops anymore. She makes them. I'm trying to get her onto crocheting scrunchies as well, because I saw it on the internet. Apparently, it's like a new popping thing. So yeah, it's brilliant.
Really good skills and sort of like mental agility for as you get older. They recommend knitting and crocheting for in like people suffering from dementia.
Okay.
Building on dementia would be great if we had a chess club here.
Okay. Is that good for dementia?
Well, mental agility.
Mental agility, yeah. Okay, I'm going to go on the
prevention of dementia.
The prevention of dementia. That's rhymes, Anna.
How do you remember? Was it? What about mending things? Like
mending things,
somewhere
like a
where people
repair
can bring,
cafe. Yeah. What would? Have you got anything broken that you'd like to fix?
So many things. It's so annoying that you buy things and they deliberately break. Sort of built-in obsolescence. Be amazing if you could just repair stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but also maybe board game cafe.
Okay.
Like
if you've got a broken board game, that would be perfect.
Well, either you don't need to combine the two, but like a cafe.
Yeah.
Where people can play games.
Yeah.
Be nice.
Okay. All right. Okay. We've got that. Sadly, this is an old face. Anyway, but I think we should go around and just ask people what kind of workshop they would like to see upstairs. We've heard of sourdough making, crocheting, board games, chess, repairing. I want us to go around the table. What workshop would you like to see upstairs?
I have no idea, but I know that you could have like a duocracy-style community centre with like.
Hang on a sec. A what?
A duocracy,
What is that?
which is this amazing system that I know barely anything about, but is basically a style of non-hierarchical, decentralized organisation. So you could almost have like a website where someone can just go in and write a workshop they're going to run at a time in that centre.
It's almost like a spontaneous workshop.
Yeah, but no, I mean, it can be very planned, but the idea being to remove barriers to entry and keep it accessible for everyone. If someone has an idea, they put it on there, and then whoever wants just turns up. Because one of the things that's really frustrating is like not having workshops to do. I can't even think of them. There are so many that I'd want to do. So like, if I could just go on a website and see something pop up that was at a time that I wanted and go along and meet someone interesting who's passionate about something and feels able to lead it, that would be super interesting.
So in a way, it's just like an open space where people can come and do whatever workshop they can think of.
Yeah.
We still need to think of some workshops though. You got one?
Well, there's a lot of people that want to start new businesses. I'll go back to it again. But they don't know what the skills are, what the process is. So a workshop that just allows people to come and learn about how to start their business.
Right, that's a brilliant idea. Okay. Any other ideas for workshops? On this side, Ying, have you got any ideas?
Yeah, I think like let people to let people pop up the ideas.
Yes, you like Angus's idea, yeah.
Yeah.
But you still need to come up with some ideas for workshops. What workshop would you be enticed by?
Well, I guess some art it will not be necessarily an exhibition or workshop, or maybe it could be not just teaching people how to do such things, or maybe to create a safe space is also a kind of art.
Yeah. Okay. So it's almost like a space-making workshop, or how do you get people to feel safe and feel comfortable where they can make art together?
Yeah, like how to, for example, knitting, but it could not be named as knitting workshop. It could be beyond knitting.
So
like,
knitting's just a starting point to get people together.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to hit you with a round of applause for that one. Okay, I saw some points over this side. Who I just was in the corner of my who wanted to say something? Did you want to say?
I would think of like a workshop where you could play games.
Yeah, what games would you like to play?
Video games.
Okay, so a video games workshop. So, okay, what sort of workshop would you like to see?
Probably like instruments and like all different instruments.
Okay, we actually talked about that earlier on today. Should we have more music? We've got a piano here, but should we have more musical instruments down here? Yes, Anna?
What about a café psychologique?
Yeah.
Like they do psychology cafes.
Yeah.
Or even a death cafe.
Right.
Where people come and talk about death.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, fun, huh?
All right, a fun chat about death. Yeah.
Maybe something around retirement and
Yeah.
how to plan for retirement.
Okay.
And
So
those people also being able to contribute.
Okay,
We're in
so-
that bucket.
So a psychological cafe where people can talk about death, maybe retirement, maybe other psychological things. You've got your hand up yet?
Like a place where people who are like disabled
Yeah.
can do stuff.
Yeah.
Because
It's inclusive,
Yeah.
like a place where they get helped.
Okay.
Because they can't really like go up. They can't really do stuff themselves, so
Okay.
they
So
find people.
okay, that's a really good point. Yes. Yes.
I mean, two things I want to say. I think they're kind of some kind of psychological, I mean, maybe not explicitly, oh, this is the psychological corner, but like a talking corner, just somewhere where people can go in kind of like Talkaoke. Maybe it doesn't have to be Talkaoke, obviously it's good for us, but you know, somewhere where people can come and talk, because it could be about retirement, could be about something, it could be about health or mental health or skills they need or whatever, but just like have someone to talk to, because we are based in Tower Hamlets and we have people coming into our studio every day, people who just want to have
Why
a
do
chat.
people come into this studio?
Why? They want to talk about stuff, they've got some ideas, sometimes they have got some questions, or they just want to connect because they don't get to see people in their daily routine. That's one thing I wanted to say. And second thing, for the workshops, I mean, as an artist, I would like to actually have a workshop in plumbing, because I would like to learn something like practical, hard skill. And as you brought up the toilet situation, maybe this could be like a DIY
Yeah, you get more toilets.
ground floor. Community toilet. I don't
Yeah, it could be made a toilet made by the people for the people. Okay. All right.
I was going to suggest, just building on that, not necessarily a workshop, but a place where you connect people together, experts and people who have questions.
Yeah.
So we understand, ask the audience what they're really interested in, but bring experts in and have experts resident.
So you could maybe write your name down saying, I want to do plumbing, but you don't have to be necessarily a plumber, but we get the expert plumbing teacher in.
You ask the people what they're experts in, and then wait people to come to
maybe
you.
I should ask people what they're experts in around this table. What are you expert in?
Actually, we're both pharmacists,
Okay,
so
right,
we know a little bit about medicines.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
We know a little bit about medicines.
You should have come to us. We did a pharmacy special about a month and a half ago. Yeah, in East London. But hopefully we'll do another one. Anyway, are you experts?
No, I was just going to say that with my mum lives in Birmingham, and I got her to go to a centre down the end of the road, and she was really reluctant about going. She absolutely loves it. It's the centre of her life now.
Okay, but she wouldn't go. She
wouldn't go. She didn't want to go. She was like, she's in her mid-70s. She was like, there's going to be filled with old people. But actually, it was a mix of every age bracket. And what's great for her is that she's an amazing cook. So she goes and coordinates all the cooking, has great food, because they do a lunch thing every week. So she now feels a real sense of belonging and a sense of purpose.
So she's gone from not wanting to go to a place to actually taking over the cooking.
Just talking about health and mental health, it was post, she had cancer, so I was in her recovery.
Yeah.
And it was the best suggestion I made because she lives in Birmingham, I live down here. And actually, it's and look, we know loneliness is the biggest killer. So actually, and you know, having kids around like this age are like the best to mix with older people and all generation because they bring a different energy.
Yeah. Okay.
And amazingly smart.
So well done, Rose. What were you going to say?
A place where people, if they like how to get their marriage back.
Okay, like a marriage, how to, like a marriage counselling sort of place.
If they want to get back together, but the other one doesn't, so they have to coordinate.
Okay, so how to actually see the other side, I suppose. Yeah, that's a brilliant idea, and I think it fits with what everyone else is saying about counselling. And matchmaking, says Nina. But what are you expert in? Are you expert in that subject?
No.
What are you expert in?
Probably nothing.
Okay. Is that true? I don't know. Someone over here said ideas. Yeah.
I think you're an expert in ideas. And I think that How to Get Your Marriage Back is a great book title. Yeah. I think you should talk to your mum about getting it published.
Yeah, okay. What are you expert in, Mike?
Probably nothing.
I don't believe that. I think everyone's
expert in painting.
Oh, okay.
Many years ago.
Yeah.
Some great ideas here. I've got a couple for the workshop. I'd love to see some cultural activities in there, some music making using technology. I would love to see some painting workshops in there. I would love to see pottery workshops in there. I would love to see upcycling workshops. So a whole raft of things.
Okay, we're going to hit you with a round of applause. What are you expert in, Ludo?
I don't really have anything to say with like experts, but maybe make like the whole thing a bit bigger to like fit everything in and
okay, so a big space.
Yeah, so like.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the guy's obviously not an expert in football. Look what shirt he's wearing. How can he be an expert in football? Yeah.
Maybe just like expand like different places in the O2.
Okay, expand it, make it bigger, more people involved. I like your thinking. That's definitely Anna, what are you expert in?
I am a psychotherapist.
Oh, okay. So could you run a café psychologique?
I mean, it's quite difficult to run, but it's about, thinking psychologically about stuff.
And how does thinking psychologically about stuff differ from just thinking normally about stuff?
Yeah, good question. I think it's about what you do, what people don't realise we're doing unconsciously. So there's stuff that we do, a lot of stuff that we do, that we don't realise that why we are doing it.
Okay.
The why.
So thinking more about
finding
the why.
Your why,
Yeah, okay. I'm going to come to you in a second, Rose, but I'm just going around finding out what everyone's expert in. What are you expert in, Margot?
I don't know, but
Could you bring something to the table? Could you do a workshop on anything?
I could do a workshop on, for instance, maybe performance making from unusual elements, like for instance, I don't know, use different place to make a show about.
Yeah.
I'm working something related to construction sites, so maybe I'll come back in 5 years' time when this is being redeveloped. But maybe something like that. But I really like this because I've been doing therapy for like past maybe 2 years, and it really is just opened my mind so completely. But I think there's still a lot of people who think they've got a handle on things. That's not to say that people don't have a handle on things, but just to see things from a different perspective, just like ask the whys, is just it's just a gear change, and just to have somebody to almost like even introduce the idea of therapy to people who haven't considered it. I think that'll be worthwhile.
Okay, so more emphasis. What are you expert in?
I'm expert in judging an artwork as good or not.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Because earlier on we were saying people are less judgmental now, but you're actually a professional judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so
How could that help? Could you do a workshop on this upstairs in the centre?
I guess it's hard to teach people how to be mean.
I don't know. I think it's quite, it might come easily to them.
Well, but
Yeah.
I think together people here came up with so many good ideas of workshops and how we could be together, how we could be connected.
Yeah, we're definitely not short of ideas for sure. Okay, Sophia, what are you?
I'm not an expert, but maybe some cooking workshop or sourdough
Have you got
bread.
a signature dish?
No.
Yeah.
No, I try a bit of everything.
Okay, so a kind of more of a kind of buffet. Yeah.
Yeah, or like try different recipes from different places.
Okay.
Yeah.
Angus?
How to not be in control of your mind.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's
I could run a workshop on that, just like letting it run riot, trying to control it sometimes, and
Yeah.
just like it doing what it wants ultimately.
I mean, is that a good idea to not be in control of your mind?
I don't know, but I'm an expert on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, yep.
Place where you can go dancing.
Okay. Have you got a favourite music to dance to?
I have a lot of favourite music.
Yeah, just give us one. What's the last thing you danced to?
Probably. It was this Spanish song in our school performance.
Okay, a Spanish song. Okay, yeah. Lulu?
Maybe, cause like my mum was talking about like plants.
Yeah.
Maybe make like an area where you can like plant stuff and like find out more about plants.
Okay, so like a plant, a horticultural section.
Yeah.
That's a brilliant idea. I feel like have you got a final thought for us? Any of you, final thought? Where should we be taking this conversation? What should we be talking about next?
Maybe like make it more like social and like maybe add a few more things.
Okay, add a few more things like what?
Like different shops and like
what shop would you like to see here?
Tesco.
Okay, so there needs to be a Tesco here. Okay, so Aldi and Sainsbury's notes. We need a set Tesco. Have you got a final thought for us, Anna?
No, I just think this is such a good idea. What a brilliant idea. So nice.
Well, we're going to be popping up in all sort of different places in the borough of Camden this summer, although I can't actually remember where we're going to be next. But have a look on our website. Have you got one of our cards? This is one of our cards. Have you got a final thought, Rose? Or was it about the dancing? Was that the final thought?
Probably, I think, like a shop that maybe like a restaurant, another restaurant, because there's only Nando's, and Nando's isn't that good.
Okay, so a restaurant that's better at Nando's. Yes.
I just think it's good. I think it's good to talk. So it's
yeah.
good to talk.
That's
so
what we definitely say that.
Yeah. So keep it up.
Okay, well, thanks so much for contributing.
One last thing, just around history. So I hated history at school.
Yeah.
Now completely obsessed with it, kind of understanding my own culture.
Yeah.
You're talking about culture and understanding where
Yeah.
we all come from, because it's so diverse here. It's I love learning about other people's backgrounds. So something like that.
I mean,
Learning
board.
Earlier on, actually, we were talking about history, and we had a history teacher here, and he was very frustrated because of the way that he had to teach history in such an uncreative way.
The only thing I knew about was Tudors and Henry
Yeah.
VIII, and now I've just found out a whole load of stuff about
Yeah.
where I come from. Which
Where is that?
it's so
complicated.
It's so complicated
Yeah.
because I'm obviously Indian, because any other Indian person recognises that I'm Indian. But I was born in Nairobi,
Right.
and then I moved here when I was 1, and I lived
Yeah.
in Birmingham. So I'm a Brummie, really.
Yeah,
you know, is what I am.
Yeah.
Where are people from is a really good
Yeah.
I can speak Brummie. I can say Boston.
Okay. Oh, sadly, Nina didn't hear that one. But anyway, we've got a new face. Tell us your name.
Reyes.
Reyes. Okay, Reyes. We've got Margot. We've got Ying. We've got Sophia. And we've got Angus, and we've got Gonzo on the piano, and Mikey. This is Talkaoke, it's a free-form talk show. Everyone's welcome. That's literally everyone in the shopping centre is welcome, including this man standing by the lift. Is welcome, but he's not listening. Come and join us. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, who's going? Mo. Mo, where? Mo. Are you off? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Anyway. Anyway, so this is Talkaoke. We've been talking about all sorts of things. Is this area a super special area? A lot of people are saying yes, it is, because it's a very diverse area, but it's very non-judgmental, apart from Ying, who's a professional judge of art, not of people. But it allows people to feel free and be themselves. Do you agree with that, Reyes?
I do.
Yeah. So that's one of the things we're talking about. If you agree with it, there's not really much mileage in that conversation. But when we led on to what could we do with this centre that would be a bit more productive, a bit more fun, a bit more creative, and more educational, we came up with this idea. Maybe there should just be a host of different workshops upstairs in different stuff, and people came up with lots of different ideas like psychology, marriage guidance. They talked about plumbing, they talked about tech skills, starting a new business, all these different things that could be happening in some of these empty spaces up there. It just takes a little bit of, I guess, initiative to actually get that going. And you came up with a very good idea, Angus, that you could just write it on a board, whatever workshop you wanted, and then, we'd organise it to actually make it happen. Margot?
I was just wondering, just because she was saying about her heritage, and I think there's this really popular thing that people do where you trace your ancestry. I haven't done it. Maybe I'll do it for my birthday this year, but I'd quite like to have something like that popping up here, just to see where people are from. Like, how do they connect? Do they connect? Because
there's another battery, by the way, for that too.
Well, this is the other battery. I think the plug is a bit melted from our last accident.
You can just force it in.
I forced it in.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I've done everything there was
to be. You need to turn the TV on.
No, it's not
It's
that.
got a red light on it. Just turn it on. Hit the on button.
I've done it like twice now.
Hit the on button. Trust me on it. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, Ying.
So, I guess instead of just a space, maybe it's more useful to create a database, because the ideas that people had here, like marriage, psycho problems, and knitting and repair things, actually this area have the resource of all of that. Yeah. But most importantly is to make things being connected.
Yeah, the connecting,
Yeah, and also be easy to be approached.
I mean, that's the thing. In a way, we were saying that there's so much in this area in terms of people, expertise. We even heard around the table. There's so many resources. You're absolutely right. It's about how do you actually connect the people with the needs. What's that?
More cinemas.
More cinemas. You want to see, yeah?
Yeah.
Showing what kind of films?
All kinds of different films.
Have you got a favourite film? What's your favourite film of all time?
Karate Kid.
Karate Kid. Why?
Because it's a classic.
Yeah, you have learned well. Anyway, yep.
Wax on, wax off. No, that's not what I wanted to say. But about cinemas, for instance, like I learned recently in Stratford, there's a picture house, but it's closing down, and apparently that's because it's closing down, and that's because they've been showing niche films. So I think people like the idea of maybe not very popular art.
Can't they just show less niche films and not close down?
Yeah, but then maybe they'll just lose their soul. So I just find that interesting, because I would like to be that person who doesn't go to the Amy Winehouse film, Back to Black, by the way. But I do, because it's popular, it's available everywhere, tickets are cheap. But then if you try to go to some independent cinema, then the tickets are more expensive and they're not as available. So.
Okay, so do we just want to watch the mainstream films? Yeah.
On that note, we need to do a shout out to the Castle Cinema on Chatsworth Street or Road. Crowdfunded cinema, £6 cheap Mondays. Genesis Cinema in Whitechapel, incredible cinema. They do £6 tickets Monday to Thursday in screens. Not the main one. There are some really, but that is a really interesting point that you've raised about Stratford, because I'm from in between Portsmouth and Southampton, and there is this thing that, like, I mean, community should be everywhere, and lots of other stuff that just basically everything should be everywhere. But you can't have that outside of cities, and I'm surprised to hear that in Stratford, although also not surprised because Stratford doesn't strike me as like a niche film kind of area. So it's like you can put stuff in places, but the people still need to want it. But then how many people in an area maybe want something that isn't there? Which,
I mean, that's a really good question. I mean, when we come back to you, Reyes, what do you want from a cinema that's not, that the view is not doing?
Bigger cinemas?
Bigger?
Yeah.
Okay. Aren't there bigger cinemas like in central London, or you don't want to go all the way to central London?
No, I do. I work near there.
Yeah, okay. Right, okay, so, I mean, can't you just go to like the giant one in the middle of Waterloo?
Yeah, I can do.
You can do, but you want one here as well?
Yeah, because it's near my area.
Okay, so should we be having bigger cinemas? And apart from Karate Kid, any other films that you'd like to see there?
Loads of different ones like Fast and the Furious.
Yeah.
And
any particular Fast and Furious that's your favourite Fast and Furious?
just loads of action movies.
Yeah, okay, action movies. I've got a button for that. Margot?
No, but I think it's interesting about cinemas, but yeah, I just sometimes wonder, and I know the Castle Cinema. I used to live in Chatsworth Road, but I actually never went to that cinema. And then I moved out. It was a very sad story. But I think, like, people may not know what's available out there, and people may just know the mainstream things. So I think it's important to hit people with things that they don't necessarily expect to see.
Okay, so you've got to expect the unexpected, have something that's a bit different. Okay. Come and join us, yes. Everyone is invited to Talkaoke, this pop-up talk show, including this man here in the yellow. Come and join us. Don't worry, we got you covered. We can see what's going on. So we'll just, although we failed recently in that. But anyway, that's another story. Do we need to expect the unexpected when it comes to cinema? How do we get that? How do we get people open to not just the big things like Karate Kid, Fast and Furious, but try to be a bit more curious to sort of like other different kinds of films? Yeah. Okay. Okay.
You know what I was thinking? You know how we're gonna have a board of different workshops upstairs and different ideas? I think the next stage from that is to have a random wheel and just get different ideas for workshops combined in the way that is. I've got the blue roll. Anyway, you hold on to.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't want to just disturb your point, but also I've lost half my espresso as well, just from a gesticulation that went wrong. That's definitely the sad music. You got the sad music.
It's sad music. Anyway, I'll sort it out.
That's not the sad music. The sad music's up here. Yeah, that would work actually.
I just wanted to do
Yeah.
this. I wish I'd done it.
Yeah. Anyway, so what was your point? Because I just yeah.
No, my point was that maybe to hit people with the unexpected, have a selection of kind of conventional things, but just like randomize it by saying, I don't know, like we had animals before, right?
Yeah.
We were talking about animals. You've got a bunch of bananas down there. So could there be some kind of, I don't know.
Hang on a sec, I just want to encourage, come and sit down, come and get involved in this. We're here for one day only. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. What are you going to go and see?
Inside Out.
Inside Out 2. Have you seen Inside Out 1?
She hasn't, but we
Okay, right, okay. Do you need to see 1 to see 2? Kind of, okay. All right. Enjoy the film. Thank you. We may or may not be here on the way out. I don't know what time it is. I don't know. What's that?
4 p.m.
Okay, I don't think we're going to be still here by the time you get back, sadly. But we will be in other places in Camden, in the borough of Camden, that is. Okay, so where do we go from this? I'm kind of a little bit talked out here. Maybe it's time to have a bit of a... Well, we don't stay there, because we are going to keep this hot. We're going to keep it going. I might go and get myself a replacement double espresso. Yeah. But in the meantime, I'm going to get a replacement Mikey, aka Margot, in the middle of the table. You're putting your uniform on. We're going to keep this hot. We're going to keep it warm. Stay there. Stay. Are you going? So, give it 5 minutes to give Margot a run in. I'm going to jump out. We're gonna have. We're gonna. Okay, over to you, Marco.
Thank you. I'm just gonna slip in here. All right, good afternoon and welcome to O2 Shopping Centre. You are very welcome here, obviously to shop, but also to take part in this talk show. Hello, people on the escalator, give me high five, air five, nice one, thank you. And people over there. Let's see who else wants to come and sit with us, but in the meantime, we've got
Ray.
I've got a strange microphone on my head. Oh God. I'm just going to do it properly. Don't put it over my face. All right, so we've got Gonzo, we've got Ray, we've got
Angus.
And Ying. And I guess it's still Mikey. I don't think that's true.
Yeah.
You're coming this way. Okay, welcome. Yeah. These belong to. Okay, where did you get? Okay, crisps. We're talking about crisps right now. What are you eating over there? Donut. Is it? What's inside of this donut? Is it filled? Okay, plain donut. So we're talking about donuts, talking about crisps, who's got best crisps. But to be honest, the way Talkaoke works, it's up to you to decide on the subject of the conversation. We have been talking about different workshops. We have been talking about people's different skills, what workshops they could,
Do you mind if I be the photographer?
I don't mind. You know why? Because whenever I'm in the middle, nobody takes pictures of me. So it looks like I don't even work for this Talkaoke at all. Zero recognition. But we don't have to talk about that. I'll play my tiny violin later.
I took a couple of photos on your phone.
Yeah, but were they in focus? That is the
I don't know.
core question.
I can't see properly. That's why I'm the designated driver.
Okay, great.
Anyway, look, there's a person over here. Come and join us. We're just starting up a new round. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. We talk about literally anything. It's a pop-up talk show.
It's a pop-up talk show. We've got Gonzo, we've got Ray, we've got Mikey, we've got Angus, we've got Ying, we've got Mike and Margot. What's your name? Steph, come in. Yeah, of course. Grab a seat. You look like you've been hiking. Have you been hiking?
No, I've been in the gym.
Okay, well, that's kind of a sport, yeah. I mean, what did you get up to in the gym? Grab a seat as well. Okay, well, you know what, actually, at the very beginning of today, we have been talking about doing an art gallery with sauna, or sauna art gallery.
It was a spa art gallery. I mean, maybe you could... A spark gallery?
Yeah, a spark gallery.
What would that be? A spark?
Spark gallery. You need waterproof art in there, or like good installations.
Okay. I mean, often in a sauna, you kind of got all these blank walls.
Yeah.
You could have art on the walls.
Yeah. I mean, so I can see your curiosity. We are going to put this on YouTube if you are happy with this. That's fine. And it's a pop-up talk show. We pop up absolutely anywhere. This is us doing a gig in France, just there. With someone in the middle. Her name is Timna. Anyway, these are all the details they need to know at this stage. But I was just wondering, when you go to sauna, is it like what? Is it a place to get creative, contemplative? Like what do you do? Like what is the point of sauna?
Well, you just sit there and sweat.
Why?
Why? I don't know really. You just sit there because it's good for your, your well-being and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's really good for your well-being. It's good for your karma and your spirituality.
Okay.
And that really.
We do have a button for spirituality. So okay, sauna is. I mean, has anybody ever considered sweating as a kind of spiritual practice, Mikey?
I've never really understood saunas. I've got to be honest, because I get the point of what you're saying, well-being, but when I go in there, I just feel hot.
Yeah.
And everyone's going, wow, this is amazing. We're getting really, really hot. I'm like, I don't actually like being hot. I like being like a sort of medium temperature.
Okay, medium temperature. Angus, are you a fan of sauna? Are you here with Steph on this or more?
Yeah, I'm a fan of sauna. I was going to ask Mike if he liked being cold in the water.
Okay.
Or out of the water.
I mean, I don't mind like that bit, like the kind of, the jump in the water. I don't mind that cold bit, but I prefer that to the hot, to be honest.
Okay, I'm going to ask this man, are you more into cold or hot? Hot. Okay, do you go to sauna?
Okay, well, we were just talking about sauna just there. But okay, so spirituality, talk sauna. Are you a cold or hot person? Angus, which one are you? You sauna mostly?
Both. Although I am less cold now because my hands, they stay cold when I leave the water and it isn't very fun. But the sauna, I think there's a few things that are good about it. You're sweating, but you're not moving. So you're like exercising for free. And if you stay in there long enough, your heart rate will increase. So that's like confirming the exercise thing.
Got a button for that.
Good way to sweat the night before out. When you said about spirituality, I was instantly thinking about like Scandinavia for sure. I would say over there, it's like heading in that direction. And for some people over here, and there's some really great saunas that are popping up around. There was a project in King's Cross as well, the garden there. There's one in Peckham. There's a really nice sauna in Hackney Wick, the community sauna, and they've opened one in Stratford. Really nice, like hot, social, communal saunas with quiet spaces as well. So yeah.
Okay, I mean, you strike me as somebody who goes around the entire London. You seem to know a lot about cinemas and saunas around London. But I want to ask you, Steph, are you loyal to this sauna, or do you kind of dabble in other saunas as well?
No, I just blagged my way in.
You blagged your way in. Was it easy?
Yeah, it's very easy.
Okay, any tips?
Or just go in there and say, oh, you know, how much is
my
the
pass.
membership? I'm thinking about joining, bringing the whole family and a whole coachload of people. Can I have a look round?
Yeah, and then just stay.
Just stay.
Okay, is that your shtick that you use in other saunas as well, or just is it always the same one?
All of them.
Okay.
So saunas are free.
Okay. So should there be more free saunas? And also, we've got a new face around the table. Tell us your name.
Sophia.
Sophia, welcome. I mean, right now we're talking about saunas. Actually, do you go to sauna? Talk about blagging. Have you ever blagged your way? Did you blag your way into this shopping centre? Come and join us. Also, sorry, your T-shirt is uncannily similar in design to this over there, the shapes there. I don't know, nothing to do with this. Anyway, come and grab a seat. This is Talkaoke, it's a pop-up talk show. We're having to talk about blagging. Yes?
Blagging in London as a topic, that's what I want.
Okay, should we be doing blagging workshops here? Yes?
I don't understand the confirmation of blagging in a space where it's going to be seen with everyone. Like, I love that.
What's the point of blagging? Mikey, have you blagged?
No, I think blagging is a very important skill and that everyone should know. It should be taught in schools.
Okay. Any kind of blagging that you've done recently that you can share?
Probably. I mean, I do blagging so often that I just kind of, you know, it's like...
your life.
I mean, we blagged our way in here, didn't we, for a start? So, you know, we're just blagging continually. I do think it should be taught in schools, blagging.
But what is the essence of blagging? What's it actually about? Is it about being dishonest? Is it about actually some kind of like being... Yeah, go on.
Being very honest.
Being very honest. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, blagging's about being honest.
Yeah.
It's saying, look, you know, I've got no money. I want to try your product, and
Yeah.
you know, if you let me try it, I might buy it.
Yeah, which
One
is
day.
not a lie.
It's not a lie.
Yeah.
One day I might buy it. I
Yeah.
might join.
Yeah.
One
In
day.
like 10 years' time or something. Or tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah. About
Yeah.
10 years' time, yeah.
Okay, so is it about our relationship to time? Is it blagging about kind of, it's not lying, it's just deferring the deal to some point in the future?
I mean, I think people will value, like, say, you know, one of the things is about, like, say, for example, we're talking about doing theatre in here or whatever. Should it be free? I would say no, it shouldn't be free.
Mikey, 1 second. This is a pop-up talk show. Right now
Yeah.
we're talking about different skills that people have. Somebody's got very good skills at blagging their way into different places. But we're just also finding out what
And
people
it
like
costs
to see.
£10 to join, but you can blag your way in for free.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
it's
Steph
just a
did.
pop-up talk show.
Yeah.
You can stay for as long as you want or
Yeah.
as short as you want.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If it actually costs money and you blag your way in, then you value it more than if it's free to begin with.
It is free to join.
Yeah,
this talk
it's free
show
to
anyway.
join. It's free to
Give
join.
her a
yeah.
round of applause
Yeah.
as well. Yes, she's doing it.
Leave up one and then okay.
Fantastic. So right now we've got Mikey, we've got Angus, we've got Ian, we've got Sophia, we've got Mike, we've got Steph who's going.
Hi.
Final thoughts?
I haven't got any thoughts, but thank you.
Oh, you've had a few. Well, you off to Blag now?
I'm just going to go out there,
Yeah.
and then I'm going to go back in there,
Okay.
because they do free tea and coffee.
Okay. You're the man that I need to know, you know, for all.
You're a
the
nice
things.
black. If you
Okay,
go to all the
okay.
banks in the city and go in there and get a statement from the cash point,
Yeah.
while you're in there, they do coffee, tea, and water, air conditioned, and it's cheaper than the coffee shop because it's free.
Okay, but is it good?
Of course, it's nice coffee, yeah, it's free.
Okay, I mean, should banks be rebranding themselves to be more like coffee shops, something like that? But Steph, thank you so much, and we're here for next, I don't know, 40 minutes or so. We've got Gonzo, we've got Ray, and tell us your name.
Elia.
Elia? Welcome, Elia. My name is Margot, and this is Talkaoke. And yeah, so we have been hearing about, we started talking about saunas, talking about maybe sweating as a spiritual practice. I mean, but this is Talkaoke. We talk about all sorts. We have been talking about different skills that people have. Could you teach it to someone? Steph was a big proponent of blagging as a skill. Mikey said that should be taught at schools, but maybe like, what is the point of blagging anyway? And also, blagging is an interesting way of getting stuff for free. Should we be paying for everything? Yeah, that's kind of where we are at, but it's really up to you to decide which direction you want to take this conversation. I mean, are there any things that you are good at, Elia?
I run track.
You run track? What does that mean?
Like I'm really fast. Like the other day I won like a 400-meter run.
Okay, come on now. Okay, I mean, congratulations, first off. Secondly, why do you do running? What do you get out of it?
I don't know, it's kind of fun. It's like a way to relieve, I don't know, stress or something. It's like calming.
Okay, so running and increasing your heart rate, I would imagine, is actually calming. Okay, yeah, good.
And it's good for your health.
And it's good for your health, okay. I mean, there's a gym over here. Yes, go on, Mike.
Gives you mental space. I used to run a lot.
Yeah?
I can't now. I've bad knees, but I used to really, really work through problems, issues, challenges.
Really?
Yeah. When I'm running. Yeah, it's great.
Okay, I mean...
Well done for your medals.
Oh, right, so, so not only are you physically fit, very good at your sport, but also maybe mentally calm and stuff. Mikey, do you do any sports?
I used to play football, but then my eyesight got too bad. But I am trying to start it back up again. It's just about finding the time.
But I mean, I like this idea of like sports as a way of kind of like dealing with things, thinking things through. I mean, what are people's kind of methods to do that? Is shopping a kind of way of doing that? Meditation, like how do you get your inner peace? Yeah? No? Okay.
Swimming.
Swimming? Okay, so more sports. Where do you do your swimming?
The leisure centre in there.
Okay, the Virgin Active.
Virgin Active, yeah.
Okay, right. I mean, how do you guys get? I mean, obviously that was running for you. Do you do something else now to kind of compose your thoughts?
I go to the gym.
You go to the gym?
Yeah,
what do you do there?
A bit of cycling, a bit of weights, that sort of stuff. No running.
Okay, no running. Okay. What about you, Sophia? Like, how do you kind of get your mind calm and?
Running or walking or reading.
Okay, so reading is the first non-sport. I don't know if you can do competitive reading. Maybe people can. Is that a thing? Yeah. Have you done competitive reading?
No, but somewhere for sure. Someone is competing right now reading.
Okay, right. Yeah.
Reading's good for your health.
Can you read in a gym?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
I'm sure Steph, if he was here, would tell us you can read in the sauna. But obviously the pages get a bit soggy, so you've got to be careful. You've got to dry out your book afterwards.
And should you laminate the pages?
Probably,
Would that make it easier?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
They should make books like kids' books, the ones you get when you're like really young and they're plastic.
Yeah, okay, more plastic books in saunas. This is the ideas that we're coming up with here. But we have been talking about things that keep you calm. Lakeen, what is it for you? How do you kind of keep calm? Is it through sports? Is it through reading? Is it through judging art?
Dreaming on my bed. Does that count?
Dreaming? Yeah. Okay, what kind of dream? I mean, are there any particular dreams that you find yourself coming back to? Are there particularly calming dreams? Thank you, Mikey.
I guess it's basically close your eyes. Yeah.
Okay. So dreaming, close your eyes and just take it from there. I mean, do you do much dreaming?
Never.
Never. Okay. What do you do for your mental health and stuff?
Move, dance, chat to people, make food, good meal. Good meal's really good to do. Few ingredients. One of the best things is when you clear out the fridge and it tastes good. Yeah.
Clear out the fridge. I mean, do you cook what you clear out of it first before you?
Sometimes, if it doesn't need to be cooked, then it will just be eaten straight away.
Okay.
Maybe a bag of spinach, the pre-washed stuff, you can just go straight into that. You can also do the non-pre-washed stuff, but yeah, pre-washed is good.
So, I mean, is it necessary to pre-wash your spinach? Is it actually that bad? Because I sometimes eat unwashed spinach. I'm still here, I don't know.
I just want to say that I don't do that in my fridge, but whenever I go home to my mum, I immediately just open up the fridge door and work through the fridge. And it's like, I feel like it's some kind of like homecoming sort of instinct. And when I go to my mum's, I just clear out her fridge. Well, I mean, it's not possible to clear out the whole fridge because she's got a lot more stuff in her fridge than I've got in my fridge. But I make a start.
I mean, yeah, go on. Go on, Mike.
Do you cook or prepare any of the ingredients in your mum's fridge as you systematically eat it? Because I feel like you can't do that in your parents' house. You just eat the individual ingredients unprepared. And then the other thing that I want to say is that, yes, it's essential to wash your spinach and all other veg, even if it says it's pre-washed. And everyone should go out and buy a salad spinner. Because when I go to their house and want to make salad and then I've got soggy leaves, it is the worst. And no one has a salad spinner except my mum. And then I took hers and I have it everywhere.
Okay, do you have it with you right now? Just in case?
I have it nearly everywhere. Not right now. Next time I'll bring it.
Just checking, but wash your veg. Do you wash your veg?
Of course.
Very good answer. Give him a tick. But okay, so raiding parents' fridge. Should there be a fridge here? Salad spinners. I mean, how do you keep yourself kind of calm and, you know, mentally? I mean, you said swimming. Is there any more than that?
I go to in the sauna, and I go to yoga and all those classes.
Yoga, okay. Yoga, that's one of the subjects. Anybody here does yoga? And also, I'm just interested, what is the diet of an athlete? What kind of stuff do you eat to keep this fit?
I don't eat anything like salads or anything. I'll be for real. I literally eat chips every single day. I don't know how I do it.
Okay, so it's like a compulsion, and maybe that's your like superfood. Is this possible? Yeah, Mikey?
I mean, I cycle, I do a lot of cycling, and that helps me with my inner peace. But once I finish cycling, I've just such a strong urge for carbohydrates that salad is not going to do it. It has to be like brioche buns or bread or rice, naan bread, all of the above, all at the same time.
All at the same time?
Yeah. So I imagine it's the same with you. Once you've been running, you just need the carbs.
Yeah.
And you can't be in like a sort of unrefined form. It's got to be like to the point.
Pure carbs.
Pure carbs, yeah.
Okay. I mean, carbs is fuel. I mean, is as bad for you as it has the reputation. It's one of the things. But I mean, yeah, where do we want to take it? We've got yoga, we've got running, we've got cycling for inner peace, we've got raiding the fridge, salad spinners, of course, a big subject, yes?
Zumba's meant to be good.
Zumba?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever done Zumba? Have you ever done Zumba? You're cuffed. Are you okay? Yes. Angus, you're going? Where are you going to?
Home.
Okay. Good for you. Give us a final thought. It could be about anything at all.
I hope some stuff happens from today. This is really interesting.
Okay. Any particular things they would like to see happening?
Picture.
Okay. Nice
the Duocracy Workshop Centre upstairs or downstairs, and more toilets. They could be composting.
Okay, there could be composted toilets. Thank you so much for putting so much into this conversation. Enjoy your bananas. Wash them first, of course. So yeah, I mean, we've got the workshops, we've got the yoga, Zumba. Should there be some more Zumba happening here? Should we be having a compostable? I don't know. We talked about nature a little bit, but do people actually know how to handle nature? Compostable toilets, is that a solution? We talked about reading, talked about plastic books. I'm just doing a little rewind, but really it's kind of up to you to take this conversation in some direction. These people are going up the escalator, but they will come down eventually. But yeah, where do we want to take this conversation?
I mean, I'm pretty sure no one else on this table is going to be interested in this comment, but it's something that I feel like I need to say. It's my first time on the mic since this has happened, but I really don't feel like Gareth Southgate has been given the plaudits that he deserves as the England manager, because I feel like
he's done the best job ever as an England's manager, and everyone's like, yeah, he's kind of got us to the final, he's not won anything. England were a bit boring. I think that's just not enough. I think he should be celebrated more, and I don't think he should be leaving his job. And that's my opinion. I've got it out now, so yeah. There we go. Give myself a round of applause.
Because like you talk about Gareth Southgate, but I mean, is football as big as people make? I mean, is it a big deal? Is it big news? Gareth Southgate?
Yeah, I kind of agree with Mikey. He got England 2 years running, two competitions running to the final. And you go into a final knowing that one team is going to win and one team is going to lose. And actually it wasn't as bad as everyone was making out. I mean, there were some pretty dull moments, but there were one or two spectacular moments too. So I'm with Mikey on that one.
Okay, so welcome new people to the table. This is Talkaoke you just walked into. It's a pop-up talk show. We are here, we're talking. You are on the talk show right now. We've got Ray, we've got Elio, we've got Mikey, we've got Ian, we've got Sophia, Mike. I'm Margot, and what are your names? What's your name?
Ollie.
Ollie.
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
Adam.
Adam, welcome. So right now we have been talking about football. Is it fair that Gareth Southgate had to quit? Yeah?
I think so. Me and my friends were discussing this. So I was in Budapest for the final.
Okay, how was it? God.
It was, we were getting attacked by sort of the other fans, but it was good. Hostile atmosphere, but
you survived. You're
survived. I'm here. I'm a survivor.
I'm glad you
exactly. I think Southgate's done a decent job because he's got us to the finals. I'd rather get to a final than get kicked out round of 16. But he's had 2 finals in I think it's the Euros or something like that. But yeah, try someone new.
Okay, try someone new. I mean, but aren't we giving up too quickly on? Yeah.
We're not giving up too quickly.
So do you think that was fair that he quit? That was his time to go, as Adam was saying.
No.
So he should be going for longer.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm just interested in this idea of, you guys have been discussing this. I mean, what do you think about this? Do you agree with Adam? Jeremiah?
I think it's been too long, too much boring football. I'm fed up.
Yeah. Okay. What makes football not boring? Because every time I watch it, it's boring, but maybe it's just me. I don't know. Do you find football boring?
No, I think what Jeremiah is referring to there specifically is our attacking talent in the football teams being wasted by Southgate's tactics, and that's why it's boring.
Okay, so he's wasting talent. I mean, Mikey, you were the one who was defending, who brought up this subject, and you are kind of agreeing as well.
It might be generational.
Yeah, okay. Is it generational? Okay, I mean, is there a generational divide in football, in British football right now? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
There is, yeah.
Yeah, in what way?
I'll go. I think there is. I mean, we grew up sort of watching, I guess, Messi, Ronaldo. I think football 10 years ago was a lot more exciting in terms of wingers, especially. Wingers, I think, had a lot more freedom, just do skills, try and take on the fullback and stuff like that. But now, I mean, I'm an Arsenal fan, and obviously watching England do it, Saka, he does try and take on the fullbacks, but often he'll stop and then just pass back. But I think we're seeing that a lot in other teams, other games. Like, wingers are too afraid to actually attack and try and go for goal. So it's become almost too strategized to the point where players are too scared to actually try their own thing and try their own skill. And there's a lot less flair in players today.
Okay, so there's definite shift in tactics. I mean, is it in some way metaphorical of the world that we live in, or is it just, no, this is just football? Life is way more adventurous than that. Yeah, Mikey?
I mean, I think there is something about risk-taking that we seem to be less able to take risks. As you say, you've got players like Saka, you've got all of these attacking players. They are some of the best in the world, but yet they're discouraged to take risks. And I wonder if that spreads out into the rest of our society. Are we actually not taking enough risks when it comes to our creativity on and off the football pitch?
Okay, are we just living in a climate of zero risk-taking? I mean, what do people think? Do you feel are you taking risks in your life, Ollie? In any part of your life?
I mean, I'm in quite an early stage of my life.
My first year of my job, just graduated. So.
Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
Big up. That's a big step. What did you graduate from?
Geography.
Okay.
Yeah. Risk taking, probably no. I'm not someone who likes change, so I'd say.
Oh. The controversial button.
Well, if I was coming back year and year and not achieving what I set out to do, I'd probably make a change. So that's why I would change Southgate. But I think there's no need to change unless you're, or take risks unless you need to, or there's like a pressing matter to do so. Which in my life at the moment there isn't. So,
okay, so you're just kind of going with the flow in a way. There's no reason for you to take major risks, and that's kind of okay for you right now.
And I do think like when you're younger, you should take more risks because you've got like less ties, more years,
So are you a stable older person trapped in a young man's body then?
I guess maybe you could say so. Yeah. I think maybe it's impressions from my parents, like be safe and like get a stable like career.
Okay, so keep it stable to start with, and then build your career first. Maybe that's what you're saying. I'll come to you, Mike, in a second. Thank you, Ollie. Mike, you've got something to add?
Yeah, I mean, when I was young, now I'm 50 years old now, but I realised when I was, I know, isn't that amazing? But when I realise now that when I was younger, I should have taken more risks, but my younger self was a bit risk averse, I think.
Oh, really? I mean, sorry, I'm just really interested. Did you share the same?
No.
Were you a very risk-taking person?
I was just going to say, actually, I think we're less risky. I think there's a lot more pressure on young people. You know, they're coming out graduates. They've got huge student debt, probably. I'm of a generation that didn't have student debt. We got grants. We got funded. So I've always taken risk.
I mean,
And I'm 63, and I'm still taking risks.
Okay, I mean, do you think it's you could put something back into the education and like fund another person, another person's degree? Just asking for a friend, really.
I didn't get rich.
Okay.
I took too many risks.
Okay, say no more. Okay, so I mean, is it true? I mean, do young people have it tough? I mean, is it even possible to say? Because as one of you said, you know, you're at early stage of your life. I think, Ollie, that was you. So, Ray, final thoughts? Are you a risk taker?
I'm a very risk taker, yeah.
Okay, where are you gonna take? What kind of risks are you gonna take now?
By leaving you lot.
Oh, thank you. It's a big leap, but we wish you all the best, and thank you so much for sticking around. Thanks, Ray. But yeah, I'm just interested. I mean, is it possible for you, your generation, to say whether you are living your life to the full, or I mean, do you have a perspective on your life, or is it you haven't lived enough to really see where you are?
Yeah, I mean, obviously finances are quite a big thing, especially when you're young.
Fine art or finance?
Finances, sorry. I mean, I worked through the whole of uni because I wasn't really getting much support from like parents and stuff. I did get a bursary actually from the university, so I was quite lucky. But I worked since the very start of uni all the way through. So big up Five Guys. Shout out to you guys. But yeah, I mean, I sort of prioritize, I guess, experiences myself. So I will try and save up money, not for really the long term, and I'll save up money just for holidays. So for example, I've been to Crete this year, Budapest, I'm going to the Lake District as well, and then also Rhodes. So yeah, I save up for the short term, and I'm not really worried almost too much about the long term, which might be a bit of a bigger risk in a way, but I am starting to try and save a bit.
Yeah, okay. I mean, where did you get your tips for locations to visit? Was it from Ollie?
No, I mean, Greece in general was quite a cheap place to go out, and like if you like obviously socializing and drinking and stuff, then it's a good place.
So you study finance, so obviously maybe you picked the kind of what's going to be economically most beneficial for you, and it will help you save and sightsee at the same time. What about you, Alia? Yeah. Do you feel like you're living a risk-averse life, or are you taking risks? I know you eat chips a lot. That's quite good.
No.
No, you're not taking many risks. Do you think you could Would you like to?
No.
No, you're happy as you are? Okay, that's fine. Okay, so where were we? Yeah, go on, Maggie.
No, but I do think, you know, going back to, because I got paid to go to art school, which is like, you know.
Just don't rub it
And
in.
no, but it's something I'm really angry about, because the people that made these huge tuition fees were the same people that got free university education, like Nick Clegg, David Cameron. All those people were rich, but they got free education. And they stopped it for everybody, and it does discourage people from taking risks. But I think it's not just that. I think our whole culture is now very risk averse. We don't encourage people to take risks, but we need to take risks for business. All these things we're talking about, entrepreneurship, creativity, are all things that involve risks. Obviously calculated risks and in a way safe risks, but we still need people to take risks to actually enrich our lives.
Okay, so taking risks is actually very important, but what if it goes wrong? I mean, of course it can go right, but I mean, what if it goes wrong? Like, how do we deal with that? Can we prepare for this in any way? Jeremiah, are you a risk taker?
Yeah, I like risks, you know.
Okay.
But I think, yeah, like you were saying, there should be more money going into research and young people. Because they say you want to lead research, but then they don't give you any funding. So like masters, you have to pay for yourself. It's like £20,000. PhDs, you know, minimum wage, you're basically slave labor. But how are you going to lead research if no one's able to afford going into research?
Yeah. Are you a researcher yourself?
I'm on a master's right now, but I do want to go into research. But obviously, you know, it's whether I want to spend another 3, 4, 5 years on minimum wage.
Yeah.
To do research for other people, and whether that's, you know, going to be a good quality of life for myself. So it's like that. I guess that's a risk in itself. Do I want to sacrifice, you know, 3, 4 years of, you know, opportunities, you know, like Adam said, going on holidays?
Yeah, I mean, you can watch his Instagram feed as a kind of staycation type of thing. But you know, this is really interesting because it seems like it's about kind of calculating what pays off, what doesn't pay off, and what you can or can't afford. Everything seems to be revolving around money and kind of, I don't know, financial security. Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I think to take risks, you've got to be comfortable in taking risks. You've got to have like a bit of a financial pillow. I think the thing with risk is you either, there might be like an opportunity cost. You either, let's say, might risk out on actually losing money or like making money, or you're going to have to spend a lot. I mean, I don't know if you guys have heard of this. It's sort of like an entrepreneur. It's called Simon Squibb. I've seen him a lot on TikTok. Yeah. But basically what he does is he just makes videos and he goes up to people and he just asks them one question. He says, do you have a dream? And then sometimes people might be like, oh, no, I'm not really sure. He's like, no, tell me. Like, do you have a dream? And because he's got quite a big following now, he says, look, you tell me what you can do. I'll provide a platform for you and show it off. And he just invites them to do things like, for example, if there's a chef or a cook, he'll be like, okay, yeah, you cook me your food, like, I'll see you next week. And if I like it, I'll give you a platform and I'll help you out. So I think that's quite encouraging for younger people as well. Because if they know that they're not risking their finances, then they're more willing to do it. Because I think, yeah, especially with the cost of living as well and stuff at the moment, you know, parents obviously less likely to provide disposable money to their kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, just to try new things out.
Yeah.
But this is really interesting. So having that kind of backup a little bit alleviates that pressure of getting it right. You can, you know, but also could we have like a Simon Squibb of Finchley Road? I mean, is there such thing that exists?
Oh, I don't
Sounds
know
like a good
anything
idea.
about Simon Squibb. Wrong, Squibb.
Squibb.
Wrong generation.
Well, you
TikTok.
found out now, so it's all good.
Anyway, that aside, I wanted to just say, not all risk is financial. Artists and creative people take risks in their work every day about their ideas, about how they're presenting them and how they're sharing them with audiences. So I think that there may be a financial implication, but creativity isn't driven by finance necessarily. It's driven by ideas and concepts. So it's not all about cash.
Okay.
But a lot of risk is, but it's inevitable. We live in a capitalist world. Therefore, risk is always going to potentially have a financial perspective to it.
Okay, so thank you for this. So risk is not just financial. We're talking about different risks, like a positive type of risk. When you're an artist, when you're a creative person, maybe an entrepreneur, you you take risks and that actually kind of makes your practice stronger. But anyway, we've got a new person. This is not news, but this is Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show. So welcome. We've got Adam, we've got Jeremiah, we've got Ollie, we've got Mike, we've got Sophia, we've got Ian, we've got Mikey. My name is and we also got Aliyah. Yeah, and Margot, what's her name? Fatin.
Yeah, Fatin.
Fatin, welcome. And so we have been talking about taking risks. Are you a risk-averse person, or do you take risks?
Yeah.
Which one?
I don't know.
Do you take risks in your life?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, I mean, we have been talking about taking risks. You were talking about Simon Squibb, someone who kind of backs people's ideas up. Yes, what's up?
My friends call me, I'll be back.
Okay, yeah, fine. Thanks.
I mean, that in a way, joining this talk show is like taking a risk as well. It's like, you know, like we did the storytelling night.
Yeah.
This is in East London, and people were taking a risk just to stand up and tell their story.
But it wasn't
it's not a financial risk, but and in a way, you've got nothing to lose because in a way, it's a sort of mental risk. You've got come and join us, take the risk.
This is a pop-up talk show. Take a risk. We're talking about taking a risk.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's it. I think that's the kind of risk that I like to encourage people to do is actually take the risk of talking to people or telling their story or actually engaging. And I think that's the kind of risk that we should be focusing on.
Okay, I mean, is this person going to take a risk and come and join us for a few seconds? Give her a round of applause, and maybe that way she'll come and join. Right now we've got Aliyah, we've got Mikey, we've got Ian, we've got Sophia, we've got Mike, we've got Ollie, Jeremiah, Adam, and
Natasha May.
Natasha, welcome Natasha. My name is Margot, this is Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show. We have been talking about taking risks, financial risks, maybe not so good, and creative risks. Maybe actually that's what artists need to do. It is completely free. It's completely free. Welcome, what's your name?
Shiva.
Shiva, welcome. And we've got? Imran, Shiva, Natasha, Aliyah. Okay, gentlemen, well, give us a final thought. What are you going to come away with? Thank you for taking a risk. We are here in the shopping centre. I mean, should there be some kind of like I don't know, what should it be? Like, because they're going to be refurbishing it.
They're refurbishing this?
Yeah.
What should there be? It might be a safe space for maybe young people to just do whatever they want, maybe have some sort of computers or something, just a place to encourage, what's it called? Innovation, exactly, creativity.
Okay, are you creative much in your finance work?
Not much, to be honest, but I'm quite a creative person in general. This guy says I'm the best at references, so yeah.
You can attest.
Good impersonation.
Okay. Yeah, give us one.
Have you seen The Boys?
Well, Joseph Boys, no.
Do more famous. You put me on the spot, man. Actually,
have a think about it. Come back to you. Jeremiah, final thoughts?
I think we should all take more risks, be a bit more creative. You know, if you want to do something, why not do it whilst you're young? Make the most of your opportunities.
Okay, so secondly, from his book, don't be old too soon. Take risks, live young. Something like that?
I'd like to echo that. As someone who doesn't take much risks.
Do you think you will now going forward?
Maybe. I think it's easy to say from my perspective, like, take risks, but I don't take that many risks, but I think you should.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, take more risks. Impersonations?
Brian. That was Big Stewie from Family Guy.
That was a good impression. Thank you very much for this. Big up Stewie. Thank you guys, have a good one. And we've got Shiva and Imran. We've got Ian, we've got Mike, we've got Sophia, we've got Mike. See you guys, have a good one. So this is a pop-up talk show. We have been talking about lots of different things today. We are kind of talking about creativity, what should be happening here in this shopping centre, in Finchley Road in general. What brings you here? Do you have any talents? Are you a risk-taking person? These are just some of the subjects we discussed, but we can take it in any direction. Any of these subjects speak to you, Shiva?
It's a little bit shy,
That's okay, that's
Sorry,
okay.
I don't know.
No, that's okay. What brings you to the centre today?
Long story.
Yeah.
Once upon a time,
yeah,
right? No, I don't want to say loudspeaker, right? I'm born bred from here, right? But put it on the mic because it's actually she's from Iran, right? And she's born bred here in I like that. Yeah.
And the music you're hearing, that's Gonzo there on a piano?
Oh, that's him over there.
Yeah,
He looks
live.
like that. Yeah, piano player.
Yeah, that's him.
So, right.
Yeah.
So she's British born, right? But she went back four times, and she's back here after she hasn't got any friends. So she needs to improve her English, and she hasn't got any friends here. She's staying in my mum's hotel, so the more friends she makes, the more she's more lonely. I'm only friend at the moment, so I want the whole of England to welcome her and make her British, because she went back to Iran, and then she's British passport, but she came back here. And I'm trying to guide her. She said she wanted to meet Iranians, but my friends, she wants to find somebody, she wants this, that, and the other. So I'm born bred here, right? And yeah, so I've been here a couple of times, but I don't know why we don't do this thing in Harrow.
We very easily could do it in Harrow. Is that where you guys are based? No, you're bred and born here. Is that where you're based right now?
I'm based in Harrow.
Okay.
But yeah, she's just staying there in Harrow, but going back from Iran. But I'm based in Harrow, so maybe you want to speak to Harrow about doing this.
That would be a really good conversation to have, but I think this is a very interesting question. How do we get people who are new to this country or new to this area? How do we welcome them to our communities? No, but that's really good. Shiva, when you arrived, how is London for you so far? What do you think of London? Are there any things that you like?
Because
Grandma said you have to say King Charles.
King Charles.
Can I mean, not speak to, because I'm a little bit shy to speak with, could you please repeat your question?
Of course. So when you arrived in London, are there any things that you like about London? Something that that's different to Iran? Yeah, chat to him.
It's freedom here, it's because women have right things to do, and it's freedom for freedom instead the opposite of Iran, because and the government is too bad,
Okay.
But I have no friends at the moment here.
So you're looking forward to maybe meeting new friends?
Yes, and for accommodation, really.
To get out there and... But this is really interesting. We have been talking about freedom before, and people who come and live in Finchley Road and in this area, they really appreciate freedom to express themselves, to be who they want to be, wear the clothes they want to wear. That's what somebody said earlier. Mikey?
No, just because we did the Talkaoke with the Persian Art Society. Which could be a
Persian radio as well.
The Persian radio. Yeah, we did. So that could be a connection. As well, Persian. So just Google it, Persian Art Society. That could be, because that's people are mostly bilingual. But we did a Talkaoke in English talking about art and culture from a Persian perspective. So that's a possibility. I'm just saying. If you're into art, I'm not sure if you're into art or not, but yeah, I mean. I do think it is a wonderful place to come to from anywhere in the world, because you can find different perspectives and different people. And we were talking about that earlier.
I mean, this is a very good question. I mean, is creativity, is art something that can connect people? And also a question to everybody. I mean, is everybody born here, or did people come here from other places? And how did you start making your friendships when you first arrived? Question to absolutely anybody. Mikey?
Well, I'll maybe go to you.
You? How did you start out with making friends in London?
So I feel it's pretty hard to make friends, like for every adult. So for me, it depends on two things. The first thing is you have to have enough shared time together to build on the trust on each other. And second thing is the other person would willing to be your friend. So it comes from two directions. Like for example, if that person has enough friends, so they would like eventually say like not be that friendly. It's not friendly, but just like if they have friends, they will have less opportunity to be a friend of mine.
So in order to become friends with other people, the other person also has to be open to making new friends. would need to want to be friends with you. So that's a really good point. Thank you. I mean, Sophia, have you always lived in London?
No, I was born in France, so when I came here, I volunteered to bonjour. I volunteered actually to a music venue, so I thought it would be good to go out and meet people who likes music. And I, through yoga as well, I met some new friends through sports, and then through children when I got children. But I think going out, I don't know, doing some, arts or sports or whatever you like, I think it's a good way to meet people who go out as well, who are not home.
So maybe doing things that you enjoy, like your hobbies, your interests, just kind of get involved into friendship groups right now. I mean, Shiva, are there any things that you enjoy doing? Are you interested in, I don't know, for instance, music or you said yoga? Do you have any interests?
Music.
Music?
Yes, music. But sorry, my English.
No, your English is perfect. And in fact, we do have some Persian music on this soundpad. This is Persian music right there. But so, and what about yourself? I mean, as an adult, do you find it easy to make friends? Or have you made your friends now? You don't need any more friends?
Well, mine's a long story, but I've got friends. I've traveled a bit, but mine's that married 3 times and third time, 3 times from Pakistan. So just trying to rebuild my life now. So yeah, I'm thinking whether I should travel a bit. Yeah,
just kind of do something different and yeah. Is it about your freedom as well? Because you mentioned about this kind of sense of freedom when you're here in the UK.
Well, I feel I've been too long here now, so yeah. But I mean, I've got many friends, but they're all just either married or just busy on their lives, and that's it. And then that's it, move on. So yeah. I mean, definitely. The only one way is to have as many languages as possible. So I've got all the language books.
Okay, how many languages do you speak?
Well, officially there's only 2 languages at the moment, but I can do bits and pieces of others, like French, Japanese, like Chinese, Ni Hao Ma, and Le Français, and
Any Polish, just for me?
Dobrze.
Bardzo dobrze, dziękuję.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Polish.
I was very careful then.
Yeah, no, exactly. You don't want to say the K word, do you? No, gotta be careful. And everybody knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Look like English people.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I don't know. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so learning different languages. I mean, could there be something with languages? Could there be some kind of like interpreting service? Could there be some kind of, learning, engaging with people of different languages through art? Is there a connection? Mike, do you speak any languages?
I speak a little bit of a lot of languages, but only.
East London, don't you?
I speak East London. I do Polish Cockney rhyming slang.
Oh, do you?
Pie and mash, yak shamash. And I do a lot of languages where you can get free food. So I speak Turkish because you can get a lot of free food speaking merhaba, yeah. There's a lot of actually, between Farsi and Turkish, there's a lot of connections, like you can say yavash yavash in both languages, which means slowly, slowly. But I was going to talk about friends because for me, I'm losing a lot of friends because they can't afford to live in London anymore. So they're all moving out to like Bristol, to Margate, to anywhere, all these places around England that I'm never going to go to. Maybe once or twice on my tours, but it's a little bit hard now for me because I've either got to make new friends that are either younger or richer, because that's the only people that live in London now.
Can you be friends with people who are outside of your bubble, like you making friends with young and rich people? I guess they're a little bit different to you.
I have to, because that's all that's left.
Okay. I mean, is anybody else feeling this thing of maybe people moving out of London, or maybe when you're a bit older, it's harder to make friends, particularly if you maybe have got friends who are married, who don't have the same kind of, I don't know, I'm going to say freedom, but you know what I mean? How do people find making friends now? Mike, do you find it easy to make friends these days, or have you got enough, you don't need any more friends?
I think friends, it's an ever-changing field, isn't it? A lot of my friends have moved country, never mind city. So I've got very few friends left where I live because they're in Scotland, they're in France, they're in Italy, they're in all these places.
Is it good for your holiday planning?
It's great for my holidays, if I get time to have holidays, but it's great for those. The thing is, as you get older, it gets more complicated. But I think if you are mixing or going to places where there are people that share the same interests as you, then that becomes a common ground. You've got something in common with people, so that can start to form a friendship. But as Ying was saying earlier, it has to be a two-way process. It doesn't matter how much I want to befriend you. If you don't want to befriend me, then it's never going to happen, is it? So I think that's a.
Yeah. Yeah, go on, Shiva.
I have no friends here,
Okay.
not yet. No.
But you know, it kind of starts slowly. Go on, Imran.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was deep. But I mean, there's no.
I just.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
But, yes. Yeah.
I just wanted to introduce you to Shiva.
Yeah. And we're really glad that you did.
She knows 25 languages.
Take the time, even if you don't speak well English. People won't judge you. I think that's quite nice in London for that. Yeah.
So London sounds like you picked the right city to come to and start making friends, like you're making friends right now. And we'll definitely connect you with the Persian society that we know and the Persian radio. Meanwhile, we've got this person joining. Give us your name.
Gonzo.
Welcome, Gonzo. I mean, what do you think about this? Is it easy to make friends in London? And hello and welcome. Come and join us. Talk show. Are you friends? Are you not friends? Do you know each other? Come and join us for this talk show. We've got Gonzo, we've got Mikey, we've got Shiva, we've got Imran, we've got Yin, we've got Sophia, we've got Mike. My name is Margot.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome. What's your name?
I am Rashida.
Rashida and?
Murshida.
Bushra.
Murshida.
Bushra. Yeah, okay, so Bushra, Rashida, fantastic, welcome. This is a pop-up talk show. Right now we're talking about friendships. Shiva here, she arrived in London. She doesn't have many friends and we're just kind of brainstorming ideas how to make friends. I mean, how do you make friends? Do you make friends these days? No? No. Okay, go on.
My daughter is my friend.
Okay, okay. Best friend. What makes her such a good best friend then?
Yes, yes. Good.
Yeah.
My best friend, my daughter. I some English. I am new Bangladeshi.
Okay, Bangladeshi. Bala bala. That's all I can say.
Yes, Kamanachu.
Kamanachu. Okay.
Kamanachu. Alhamdulillah, I am good.
Donnabad.
What you said, exactly that. Give a round of applause. Okay, so this is interesting. I mean, is it possible to be friends with your family members? Because we were just discussing that actually London, and come and join us if you would like to. This is a pop-up talk show talking about friendships. Do you find it easy to make friends? No, that's kind of what we're talking about. We're trying to brainstorm ideas for how to make friends. Come and join us for 2 seconds. We've got Gonzo, we've got Bushra, we've got Rashida, we've got Mikey, we've got Shiva, we've got Imran, we've got Yin, we've got Sophia, we've got Mike. My name is Margot, and what's your name?
Liz.
Liz, welcome, Liz. And these people are welcome to join as well. So right now we're talking about Shiva just arrived in London. Sophia says this is the best city you can arrive to and start making friends because everybody's like quite welcoming, they're open-minded, and they just talk to you, they take time, they invest time to make a connection with people. And sometimes, even if you don't speak much English, people are patient with you. Before I come to you, Mikey, Liz, do you have any views on friendship? Is it easy for you to make friends?
No, I don't think so.
What is the kind of main barrier? I mean, because we've heard about the language, so also people moving away, people getting married and stuff like that, just not having that kind of freedom to meet up with you and stuff like that.
I'm thinking.
Okay, you have a think about it. Yes, Mikey.
No, when I was younger, I used to go out drinking every night with different friends.
Okay.
But now I stopped drinking, but I've got no one really to go out with at night time anymore. It's not just because I don't drink anymore, it's also because they don't live here in London anymore.
Okay.
So I think it is, as you get older, it is harder to actually be social with people. And I think especially after COVID, people got out of the habit of actually going out and meeting each other. you know, either a cafe, a pub, or whatever it is.
Okay, so maybe, I mean, but what, like, if you're children, you can go and like play together, but what do adults do that can bring them closer together? I mean, you mentioned about pub culture, this kind of like going out or drinking, but...
I'm thinking about kind of what I've said before about kind of facilitation, that there could be some kind of maybe a pop-up shop where you can sort of participate in making friends. Somebody's just dishing out some social skills, just saying, introducing something. So maybe you can join through some interest groups and.
So you can have like clothes making workshops and friends making workshops. That kind of stuff.
like real friendships, they don't develop quickly. You need some time together. So it's about kind of getting together and having some time.
Okay, so maybe some kind of a pop-up shop for making friends would make it easy. I mean, we heard from somebody who was she was a psychologist or psychoanalyst. She was saying, you know, she would like to have like a pop-up place here somewhere where people can just come and chat about their mental health, but actually that could be a signposting thing as well, and point people in the direction of their interests or where they can get help, how they can meet other people. Yeah, Mikey?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing is like, it's like having friends is not like something that your mental health service can do. It's something that you've got to have a shared interest, haven't you?
Which is what you were saying.
Yeah, so it's about finding people that have got the same interests as you, whatever that is.
Okay, can I just find out what people's interests are around this table? I mean, I'm going to start with you, Rashida. What are your interests? What are the things that you enjoy doing? Yeah, grab the mic as well. No, don't be scared.
I am new Bangladeshi. I some English. I don't proper English.
But that's okay. Maybe together you can translate a little bit. So you can say maybe in Bengali and maybe could you translate for us, for sure?
English is an international language. I like English. I like this country, UK country.
Okay, so maybe England as a point of interest.
Yes,
that could be an interesting one. That's fantastic. Thank you, Rashida.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you. And Bushra, what are you interested in? What kinds of things do you enjoy doing when you've got a spare moment?
I enjoy this country. I like this country. Many friends.
So it's easy for you to make friends here?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Gonzo, what kind of things do you enjoy doing that could potentially lead you to meeting other people?
There would be a connection in music, in technology, and in psychology. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Donabad, and have a good afternoon. Take care. See you later.
Bye.
Bye, girls. All right, no worries. So music. So I think similarly to you, Shiva, because you like music as well. Yeah. So music making and listening to it as well.
Yeah. There's a you can connect with music. Yeah, I think it's quite difficult in terms of like you can join a choir. I don't know.
Choir, okay.
A choir, for instance, or.
I mean, I would imagine this could be a good place for a choir.
I would enjoy kind of having sort of music appreciation group, sort of where you sort of come together, and then just people choose what kind of music they want to listen, and that's how you get to know the other person. So like, what kind of music you like. So.
And giving them time, or giving time to really listen to the whole piece. That sounds interesting. A music appreciation society or group. Liz, what about yourself? Because what kinds of things do you enjoy doing that you think potentially that's a way to meet other people?
I like walking, reading books, touring.
Touring? Talk to me about touring. Where do you tour?
Well, I like going on places that you've not seen before and that sort of stuff.
And what is it about touring, kind of going to new places that you enjoy the most? What is it about that?
Because it's exploring.
So I guess you need to have quite an open mind and kind of curious mind in a way.
Yeah, to explore different places in London, anywhere really. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not from around here. I mean, are you from this area?
No, not originally. No. I mean, I'm not too far away now, but I mean, no, I was not originally. No.
Okay, because I was just curious about good places to explore in the kind of around Finchley Road. I don't know if you got any tips.
No, I don't know too many.
Okay, no worries. So reading, exploring. Sophia, what is it for you? What are your interests? I'll go from this side.
Yeah, cycling,
Thank you, Liz.
walking, reading, going out, have a chat in a bar or somewhere with friends. Yeah.
Okay, so right away we've got like this kind of, I don't know, pairs kind of going on. People have got similar interests here and there, so there's a potential for making friends, if the other person wants to, of course. Ian, what kind of things do you enjoy apart from critiquing art, as we know? And dreaming, of course.
Yeah, thank you for remembering all these.
No problem.
What I'm enjoy doing, I guess, explore London and enjoy the, so like virus culture here, all the art resources, yeah, and also like brainstorming my art projects and seeing what other people are doing, meeting new friends, sort of things.
So culture and art, that's the kind of way in, like, that's what you enjoy.
Yeah, and so London provides me all these things.
Okay, so again, just like big shout out to London. Seems like a place where you can do a whole bunch of different things. So yeah, yet again, perfect place to come to.
I like going cities. Manchester, I like, but I think in my dream.
Okay.
Not yet, because I don't, I was born here, but unfortunately live in Iran and don't know at this age about this country, don't know, because I haven't lived here. Yeah, but I like going to cities like Manchester or I don't know, maybe.
So in a way, even though you were born here, you kind of have to rediscover the country again. You have to find out all the places and just like check it out. What's it like right now? Yes, Mikey, what do you?
I just want to say that, you know, one of the things about London, any part of London, is there's so many different layers to it. You know, it's like there's a, as you were saying, the culture layer, and then there's the landmarks, there's the music, there's all the different kind of communities and cultures that exist within London. There's so many. We've had so many around this table. Come and join us.
Yeah, come and join us.
Give us a
you don't have to stay for too long.
No, there's no contractual obligation. You just stay as long as you want.
Yeah, welcome. So I will tell you what this is about. Meanwhile, this is Liz, Gonzo, Mikey, Shiva. Imran is back with a smoothie. We've got Ian and Sophia. And my name is Margaret. This is Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show. We talk about anything that people want to talk about. Right now we have been talking about London as a city, great city to make friends, but also making friends when you're a bit older. It's a little bit difficult because people make different life choices, they've got different routines, they move to different cities, countries, and maybe they're just a bit more reserved. We were previously talking also about taking risks, weren't we? Apparently we had a bunch of young guys here. They were saying, well, maybe we're not taking enough risks as young people that we are. But it all started with Gareth Southgate. Was it fair that he had to resign as the manager of the English team? So anyway, so this is where we are at.
My name is Lee.
Lee?
So I'm pleased to meet you. I do have to leave in about 10 minutes though.
Oh, that's okay. That's plenty of time. So, yeah.
Interested in, if I'm not cutting across anyone, is yes, Camden, lovely place. Well, we live a little bit the next one, Westminster, but yeah, great. I'm interested that you saying, should you take more risks? Is it you?
Oh, yeah,
they were.
Yeah.
And what did they say? They were interested?
Wow, they were very reluctant to take risks because for them it was about the... Yeah, go on, Mikey.
They were saying more that people should take risks, but I don't personally. But, you know, in terms of business culture,
we need to encourage risk taking, but I'm not a risk taker myself.
Yeah.
Was kind of the message.
But I respect the risk takers.
I respect the risk takers. Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, speaking of risk, I mean, Shiva, you took a risk. You came to London, and now you're here to make friends, to improve your English, and that's a kind of a massive risk, which I can only see going successfully and super well. But yeah, where do you stand on the risk taking? Are you a risk taker, Lee?
Controlled risk.
Oh, what does that mean?
Where you quantify risk, if it's financial, emotional, social. I think one in life has to be, if you can say you're content, you thank the Lord, who's ever Lord. But risk-taking, you have to be adventurous. It's like America now. The problem why it's divisive there is Trump supporters, I can see, I'm not going to comment on politically there, but the reason for it is that he is making it more internal. It's America first, which basically means that the people aren't taking risks. They want to blame everybody else for their misgivings. So I say when you're looking at a political climate, there's controlled risk, and in finance, most importantly, and this should be taught in all schools, is risk. Because controlled risk, quantify risks, is what makes the difference between having a more pleasurable lifestyle.
Okay, so that's really interesting because we are going.
And charitably.
Charitable.
Yeah, because if you've got more money, you can give more away.
Okay, so there's, thank you. So there's few points that you kind of threw in there, and actually we have been discussing whether the times have changed. Are we just living in this kind of more risk-averse society? Is this coming from the government? You mentioned America, or is it just leaning into people's natural inclination to be safe and secure?
It's leaning into the place that this is, if not the best country in the world, it's one of. I believe that...
Oh, you mean the UK or...?
The UK. I've lived here for 48 years. I'm sorry about my accent. You can take the monkey out the bush. Okay?
Where are you from, out of curiosity?
Durban.
Durban. Where is Durban? That's in South...
Down.
Down.
The east coast. It's in Natal, halfway between Johannesburg and Cape Town.
South Africa.
Yeah, but Cape Town's far more beautiful.
Okay. Well, if I play my cards right, I'll go to South Africa this year, but I don't know, keep it rolling. But no, you are welcome. Your accent is welcome here, no problem. But yeah, so what is about this? I mean, like making friends, that's kind of a risk taking as well. I
mean, I don't feel like, so for example, I can combine all these subjects because last Saturday I went out, this is like in the quarterfinals, I think. I went out to the pub to watch the England game, and there was mostly young people in the pub. I wasn't actually drinking because I've stopped drinking, but the atmosphere in there was amazing. Like, we were all like dancing and cheering, and like I actually ended up dancing on the table with all these guys in their 20s. But when we came off of the table, we were like, yeah, this is great, but they were not interested.
That didn't lead to anything.
They didn't lead to any friendship because they, in their minds, they couldn't be friends with a 50-year-old man, apart from just in this euphoric moment of winning the football.
And why is that? I mean, has anybody had that kind of experience? I mean, do you find it easy to be friends with people who are older or younger than you, or is it just you kind of a point of friendship?
That depends on your definition of friendship. If you are talking about passing acquaintanceship, that's one discussion of how that is found and enjoyed. But if one is looking for friendship, what is the level of that friendship? True friendship goes very deep and has to be established over a period of time. That's why your oldest friends are usually the ones that last the longest and the best.
Okay. I mean, what is people's experience of friendships? I mean, do you have friendships that lasted for many, many years? Are you still friends with people that you went to school with? You are. Sophia, what about you?
Yeah, I'm still friends from secondary school, I would say, from secondary school and university. Maybe not primary school. I mean, we're still in primary and secondary school together, so I think through the years, living in a small place, I guess helped, even if people after moved to different area.
And your friend is based in London as well, or are they somewhere else?
France and London, and some have moved out abroad, but yeah, we still not like are in touch on a daily basis or monthly basis, but it's like when we meet each other again, it's like we met yesterday.
You just connect right away. Okay. I mean, Liz, do you have any friends that you kind of met back, you know, when you were at school and stuff like that? I mean, do you think it's an issue to make friends significantly outside of your own age group? Does that matter?
Well,
is it possible?
I'm not saying it isn't possible, but it's harder because I think when people are younger, they prefer to be with younger people, which I can understand because you would have felt the same when you were younger. And when you're older, I think when you're older, you don't mind as much, but when you're younger, it matters a lot more.
You don't want to be friends with those ancient-looking 30-year-olds because you think they're just like completely very old.
I think for younger people, they do feel like that. Yeah, I think when they get older, then they feel, and they, you know, when they see less people, then it doesn't matter to them as much.
Okay.
See, that's where I think that engagement with youth is fantastic in people, well, my age or whatever age is here, is because sure, it's for a shorter burst of time and it's a different, but you learn so much from that generation that you just would be out of touch if you didn't get involved with them. I love to do it. You know, now I get older, it's not as often or as much because of my kids, their lives, but it's wonderful to engage with you from babies up. So I think to be engaged with youth is very important.
I mean, you know, one of the Lee, that's okay. Don't apologize for your opinion. Your opinion is welcome here. We will be kind of winding this down a little bit, just because, because we've been here since 12 o'clock. We're going to be closing down slowly, but I want to ask people's final thoughts. And as we're talking about friendship and as we're talking about how to make friends, and we are also kind of brainstorming a little bit, what could happen in the center? What could happen in Camden? Could this be a kind of creative hub? What could that look like? Could we be doing some kind of, I don't know, friendship courses? I don't know. Degeneration.
Regeneration.
Okay.
Here's a prime example. They're redoing this. This is closing.
How do you feel about it?
Yes, I think from a financial point of view, you've got two anchor tenants. You know, it's not exactly flowing in income. But I think by redevelopment, and there's a lot that can be done, I think it could draw a lot more people, but not so much, more from West Hampstead, I think, than that end. But it's good to have it, and I think that Camden Market has been regenerated considerably. It is a location now, without any doubt. And I think that the more work that's done for the communities and bringing them together, the better.
But you know, actually, this is the entire point. How do you bring community together? Because it's a retail outlet, and actually that goes out to you, Lee, as well. Because you're Liz. That goes out to you, Liz, as well, because you are from the area. You are connected to this area, and what kind of things do communities need? Is another retail park? Yeah, go.
Easy.
Yeah, tell me.
Right. You simply, whatever the diverse, where people disagree and are divided, find out what those issues are. You can't deal with all of them, there are plenty. Take the most important ones and get together a forum with the heads of both educated, civilized, proper people, and let them sit down and debate in an open forum where everybody can hear them. That's what I think will start bringing people together, because there's so much fake news, bull out there, and indoctrination that you've got to start in the communities, and in fact you have to, because if you don't get to the kids, that's where you'll have a real problem. And if we don't get to the kids today, especially with anti-Semitism, there are going to be major problems later on. It's going to take a generation at least just to get it out of the system, never mind eradicate it.
Okay, so maybe it's something around having, you say, civilized kind of conversations where people can actually see eye to eye and have a conversation. It could be Talkaoke, yep, absolutely, sorry, yep.
Leading to something, so that you have, let's say, 10. It's stupid, but people like competitions. I mean, this is the top of my head.
Yeah.
You take 10 of your things, publicize them properly, know that who your speakers are going to be, and have different tables speaking, and the one who wins.
Okay, so you'd still make it a bit competitive maybe at the end. Okay, thank you so much, Lee. Yeah, go on, Mikey.
I think everybody wins in that sort of situation. That's the thing. It's not like one group wins or one person wins and one person loses. I think in listening to each other, we all kind of win because we're all getting ideas, we're getting connections, and we're really losing nothing apart from an afternoon. But there's nothing I would rather do than sit and listen to other people.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe some. Yeah, Imran.
That's what I'm trying to get her to. That's what I'm trying to get her to, because I took her to a language meetup group.
Yeah.
I have to do this. I took her to a language meetup group last time, right? Because she's literally in Harrow, trapped in that room, in that room with her mum and dad, and she hasn't got any friends, and she's British, right? And I took her to language, but she's a bit shy, and I said to everybody she has 25 languages, so they all came running after her, right? So that's the only way you're gonna do this is you have to be, to survive it, you're gonna have to be strong and, you know, and take out shyness. So if you can all like, sort of like
connect.
Yeah, connect. Yeah. Then my job is done.
Okay, so you're a fixer. You're fixing Shiva with friends, with new friends, making connections.
Friends in London. Friends in London.
I'm really interested in, sorry, Iran, Tehran, yes. I was, because my parent, have residency, we have to go and come back between 2 years. Yes, I was born. No, because, before my father took us, me and my mother, back to Iran and have not lived until this age.
So now you're kind of free and...
What religion are you? What religion?
I'm Muslim, yeah.
Okay.
Very advanced woman. What I suggest is that you go and find a mosque, but a mosque that is liberated and liberal and correct, and then maybe it's not a mosque, but an organization associated with, especially for women, and speak to them, and if they are true good people, will guide you.
So through faith, that could be one of the routes. And Liz, you're going, so thank you, Lee, and see you later. Liz, any final thoughts from you on any subject whatsoever, or maybe even ideas of how to bring community together? We've heard about the conversations, but do you think it's right to kind of focus on the conflicting
Not
points of
really.
conflict?
I would have thought just if you have hobbies or things in common, that's where
the emphasis should be.
Yeah, I would think so. If you're in conflict, you're just going to end up making enemies. Because I know it's nice if people can talk to each other and everything and get on, but I don't think that's necessarily going to make you... I think you have to have something in common, and then when you've got something in common, then you can start doing things together. That's what I would think.
Okay, so start with the commonalities and kind of build on that.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so very much. We will be popping up somewhere or other. Thank you so much, Liv. Look out for us. You had your hand up as well, Gonzo. We're just going to do final thoughts and we're going to close this session, but it's been really quite wonderful.
Yeah, I was just thinking that there are different groups where you can sort of participate, and there's like a friend of mine, she was participating in a bicycle riding group, and it was for women as well. So that's something that I can suggest. It's like
cycling. You've done cycling. Okay. Maybe that's
because there's a little bit of challenge as well involved. You can kind of pick the different levels of that, and or you can sort of I can find a link for you if you like.
Yeah, that would be really good. Are you interested in cycling, Shiva? And also, as we're kind of wrapping up, I'm going to come to you for final thoughts. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share? Anything you'd like to say?
I don't know really. It's difficult to say, but I hope the best for every person. Yeah, I don't know.
That's brilliant.
Yeah. But I like yoga. You teacher at yoga, yeah?
I have to leave. Can I give you
Yeah. Okay, we're going to carry on with the final thoughts, and we'll come back to Shiva. So thank you, Gonzo. Final thoughts from you, Imran?
Tell this man to phone.
Yeah, may the force be with you always.
Especially in May.
The force is with us always. as from the Jedi. Just someone coming.
Keep it Jedi. Yeah, no, I think any more?
And yeah.
Thanks, everyone. Thanks for stopping by and getting involved and bringing Shiva as well. Any final thoughts? That's okay. Don't worry. It's all good.
Even people.
I'm glad you did.
Together, imagine what will there be like. Even imagine together what we need, like what kind of workshop we want to do is sort of good thing happening.
Okay, so people imagining together. I'm gonna link it back to your one of your favorite pastimes, which is dreaming, and we were talking about having a kind of bedroom where people can make music, but maybe just a massive bed for people to dream and imagine things together would be quite nice. With Yoko Ono there and John Lennon. Thank you so much, Ian. Sophia, final thoughts?
Yeah, I guess to go back to the art and culture, I guess you can connect with people who are different from you or different experience and background, and to follow up on what Mikey said. I think sometimes it can be temporary and like the space of like you're at a concert or music event or you're watching the football, but it's how after maybe you sustain this friendship and build up connection on the longer term. Maybe that's more of a challenge, or maybe it's like if you practice, I don't know, maybe an art on the longer term or do the same activity. But I like the buzz you get when you watch the football or something, and then it's maybe after when the emotion go down, how you maintain on the longer term.
The come down from football success or not success, the opposite. And I also wonder whether it's possible to watch yoga in this kind of the same level of intensity, just like yoga competition. It's not there right now, but But thank you so much, Sophia. That's amazing. Mikey, any final thoughts from you?
No, I mean, I just got a very positive vibe from today, and I think it's only going to get better, and I look forward to. Even if one of the ideas that we created today gets taken forward and gets used, I think it will be a super good, even if none of them do actually, it's still been a great day to hear what people have got to say and to meet all sorts of different people and to actually feel the creativity, I think, in this area. I think it's a place where people can come and be creative and, for want of a better word, take risks in terms of their creativity, and that's, I think, for me, makes it a very exciting place to come.
Okay, thank you very much, Mikey. Any final thoughts?
I just want to big up you, Margot, for being in the middle for such a long time, and you've done such a great job. And thanks to the O2 Centre.
Thank you, O2.
For making it happen, especially Alison, that made it all so smooth.
And to Mo,
yeah.
Our security man.
Yeah.
And to Sophie and Mike from Camden. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for having us here. And over and out.
That's it. We're going to play the theme tune.
Thank you.